certified hood classic, The Drip
Show. Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true, true. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
And all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show. Look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Welcome to Chanel.
Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Let's go. G shit. G shit. Yeah, yeah. On that G shit. On that G shit. We on that weed shit. We on that. Yeah. There you go. Yo, shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang. Yeah, man. Okay. Hey, okay. Shout out to the folks. We'll post them grave. Yeah. Yes, Lord. 12th man in the building. Hey, Meta, what's the weather like in Houston? Partly cloudy, 83 degrees Fahrenheit. However, God, no, you say however 86, low is 78. All right. My dog Artifacts in this thing, cranking it up as he should, with TMKC as she should. What up? I heard you, Meta. Stop. I heard you. Yeah, me and Meta be thugging. I ain't gonna hold you. I like Meta. She be thugging. What it do, world? What it do? What it do? What it do? Yeah.
Vote with me one more time. You do.
Lord, I'm trying to tell you. That's what's going on. One more time, you through.
This is a certified hood
One more time, you through.
classic, The Drip Show.
go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. Okay. Okay. Damn, is that on there twice? That's great. It is on there twice. Wow. It shouldn't be. Ooh. Oh, let me
This
see.
is a certified
Yup,
hood
it's on there twice.
classic.
Okay. That's cool.
The Drip Show.
It's cool. I'll take one off. I'll take one off. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
One man, one sound.
One sound. Yes, Lord. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Drip on the beat. Man, look, it's Friday, bro. Hope y'all got a job and hope y'all got shit to do. Cause here at the old happy hour with Drip Nation, goddamn, it's 21 and up, dress code strictly enforced, goddamn it, and you through. If you ain't come dressed to impress, you're through. We don't want none of you dusty, none of you 304s, none of you nakers, or what they call them, nakers. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Let me stop saying nakers. That shit sounds stupid as fuck. Yeah, whatever. You dusty niggers. You dusty niggers. Yeah, you niggers. You know you niggers. No, I don't know why they would call them 304. That shit sound crazy. See, that's why y'all never heard me say no shit like 304s and niggers and bandit shit. The most I've said bandit was the demon. I ain't gonna. That's it, cause he say the shit. That shit be just wearing off, I guess. I don't know, but that shit crazy in the bitch. But you know, that's my motherfucking dog. But you know what I'm saying? That shit just be crazy. Like, I don't know what makers and that shit sounds stupid as fuck. You would never catch me saying no bullshit like that. Never. Oh no, 304, none of that bullshit. That shit sounds stupid as fuck to me. Yes, stupid as fuck to me. You do. God damn it. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Yeah. Yo, Carl.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
What? You do. Hey. Even it be. Hey. Even it be. Hey. Roll call. Hey. Roll call. Hey. Hey.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Hold on. Oh, the nigga here. Good. Ooh, she right on time. She nigga, I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me cut the music down real quick. I'll be right back. Right. Damn, nigga knocking him.
Hello. You did me dirty now. We gonna try this again. Hold on.
Dripnation coming to the stage.
Hello. I made it. I feel like shit right now. I ain't even gonna hold you. It is 100 degrees outside. I had to go and get some lemons because my cousin act like she my CNA, my nurse or whatever, and she got me sucking on lemons. And I like lemons though, so it's not so bad. But yeah, man, child, stay out that rain, y'all. Stay out that rain, baby. What up to everybody in the chat? Everybody that's with us today. TMKC always coming through. Appreciate you. 12th Man, Artifacts, Middies. Man. It's Friday, y'all. It is Friday. What y'all doing this weekend? Y'all turn it up or y'all turn it down? I think I'm definitely turning down. Like I'm about to like overdose on this medicine. I'm turning off everything because I've been sweating like crazy, and I'm like, I got the AC on, I got a fan on, like I just got everything just. But I'm gonna turn everything off so I could just sweat it all out. I'm probably not gonna do that for real, but yeah, I'm gonna try to sweat it out. I'm gonna try to sweat it out this weekend and just deal with that. So getting outside, rain and shine. Okay, what y'all got going on? I don't know if there's anything going on this weekend in South Florida. I don't know. It's the end of the month. Bills due coming through. What's today? The 30th. Oh, today the 30th. So y'all got one more day. One more day to play. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm done with outside for right now. And then it's been raining a lot too. Like, my grandma had done pissed me off the other day because she was like, "Yeah, it's been raining. I hope another hurricane come this year." Like, I hope the fuck not. Like, child. Who asked for a hurricane? Like, we ain't doing that. We is not doing that. We get enough of those. I'm good. So, yeah, I don't know what the weather gonna be hitting on. I need to check the weather map. The weather app, and see what it's gonna be like. Ginger and lemon tea. Yeah, I got the I got my lemon. I got some ginger tea. I got the ginger juice because I like ginger. Believe it or not, I actually like ginger. I think it's an acquired taste because when I first tried it, it was like, but then as I kept eating it because I'm greedy, it was like, okay. And I found these ginger candies. Hold on, let me go get them. I got to turn the camera off because I ain't got no bottoms on. Give me 1 second. These things. Oh. These things right here, baby. The best ones. Oh, let me show you. Ooh, TNKC said whatever she get into, she doing it well. I know that's right, baby. I don't know if y'all can see these. Hold on. I don't think you can see the brand, but what's the name of this brand? It's called Prince of Peace. These ginger chews are so good. Oh, they so good. They're so good. Like, yeah. Got the big bag of those. Like, yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. Katrina, I lived in Florida and had to take calls from people looking for their loved one. Oh, yeah, man, that sucks. That sucks. I can't imagine having to deal with that. Like, we done had some pretty bad hurricanes down here, but no, not that bad. Hey, my baby. How are you? I don't know why I serenaded you, but how you doing today, Marcy? Marcy, I love you.
This is
Oh.
certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
This one's not really sweet. This one ain't sweet at all. Because normally I could eat a whole bunch of lemon. I'm telling y'all gotta try the lemon and mozzarella, like the grilled cheese. With mozzarella cheese, I'm sorry. And lemon slices, slice the lemon real thin.
This is a
Sourdough bread. Eat it up. Eat it up. Oh. I'm sorry. Whew, yeah, so that was a lemon. That's a lemon, Leo Light. I'm a little under the weather right now, so I've been doing my cousin, her people from Trinidad on her mama's side, so she been just shoving all kind of stuff down my throat, trying to make me feel better. Shout out to Trucker Yale in the building. Oh, sorry. I know it's been a minute. We kind of been all over the place a little bit with these time slots or whatever. But definitely appreciate you for coming through. He said, "What up, Drip? Hey, Shanika, just showing some support. Been a while, folks, and it has. Turn your notifications on so you can at least drop by and say hello in the comments. I think that'll make me happy. That'll make me happy." He said, "Ginger ale is very good for us, especially the ladies." Absolutely. I was just showing the bag. You seen it. You just choose right here. Get you some. Get you some. Oh. What up, Leo? What up, Leo? What up, Shiesty? I don't know. Drip stepped out. Oh. I was just finna talk some shit. But yeah, I was just talking about my how eating a lemon and how mozzarella and lemon, like a grilled cheese sandwich with mozzarella and lemon and sourdough bread is really, really good. And then I was also asking everybody what they were doing this weekend because I'm nosy and I'm sick, so I'm gonna probably be in bed sweating it out all weekend because I gotta be better by Monday. I can't do this. Being sick is for the birds. For sure. Oh yeah, definitely appreciate that love. Chuck and yell. Excuse me. Oh my gosh.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up, come on, get it right, tighten up,
come on. Oops. Child, y'all know I don't be doing much of anything. I think that I can at least brush my eyebrows. Child. You see, I got one of these on my face. Like, I don't even understand, man. Fucking pimples are the worst. I ain't never tried the pimple patches before.
You still get pimples?
What?
You still get pimples?
I never got pimples. It wasn't until later in life that I started getting them. So now I'm pissed. Yeah, I never had pimples growing up, but once I'm trying to remember what age it was. Once I hit a certain age, it was like now all of a sudden I get pimples every now and again. Like ugh. And then it's so crazy because I always get them like right here in the middle of my eyebrows and my forehead, and then yeah, I get them like right here or on the other side of my. I got one right here actually. That's I probably need to put a star on it, but it's like almost gone anyway. But yeah, I just always get them in that 3 places around that time during the months. So yeah, it sucks. And so we outside tonight, Shiesty. Okay, we about to take a nap before she hit them streets.
Oh well, she ain't going nowhere.
To hit them streets.
Motherfucker ain't going nowhere. Yeah, you talking about? I wish Shiesty would go outside.
We outside tonight. Hey, that's what I heard when I read that. We outside tonight. I don't even remember where that came from, but it stuck in my head.
It's B-King. RP, my nigga.
Oh, okay. You right. Okay.
Oh God, looking ass. Hold me up, bitch. Looking ass.
Shout out to B-King, cause that thing was that shit was riding. That's why it stuck in my head, even though I couldn't remember that was him. Like, yeah.
Ain't going nowhere.
What's the other one? She's scared at it. Okay. But yeah, shout out to B-King.
It sound like your ass on there.
What happened?
It sound like you saying that shit on there. That's crazy work. That is wild.
I wish so I can get a couple dollars. Nah, but shout out to B-King representing Houston, making his way all the way to Florida. Cause yeah, we don't really know a lot of Houston people like that, especially not on the local people and shit. Well, I don't know. He not local, right? Y'all, you wouldn't consider him a local artist, right? Like he kind of commercial, right? Like,
for the most part, he pretty. Nah, you know, he do got shit with a bunch of Memphis niggas, but for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you know, but B-King do a lot of back end shit too. He do a lot of producing. What up, Truck?
Okay.
What up, Marcy? Marcy Projects. Goddamn, Art in the building, Leo. Goddamn. Shout out to TMKC. Yeah.
I don't know if you went over these real quick. I want to give a shout out to Tamika Drip on that motherfucking like button or your ass is through. Shout out to Artifacts with that $2 super sticker. It's you, Drip. You got me saying that shit like that.
That's shaky breaky ass in my song. So he don't go to Brokeback Mountain. I'm like, huh? Brokeback Mountain. That nigga said that shit, bro. I still ain't got the fucking verdict on why he went to Brokeback Mountain. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Well, I don't know. Maybe that's code for something else because I can't accept that he thinking about what I'm thinking about. But
well, I mean, I'm going to accept it, goddamn, because after that he said, "Shake that asshole." Like that's his little thing.
Shout out to Trucker Yell with the $20 super chat. And he said, "What up, Drip? Hey, Shanika, just showing some support. It's been a while, folks." And then he told me that ginger is good for us, especially the ladies. So definitely shout out to everybody that's in the super chat. Y'all, it's not too late. You could go ahead and hit us with a 99-cent super sticker or super chat. Yeah, super sticker. Yeah, I like that. Send a super sticker so we can get say super sticker. Super sticker.
Super sticker.
And no, I'm not drunk. Appreciate the support, y'all. Yeah, so appreciate y'all again.
And again, and again, and again, and again, and again.
Yes.
So we got some shit today. My bad, Shanika. Go ahead.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, well, we got some shit today, man. Shit, bro, folks is just, bro. It's a song called "They Gave the Wrong Nigga Money," right? I used to think that was the dumbest shit ever. Now, I totally fucking understand it. Shout out to the Bug. Hey, boo, hey. Shout out to Lil Kelsey in the building. Lil Kelsey.
Oh, wow.
Lil Kelsey. And that's Meg the Bomb too. Don't ever forget that. So, like, the song goes, "They gave the wrong nigga money." I truly believe it now. I used to think that was the dumbest shit ever. Now I truly believe that. Truly believe that. This nigga Zion Williams is insane. I'm gonna add this video real quick, nigga, and I gotta fix this.
Oh, that's the athlete that like got the 2 girls pregnant and then married the stripper or something like that.
Ooh. Let me see. Hold on.
Okay, what up, Robin? What up, 2D Bug?
Hold on. Big right.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Just hours after reports surfaced this morning that everyone on the Pelicans roster was potentially available in trade discussions, a far more consequential and disturbing piece of news is broken for the New Orleans Pelicans. Franchise centerpiece Zion Williamson has been accused of rape, as well as abusive, controlling, and threatening behavior. In a lawsuit filed on Friday in Los Angeles Superior Court, Williamson's ex-girlfriend made those charges under the name Jane Doe. She alleges that the former #1 pick threatened to have a security guard shoot the plaintiff multiple times here in Louisiana over 4 years between 2020 and 2023. She also alleges that Williamson threatened to kill her parents. She states that Williamson monitored her location and who she interacted with, followed her, and monitored her online activities, while also entering her apartment on multiple times without permission, along with the physical abuse and sexual assault allegations. These are obviously very disturbing, though Williamson, of course, is innocent until proven guilty. A number of legal analysts have already suggested that this case will be settled out of court, even if Williamson does not ultimately make any admission of guilt. That case will resolve itself however it does. But for the New Orleans Pelicans, you have to wonder if this is not the straw that breaks the camel's back. Do Gail Benson and Joe Dumars now decide that Zion's problems outweigh his tremendous talent and send Zion away during this offseason? This is just the latest in a disturbing pattern of immature and self-destructive behavior for Zion Williamson, and patience from the fan base to the executives for the organization has to be running thin.
I'm still waiting on Drip to verify this is who I'm thinking about, because why? I don't even know what to say about that one. I don't know, and it's so funny because one of my friends who was talking about it, like a lot of athletes end up being, well, not a lot. Let me not say that. Excuse me. How some athletes or just people that are in the limelight can end up easily becoming, essay, I don't know why my brain is just like totally farting right now, but like I could see like how a lot of athletes or just people in the limelight that have a lot of fame can fall into that category because it's like, I don't know, maybe they get so used to people throwing it at them all the time that kind of bores them, and then now they want the person that ain't throwing it at them. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's how they oftentimes, matric. Dang, I don't know what is going on in my brain right now, but that's how they evolve into being aggressive and violent and assaulting people like that, because it's like, I don't want the one that want me, I want the one that don't want me. I want, like, why you gotta take it for somebody that don't want to give it to you when you got all these people that want to give it to you, but that's boring to them. That and men, in my opinion, they like the thrill of the chase. And that's why I really think that we do need to stop fucking these niggas, because I'm telling you, like, dudes act different when they curious as to what it's like, as opposed to once they already got it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, it's just and so I don't know, but they take it too far. Like, they don't want what's too easy. That's boring for them. And it's crazy. It's just so crazy how, things like this happen with people, especially, athletes and stuff like that. What else, Smitty? That, you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man, you could go and buy it. You got people giving it to you for free, and then you going to go out here and do that. And it's so funny because I had sent Drip a video. We was talking about, like, can men, but they were talking about black men specifically, handle rejection. And the guy, it was a video, what's his name? Chisha Zed, whatever his name is, an African dude. I think he African. But he was like, nah, men ain't really doing that. The majority of men ain't acting like that. They not disrespectful, this, that, and the other, blah, 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 blah. And then if the majority of the men that you encounter are like that, then you just need to change your environment. And it's like, what do you mean? I need to go somewhere other than Earth? Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but it's just like, I don't know. Like, I'm curious of the women that are in the chat. Like, would you say the majority of your experiences are positive and respectful when it comes to men in general? Or if you want to, specify black men? Like, I have run across some very charismatic and very chivalrous men. But from my experience, the majority of them are disgusting. And I'm not just talking about like the brokies hanging outside of the corner store gas station. I mean chemists, lawyers, and I know y'all probably already look at lawyers a certain type of way, but I mean, like, these are people that are upstanding citizens or high value men, like them too. And sometimes they're the worst when they got a couple of dollars and they feel like, they have a little leverage. Like, nah, pipe down, because it's still a no. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just curious as to, do y'all get a lot of negative experiences when you reject a man? Because, I don't know if I necessarily could say that the majority of men aren't like that. But of course, men are going to say that, the majority of them aren't. And I'm not going to take that away from anybody because, it's just my anecdotal experience. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. And that's why you have a lot of women. And I mean, I do it myself. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I'll try to be like, yeah, I got a man. And then a lot of times that don't work because men aren't respectful. And so they still keep going with the, well, you can have friends. Or, all that foolishness. Like, bye. Like, just read the room. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Tweety Bug said depends on the indeed environment. You gotta find pigs in the bar where humans are gonna human. I don't know about all the dating scene anymore. Been with my husband for 20 years, girl. You're blessed because child, I don't know what to say out here because yeah, I get what you're saying. Like it's certain environments where you can kind of expect, what you get. And I get that, but nah, I've been in other environments. I've been at the library. I've been, in environments where you wouldn't assume that you're going to get that kind of response from people, and you still get it from people that are professionals, educated. Like, it's just, yeah, man, behavior. Like, they just, it's like, yeah, Robert, I feel that way too a lot of times. It's like they feel entitled. Like, no. Just because you're attracted to me don't mean I gotta be attracted to you in the same way around. Like, I mean, I don't understand that. Like, and it's not even, I don't know, and I don't even think they should take it personal because it's not like I've known you and I know you and I'm rejecting you. Like, I don't know you. I don't know anything about you. I'm just straight. So why would you take that to heart like that to where you ready to, be violent because I said no? I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Robert said, I actually get depressed when black men are attracted to me. You better stop. Stop it, please. Shout out to Trey with the $1.99 super chat. He said, let's get it. Entertainment at its best. And you right about that. Over here at the Drip Nation for sure.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right, cause take no, get right, get a black, take no, come on, get it right, take no, come on.
Yes, appreciate that support, baby. But yeah, like I definitely understand how you feel, like, and that's why it's so crazy because that's one of the main reasons why I don't like to smile to just any and everybody. Like I don't mind. I don't want to necessarily walk around with the resting, RBF or whatever. Like that's not my intention. But sometimes if you look too friendly, they just mistake that. Like, nah, I'm just not. I'm just smiling because I'm having a good day. I'm not smiling because I want you to come over here and talk to me. Like that be a little annoying. So I definitely understand. Like, just please don't. I had a conversation with one of my homeboys and he chewed my ass up and it's all good. But I was like, to me, I feel like it's easier to be ugly. And I know that that's a very crass thing to say, but sometimes I just wish like, dang, it's just like, and that's not me saying like I'm a 10 or no shit like that, but I'm just saying like, sometimes I can understand, like, I feel like it'd just be easy to be a 2. Just don't even look my way, overlook me, don't like me, just leave me alone, let me go about my business. Like, it's just easier. It's easier to be ugly because the more people find you attractive, the more people in your face, and the more people in your face, the more you get exposed to exactly what's out here walking these streets. And child, you don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want that. You keep a Drake looking like in the truck. Oh, okay. I'm mad at that. I don't mind the growly man. I just can't deal with vulgar. But age does really dictate one's tolerance to certain behaviors. At 47, no way in hell I put up that shit I did at 27. That's a fact. Absolutely. Like, yeah. But and it's so funny because with me, I feel like I'm doing the opposite a little bit. Not a lot, but just a little bit, right? Like, because I had the shortest fuse in my 20s. Like, I get one of my homeboys on the phone right now, like he was just like, yeah, I know you ain't got no problem cutting a nigga off because he called himself trying to snap on me. And I snapped on his ass. And I was like, if you still want to be my friend after this, it's good. And if you don't, it sucks, but, it is what it is. And he was like, yeah, I know you'll cut a bitch off quick. Sure will. Like, any little thing they did, like, I was out of there. And it's like, now I'm trying to be a little more tolerable because, yeah, I kick you out after the first mistake. Like, I ain't even going to give you a second chance. Like, I'm just not even doing it. Not even going to do it. But yeah, I'm a little more laid back. Like I let certain things slide because I used to jump on everything. Like any little thing that somebody did that I didn't like, oh, I'm pouncing on that shit like instantly. And so now I kind of just pick and choose my battles a little bit. You know, and I don't necessarily fuss or nag or, you know, talk shit as much as I did before. And so that's what I mean. Like, I don't snap as much, but I definitely don't tolerate, you know, the bullshit. But you know, I do try to be a little more like if I care about you, I'll actually hear you out. Whereas before, I ain't even give two fucks about what you had to say about it. I'm out of here. And so, you know, that's what I mean. Like, I at least hear ya. I hear ya. I'ma still leave, but I hear ya. Like, I ain't shit. I already know it. Y'all know it. I mean, it is what it is. What up, Reese in the building? You like Drake too? Child, look at y'all. Y'all running the train on Drake in the comments. I get it. I get it. I get it. And you know what's funny though? Because, like, when did that shift happen? Like, back in the days, or maybe I'm wrong, but I thought the woman was supposed to be the most attractive or was supposed to be the attractive one in the relationship. You know, it was always that fat, ugly man with that baddie of a wife. Like, that was always the narrative that we saw on TV and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. And then I'm curious as to what changed. We was like, nah, we ain't dealing with y'all ugly fat ass niggas no more. Y'all need to look good just like we look good. Like, I wonder what the catalyst was for that. But oh, okay. She said she don't like him. She just thought he was cute and Degrassi. I think was he a teenager when he was on that? I don't know. Who texted underage girls? Shiesty, you talking about Drake? Oh yeah, he was texting that little teenager girl. Yeah, he hit to me too, Reese. Like, I'm a little biased though, because I lean towards the chocolatiest of the chocolate. Like, the darker the better, the berry, the sweeter the juice. Like, I'm one of them. And so I don't normally really gravitate towards light skinned niggas. So, you know, Drake just never really did it for me. It's a no. Not saying he ugly, but that's just he too light skinned for me. I'm sorry. But I don't know. Like, he alright. He weird for starting that petition. Oh yeah, he is. He's a weird. He not all the way one of us. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Did he pull out the video? Oh, nope. We allowed to like pretty boys with money. Robin, that was me too. I loved Chris Brown. I love me some Chris Brown, but then he started wilding. Like, yeah, he started wilding. Like, I was feeling Chris Brown. I ain't even gonna lie, but he is a whole bean, right? Like, it's just sad what he allowed himself to, you know, get caught up in, or, you know, or what he got caught up in. I don't know if he was a willing participant or if he was manipulated or, you know, what happened, because you just never know. Like, sometimes people will slip something in your drink and then next thing you know, now you're addicted to something. Like, I don't know what happened, but yeah, they definitely ruined him. Reese said the pigtails got me. Yeah, I don't understand that one. I don't understand that. Look at Omni coming in. He woke up and chose violence today. He said, free Tory. You see, you starting to start some shit. We wasn't even talking about that. And you done came in on that. But no, just kidding. But Omni in the building. We're gonna watch a little more of the rest of this video, and then we gonna open up the panel and see what y'all got to talk about. But yeah, man, Robbie, you remember the time he had on that what was that? I think he was dressed up as like a superhero or something. He was just wearing all spandex, and then you could but let me hit play. I'm gonna hit play.
I'm not sure if it matters what Zion says or does at this point. It just may be time for him to move on and try to rehab both his image and his career somewhere else. This clearly compromises the Pelicans as they try to extract the most value for their former number one pick, but it could also be an example of addition by subtraction. Stay tuned for Boot Crew Media for the latest Pelicans news throughout this season, and don't forget to check out the Post Up with David Grubb on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. We'll, of course, be following this, but ultimately, this is not good news. Whether you are pro Zion Williamson or anti-Zion Williamson as far as being the face of this franchise. For it to end potentially this way is not something anyone would want. You have compassion, of course, for the alleged victim, and you just feel, really bad about how things have gone, and that ultimately that we've reached this point, whether the allegations are true or not. It's just that Zion Williamson continues to find himself in these situations, and he's got to be better. He's got to be smarter. And
finding himself in these situations or creating these situations. I'm finna go ahead and drop that link now. Fuck that shit. Y'all gotta give Drip a second. He taking care of some business. Let me mute him real quick. Okay, but yeah, finding himself in these positions or creating these situations. Shout out to Ron Mack in the building. What up, though? Omni said Norbs from URL doing sports now. I don't know who this is. I don't even follow sports, so I can't even tell you nothing about nothing. Y'all seen the Latinas doing with Cardi? Oh no, Cardi B boyfriend? Nah, that ain't made it to my radar, child. But I don't put it past none of the people. A lot of them people in Hollywood and stuff be on all them heavy drugs. Like that's why even with these artists, when they come out and be like, "Oh, Chris Brown, the cokehead, this person, that hit, child." They all on it. It's like you have to have an altered state of consciousness in order to be able to live in that environment. And like they be on that foolishness, boy, child. They gonna say she lied. Of course they gonna say she lied. You know I'm gonna say she lied because you a liar until you proven to be truthful. 2025.
Place for him to learn that lesson. It may no longer be New Orleans.
Oh, okay, so that was it. So I don't know. If y'all know who Zion Williams is, I don't know. Robin, I'm hoping we could do it tonight. Cause I've been going and getting my songs and shit. Like, I don't know. Cause y'all were throwing some bangers out the last time. It made me feel like, wait a minute, let me go see what I can really find. Cause a lot of times when people talk about music or whatever, like, they taste me kind of booty or whatever. So I ain't even take it serious at first. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like I had a couple songs in mind, but I ain't really like actually put no list together to play. So yeah, y'all put some bangers out. I want us to do another music night. I also want to do like a versus battle. Like I want to come up with. I want to go through my archives and pull out like all the 5 R. Kelly songs. And I know. Don't chew me up, but I want to pull out like the best R. Kelly bangers, and I feel like I want to challenge any of y'all to come with any artist that can have more bangers than me. But I gotta think about the logistics, because that be the thing. Like I just be talking about shit and be like, yeah, let's do this, and then I don't think about how we actually gonna logistically do it. And then when it comes down to do it, we kind of building the plane as we fly it. We don't want to do that, so we gonna put that one on the back burner. But I definitely do want to have a versus battle against R. Kelly. Like bring your best artist, and I can guarantee you ain't gonna beat him. But yeah, hopefully we can do another music night. I think we should do that like every Friday night. I don't know. See. Okay, bring that Confessions album. Is it any other album? Like just that one album alone? I don't know. What we do, Tootie Bug, if you have a membership, we do a members only stream, and then Drip turns off the monetization. And then for the most part, we are able to play music without any issues. The last time we did have one issue from some little local artist that I don't remember the name of, and we all blame Shiesty for that. But yeah, we had that one song that ended up getting us in trouble. But other than that, like yeah, we was able to play the music. You can't make any money off of playing somebody music. I think that's when they had a problem, when you're trying to monetize off of their content. So yeah, we're gonna do a members only stream. Make sure y'all copy our memberships if you haven't already. Oh my gosh, let me turn on my channel. We restreaming on a couple of platforms, so make sure y'all find y'all way to YouTube, Drip Show TV, a copy of membership so you could come. Your playlist will destroy my R. Kelly hits, and I challenge you. Because I don't think, and see, you're saying your playlist, and like we were arguing as far as which artist can outdo R. Kelly, and I just really don't think that there's another artist from because I want to say our generation, but R. Kelly is not my generation. But you know what I'm saying? Like, who is an R&B artist out here that's still alive that got more hits than R. Kelly? Because like he's goated to me. And yeah, Usher and Chris Brown, like I feel like they came close. I'll give Justin Timberlake his, even though I didn't count him. No, come on, Ron Mac. Obviously, we not counting Michael Jackson. We're not counting Michael Jackson. We already know he the GOAT. Michael, because what started this whole thing is, I don't remember who it was, but we were talking about the top 5 artists of all time. And then somebody said Future. And then it just spun into this whole thing. And then that's how the music night got started or whatever. But I don't think, not Future. But so we were just thinking 5 artists, greatest artists of all time. So we already said Michael Jackson. And we felt like Whitney Houston, like they just solidified, they got their spots. Or maybe not, I don't know. But that was what I said. Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston. And we were trying to figure out who would be the other 3. Right? And I think it was just R&B. But yeah, so if we only talk about male R&B artists, men only, male R&B artists who is going back to back, hit for hit with R. Kelly, nobody's catalog is that extensive other than maybe Chris Brown. Because that's the only person that I could think of that really can outdo him. And that's why I said before, Chris Brown to me was the closest that we got to that next in line or the successor for MJ. And I know that's a pretty bold statement. And I mean, I said what I said. And yes, I'm on Chris Brown payroll. And I will argue till my mouth goes numb. I'm going to die on that hill that he would have been next in line. And I know a lot of people going to say Beyonce, Taylor, and all these other people that's big. And they are amazing in their own right. But nah, they didn't. They don't give me that. Like Beyonce fire. Like I ain't going to hold you, but I can't say Beyonce took Michael's spot though. Like Beyonce was courtside at a basketball game. That'll never happen with Michael Jackson. You not gonna play the game with him. Nobody's on his level or took his spot. But I was just saying as far as who was gonna go and be next. They had to shut the basketball game down for Beyonce when she went, because I thought she's been courtside for a couple of games. Like and that's how I feel. Like you can't put yourself on Michael Jackson level if you're allowed to walk outside, because that nigga was on a level where he can't be outside because everybody's passing out, everybody's acting crazy, everybody's, you know what I'm saying? Like Michael used to have people tweaking, like BJ say. And you know, BJ, I can't stand you because I find myself saying that shit all the time. Like, damn, y'all niggas tweaking. And then I think about you every time I say that. But yeah, like Michael couldn't go outside. He couldn't go nowhere. He went to that basketball game, but that basketball game had to get shut down till he left. And then they had to go back and start the game again after he was gone. Oh shit! I'm so sorry. Hold on, real quick. Let me do this the right way. Please forgive me. I'm up here running my mouth.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Yes. What up? Omni in the building. Chanel in the building. How y'all doing?
Oh, what's happening?
Oh, okay. I was just say I don't know if y'all keep.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hold on. Chanel has her own separate intro. Do you mind?
Don't start.
No. You're right. I'm
You
sorry.
ready to start?
I
thought he was being funny.
Hold on. We got to do you right. Okay.
Can.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Daryl in the building, Chanel in the building, Omni in the building. So
don't start. I was like, I don't understand that. I don't understand that energy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
What energy?
She was talking about don't start. Was it don't start? Intro play. I was trying to get your intro play. I don't get no. You see what I'm saying?
Excuse me.
So
you're right though, cause you were looking out, cause I ain't shit right now. Like y'all I don't know how long y'all was sitting back there. I do apologize. I was up here running my mouth. I'm still at work trying to do 16 things at the same time. That ain't no excuse, but my bad. For sure. Appreciate you for remembering to play that. Actually, hold on. Let me play. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna play one more just so since everybody else got their little intro. Oh, that shit go hard as hell every time I hear. What up, young Riaz? Big Drip in the building.
Hey, what up, though?
Hey, so I know I was just talking about some random foolishness, but they was talking about the video we just watched was about Zion Williamson. Are y'all familiar with who that is?
I'm trying to. Is that the one that was in the scandal with the porn star?
That's what I was saying. I think so. And like he married an OF girl or something like that, or
Nah. He had this chick. I don't know her name, but she was flipping out on him, wanting like $500,000 or something like that.
I thought that he was. Hold on. I brought the video back up. I thought he was the one that had the two girls at the same time. And then I think they were both pregnant at the same time. Like when one of them was a stripper or something like that. And then the other one that he married was like the OF model or something like that. Because like the 20-year-old basketball player or something like that. Okay, child.
Oh, was he tied up with Brittany Renner? I
don't know.
I'm out of touch with what's going on, and you know what I'm saying, because I've been focusing on my schoolwork, so I ain't really.
I understand. Let me play this one though. Yes. What up? Trey in the building.
Let's get it. Y'all know what time it is, man. It's party time.
Yes. And so we could play the video again because, another athlete is being accused of rape. But I was saying that I was having a conversation because I was having a conversation with some people I know that play, some athletes that I know. And we were talking about, how it even gets to that. And they were saying that a lot of times with certain people, when you have so much being thrown at you, you don't want it. You want the challenge. You know what I'm saying? And that's how some of them can end up being rapists because they trying to get the one that don't want them, that's not throwing it at them. Do you think that there is some validity to that? Or you think that they just already had it in them to be like that?
You talking to me?
I was talking to everybody that just came. All y'all just came up at the same time.
So what was the question again?
I was. We were talking about athletes and how they turn into rapists because most athletes have women that are throwing themselves at them all the time. So it comes off kind of crazy. Like, why are you out here raping people? And I was saying that I had a conversation with some friends that were athletes, and they were saying a lot of times it's really just the fact that, you get bored by the women throwing it at you all the time, and you're more interested in the challenge. Hold on, before y'all answer that, give me 1 second.
Put your hands together
What up, Smitty?
Respect to you.
POD. Yes, I appreciate that. So what do y'all think that as far as the opinion that they kind of sometimes naturally progress down that pathway simply because they get bored by the women that give it to them so easily?
They're not spiritually.
Being bored and graping at somebody is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. They're not.
I'm saying.
That's what I think. They're not.
I'm saying if you got women throwing it at you, they get bored by that. They want the thrill of the chase. And so they tend to gravitate towards the women that don't want them like that, or at least that don't throw it at them like that.
I mean, I get a lot of pussy before I got married, right? But I never got so much pussy, right? I got so bored that I went after the women that don't want to have sex with me to the point where I end up convincing them or forcing them to have sex with me. I don't know. It seemed like life is too abundant for that type shit.
So why do you think that artists get caught up? I mean, athletes and or just famous people get caught up like that, where they're graping people. You think that they just get set up in his lies, or you think that they doing it for real?
I think a lot of niggas be doing themselves a disservice. Go ahead, you good. I'm rolling up.
I think some get set up, but I think there are instances in which these dudes are on top of the world and they think that they can have anything, and they think that it comes with a certain level of entitlement. You know what I mean? Me personally, if it doesn't want me, I don't want it.
But even think about it, right? I mean, think about like the Kobe shit, right? And we love that nigga, but you feel me? Baby girl snuck to the top floor to get to his shit. He let her in. You know what I'm saying? She didn't break down the door, then she accused the nigga of rape. Why not just not answer the door for shorty? That's all I'm saying. Why not just go fuck your wife when you back home? You know what I'm saying?
As a married
I feel like some niggas play themselves, bro.
And a lot of people did overlook the fact that Kobe, Kobe was interacting with the girl as a married man. Like, a lot of people gave him a pet. Like, a lot of people were saying, come on, she came all the way up to his head. That wasn't right, but isn't it egregious? Isn't adultery egregious enough?
Egregious, yeah. And I don't know if you knew, Omni, but and this is something Kobe said in his documentary, in the Moose documentary. But the nigga lost the baby during that same time, bro.
Damn.
Kobe lost the baby?
Yeah, so when go look it up, bro. It's called Kobe Moose. He did a documentary talking about it, right? In his own words. And Vanessa obviously was there too, but it was the only time she was pregnant with a boy. And it was around the same time that shit happened in Colorado with the with baby girl who tried to set him up for the case and shit. And she said that, you remember she tried to divorce Kobe. She was trying to take half of his shit. And then, you know what I'm saying, like, I ain't gonna say he tricked on his wife, but he put a certain amount of money in her account to take care of her. And then they got back together, and then shit, moved on. He had the little baby girl. But that's what he said out of his own mouth, bro. Shit up piece out as hell.
Damn. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I didn't know that they had a miscarriage. That's wild.
Yeah, if you Google it, it's called the Kobe Moose, like M-U-S-E documentary. Shit keep fucked up, bro. Major sad.
Oh, the Kobe Moose.
He talked about how. Yeah, he talked about how the situation with like in 2004, how they lost to Detroit. That was all that same year. You know what I'm saying? Him getting sued, him and Shaq having that feud, Karl Malone trying to have sex with his wife. You know what I'm saying? Because they was teammates. It was a whole bunch of shit he talked about. But to the topic, Shanika, he did that shit to himself. And that's my nigga. I love Kobe, but he played himself.
This a little off topic, but Taylor Bell just kind of derailed the show a little bit, and that's a fact. I did see that. Did y'all see what Trump said? That they might pardon Diddy if he found guilty.
Yeah, I already saw it. That nigga Trump said he gonna pardon Diddy. Yeah.
He might pardon Diddy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, when you see
he
that
might
shit,
have to. He might have
they
to.
They made a statement saying that they might go ahead and get him out of here. Go ahead and help him out.
This is the thing. They might have to, because Diddy is it. we're only week 3 into the trial. I don't think Diddy is the end goal of this case.
Oh,
I
well, who
don't
you
think
think the end goal?
the end goal of this case. He had a lot of people at those parties, yo. Everybody spoke up. This is very telling, right? This is very telling. When it was Harvey Weinstein, when it was Cosby, when it was what was that comedian's name? He's a redheaded comedian. He's like kind of bald now. I forget. He wrote Pootie Tang. You know what I'm talking about? White guy.
I do. It's gonna randomly come to me, but go ahead.
But everybody, like when those allegations came out, everybody was all over it. Everybody was calling out, yeah, he touched, you know what I'm saying? He raped me, he touched me, he was jerking off in front of us in the green room and all of that. But when it's Diddy, everybody quiet. Nobody except for Jaguar Wright is saying nothing. Everybody quiet. Nobody saying a word. He had a lot of people at those Diddy parties, yo.
Did you hear about that Capricorn testimony?
Senators. I'm sure he had senators. I'm sure he had celebrities. He had a lot of motherfuckers.
I just think that's wild. If he actually pardons that man, that just lets you know. Boy, child.
I mean, he just pardoned Larry Hoover. And I know
yeah,
he's up, but I feel like Larry Hoover committed worse crimes.
Shit, free C murder. While you at it.
I'm saying, like, you might as well just free everybody at this point. Like, how are they picking and choosing who they pardoning other than money?
Hey, so I don't know how I got dropped, but
I think it's higher powers at work.
Did y'all hear me at all or no?
Oh, yeah,
no, but I can hear you now.
Chanel, you got dropped because you ungrateful. That's why you got dropped.
She didn't get dropped. I don't know what happened, but we'll never drop nobody.
The Apprentice.
No, it's all good. I don't know. I'm probably in a bad area.
Was a good friend.
Yeah, because I didn't hear you when other than when you said you was like, don't start. That was the only thing that I heard. After that, I ain't hear nothing else.
Oh, but, okay. Well, my 2 cents on what you.
Okay, so we're not gonna make the show about nobody getting dropped. So play the video.
Back when hosted The Apprentice, you mentioned once in 2012 that Diddy was a good friend of yours back then. He has since found himself in some very serious legal trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you ever consider pardoning him?
Well, nobody's asked. You had to be the one to ask, Peter, but nobody's asked. But I know people are thinking about it. I know they're thinking about it. I think some people have been very close to asking. First of all, I'd look at what's happening, and I haven't been watching it too closely, although it's certainly getting a lot of coverage. I haven't.
Hello?
Yeah, I think Drip posted for copyrights and shit.
Yeah. Smitty, go ahead. You got the flow.
Smitty, my bad. I was on mute the whole time, bro. You ain't got to comment there. Just say Drip. Stop the video.
Oh, okay. Nah. I just want to make sure, bro. I'm always trying, be respectful.
Nah, man,
look. All right, respect, fam. So look, man, what's going on, man? Respect to the family.
What's up?
What's going on, Native? What's up, Native? Look, right.
That you shit too. That you.
Oh, you from Baltimore too? Shout out to Baltimore.
So Trump. Okay, so I've heard so far NBA YoungBoy. I would say maybe the most legitimate one, possibly, right? Possibly, I would say Larry Hoover. I guess considering he really, I would see is rehabilitated. Plus, he old. What is he going to do at this point? But I want y'all to really pay attention to something. So just like how, with the Biden administration, how, I don't know, they just felt like it was a cool thing to interview people like Cardi B and stuff like that. I want y'all to pay attention to the people that he's exonerating and or freeing. What real benefit to the black community is it? All right. I want you to pay attention to whom in particular is being freed. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be. I don't know. That's up to the individual, right? But all I'm seeing right now is let's get good in with the blacks. That's all I see.
Type shit.
Like real talk though. Like free their favorite rappers. Like who's in there? They like him. They like her. Whoever it is, because I'm pretty sure there are some real maybe political prisoners or some form of like somebody who really would deserve to be exonerated. Okay, NBA YoungBoy gonna get out and do what? Get high again? What's Diddy gonna do when he get out? I want us to think of like what benefit is this going to bring about? But I digress. My mic is muted. That's just something I peeped. Third eye open.
Let me just give y'all a little insight real quick. Larry Hoover is not pardoned yet. Larry Hoover has a 200-year sentence. I don't think bro's getting out.
They just commuted his sentence. That's all.
They just switched him over to like a smaller prison too. I don't think bro really getting out.
What does that mean?
So when
it means he's in the process. Basically, it's a few more steps. He's one step closer, but not out the door. That's all.
Right.
And he was able to come to Illinois so he can be closer to his family, Larry Hoover. But I agree with you. I think that was Smitty talking. I agree, bro, because, you know what I'm saying, the Republicans need black people to really, like, be on their side. They don't really, but otherwise, they don't have...
Yeah, boss man, you good, you loud.
Yeah, what up, boss man? I just feel like the Republicans trying to fuck with black people. That's all.
Hey, so I got a quick question, man, and I'm about to get up out of here and run to this meeting. Why is it that everyone talking about what Trump doing when the lady who's in charge of the pardons, who's the pardon czar, is a black woman who he pardoned in this first So Trump is not necessarily in charge of who gets pardoned. That's what a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah, I don't think that's the move for real. Like I see what y'all say. I see what y'all trying to say. But let's
blame it on a black woman. Just blame it on a goddamn black woman.
Right? Boss man ain't shit for that.
For real. What I'm saying,
I forget.
What I'm saying is the reason why black people is getting saved is because it's a black woman saving their ass. That's what I'm saying.
All I'm saying is this though. I'm happy to see all them niggas home. You feel me? Like,
I get
like
it.
Larry Hoover get to be in Illinois with his people. I know all the GDs happy. You feel me? I'm like. That nigga, the young boy got like 20 kids, bro. You feel me? He gotta be home.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the move that he's making. You know what I'm saying? Like I think what you said. I'm trying to let him get out.
Oh no, I think I'm you talking. Go ahead. Omni.
Is it a black woman for real, y'all? It's a black woman for real? In charge of that shit?
It is, Drip. So that nigga Trump pardoned a black girl, and then he put her in position of all.
I got you, Omni. Hold on real quick. I got you.
Okay. That's what happened. Go ahead, Omni. My bad. I'm on you.
Go ahead, Omni. My bad.
That's not what's happening because he pardoned Lil Wayne his first term, and that shit wasn't politically motivated or anything.
Allegedly.
He didn't even advertise it. Lil Wayne advertised it. Lil Wayne's camp advertised it. He didn't say nothing about it.
Yeah, but Negroes gonna advertise that shit for sure. I don't think Trump should have to advertise, right? I wouldn't.
Nah, for what?
You know what?
I would have.
I wouldn't put my name on it bullshit. That's just me.
You know what I'm saying? And he was next to the most unpopular Negro at the time, Kanye West. Niggas hated during Trump's presidency. Niggas hated the shit out of
BMF
Kanye.
shit is crucial.
Yeah, once he pardoned BMF, that nigga good in Detroit, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Niggas
Man,
love that nigga now.
come on, Damon. They're still on folding them graves, slide on Trump. The fuck?
They will, but they rock with him more now because, you know, bringing niggas like that home is a big deal.
Oh, no, I already
families, know. You know, they really fuck with Meech. Like,
This is the thing I don't like about this line of thinking because now it puts anything that Trump does for, you know what I'm saying, anybody black at a catch-22. Like, he did, that nigga just did that because, you know what I'm saying, he trying to get the black vote. He could turn around, give the black community reparations tomorrow, and then we talking about he just did it for the black vote. This is his last term. What
type shit?
You know what I'm saying? This is his last term. What does he have to win?
You know what I think? On some real shit, I fuck with Trump to a certain degree. He a criminal.
Oh, you trying
just like a lot of niggas in the hood that I know. And I'm like, bro, I'm trying to tell you, like Drip, if you ask Gently, the only reason why I voted for Kamala was because of Gently. That's a fact. You feel me?
Okay.
because of my wife. Outside of that, she said she about to come up on the panel. All right, bye. But nigga, we went back and forth about that shit for months. But at the end of the day, I know Trump. He a criminal. He a liar. So he saw other niggas as criminals and liars and said, "Let me help these niggas out." That's what I really think happened.
Demon.
I really don't. What?
Go ahead. Finish your point. I want to ask you a question.
I low key agree with Ani where it might not even be about votes because he not gonna get no votes. He can't run for a third term, cuz.
Yeah,
So Demon.
Again, the black
That was a
vote.
good point Ani
You
made.
know what I mean? Like, doesn't make sense.
Go ahead, Omni.
But I'm sure he does have some motivate. Look, we knew that under Biden, cocaine was in the White House.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think that, look, they all criminals. I believe this is what America was founded on criminality. Let's be honest.
Yep.
The British sent the colonists over here. The colonists were supposed to pay taxes. They said, "Nah, fuck that. We ourselves now. Fuck y'all." Even though
Burnt
y'all
the White House down.
Omni.
Yeah.
Omni. What structured, developed civilization did not begin with, let's say, birthing pains, as in some form of casualties of war, calamity, the whole nine?
None.
I can think of one, bro.
None.
It's over.
I mean, really. So we not different in that sense. I digress. My mic is muted.
What up, Jenny? In the building.
Hey guys.
So I just want to see what type.
I can't stand Trump ass.
Nah, hell nah. We fighting back today, Jenny.
That's
I wanna
fine.
know how many
I'm game.
Shit. You know, let me call Amazon real quick. Take my motherfucking shit. Demon, how many body slams did we have with Jenny trying to figure out Kamala or Trump? Was it really tense or was it just on some, like some petty shit?
She can tell you, bro. It was days where I really wasn't fucking with Kamala because my wife, she one of the ones that don't like black men with white women. So that was already hypocrisy for me already that I'm voting for a black woman, allegedly, alleged black woman that's with a white man, and she a stepmom. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a whole bunch of shit. But I do feel this. And I told wife this. I like Trump more, but I know that Kamala is more politically qualified, right?
Right.
I mean, she was the fucking vice. Oh shit. My bad. She was the vice president. You feel me? So you know what I'm saying? She got some work out here. Her resume deep, but you know what I'm saying? I just feel like, during that time period, she was really more focused on women problems more than everybody problems. And I think that was her downfall. But I still voted for her in the end. It don't even matter.
Demon lying. That nigga voted for Trump.
Bro,
allegedly.
No, he showed me. No, he actually showed me the ballot. He did. He actually showed me the ballot. He did. I was like, I need to see. Like, I need to see.
It was like, that's illegal. Take a picture of your ballot. I'm like, bro, it's my ballot. The fuck, nigga? I'm taking a picture.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, we went down there, and just FYI, for everyone knows, to me, Kamala is not a black woman. That is a mixed racial woman. But I voted for her because I felt that she was the better candidate, and also I'm not voting for criminals. Like I just can't. And this
that
man
dude hit
is
different, knowing he got all them damn charges too, Jenny.
Right. It says something about him, and I also voted for character. And the thing about it is, like, I have to vote for someone. I mean, I could sit out, but I don't want to sit out. Like, that's my American right not to sit out. And if I sit out, then I don't have a right to say any fucking thing. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, so for me, it was important to vote. Like, but for me, she's not a black woman. This is she comes from a different type of womb. She doesn't come from a black womb, but she is qualified. That's the thing about it. How can I not say she's not qualified when she literally was the vice president? If something happened to Biden, who y'all think was going to be running the country? It was going to be her next in line. That's almost like saying you marry someone and when you down and out, that she can't fulfill the job. Then why did you marry this woman that can't step up to the plate if you out for surgery or you in a coma or you're just down and out, period. But I was definitely serious about not marrying someone who doesn't share my same political views, because I'm not going to be in a household with someone arguing about the different type of political views. Absolutely not. If that's the case, I can be by my goddamn self.
Let me ask you this, Jilly. Let me ask Jilly and all the women in the panel in the chat. And Chocolate, if you want to hit the link, you can. Because I know you're going to razzle dazzle. I already know. I love it. Is it just about a black woman, y'all, or is it just a woman, period? Because if all women are nurturers and, you know, cinnamon spice and everything nice, you know what I'm saying, type shit, why would it matter if it's a black woman or not? Like, a woman, period. Is that really the whole disconnect? Because they slandered her for that black shit. And she never came in claiming that shit, did she? Because she put all her business out there.
She wasn't black until she became a presidential candidate. It was blackity black everywhere. When she
I didn't
became
look at it like that.
president.
As a black woman, I didn't look at it like that. Before she went for
I
president,
wasn't trying to look
I
at it
know
like
her history. Yeah, I already knew her history. I already knew her
Mm.
background. So for me, coming out saying that it wasn't shocking to me, but it's amazing to me that males can literally change it up anytime they go into whatever field or whatever space they can go into, and then one time Donald Trump was a plumber, the next time what was he, or garbage man, like the next time he was a restaurant worker. So why can't she do the same? I'm tired of women being not being victims, but being criminalized for the same behavior that males do. So for me, it wasn't about that. I just feel that women are better at a lot of things. We multitask. I don't know if y'all heard the saying, if you want something done, give it to a mother. That's a real saying. That's really true.
Allegedly.
No, it's not allegedly. It's not allegedly. Because males, y'all even leave us with the burden of taking care of the household and the children.
Ain't
And
no damn
don't let
burden.
you have multiple children. Yeah, it is a burden. It ain't no burden when you're not the one doing it, but it's a burden.
If the money on there,
No, I
no
don't give a
burden.
damn about that.
Mhm.
That don't mean nothing.
Money
That
on.
mean nothing, Drew.
money
I'm
makes it
just
a
saying
little
for me,
easier.
I'm just saying for me,
No,
it
it's
wasn't
not a
about.
plumber. I'm confused.
She was first thing foremost. She was qualified. That's what I looked at. The first thing, I didn't care about her gender. She was
Mhm.
qualified. That's the
Mhm.
first thing I looked at it. Then I also looked at it as a woman, and then I looked at what she did for California. You know what I'm saying? Then I looked at other stuff and research about women and how women-ran companies outperform male-ran companies. How women bosses, they get more productivity from their workers versus a male. He doesn't get the same type of productivity out of women and other males as well. So like there is I read this book called Conversations with God, and it's basically about how women are better suited for a lot of things versus males that are not as suited. And when I say better suited, I mean y'all say women need to compromise. Women do compromise. Y'all
Read
say
that
women
comment, gently. Read that comment on the screen real quick.
what does it say? The black shit
Ish,
was.
I'm guessing. Yeah.
Oh, the black shit wasn't the issue. Here running on deleting babies was a big. Why y'all worry about deleting babies? You niggas ain't gotta pay child support.
Well,
Next,
wait.
moving on.
Don't wait. Let's
Moving on. So
let's not
you
fly
ain't gotta
off
pay
too
child support.
fast. Let's not fly off too fast. Let's
Moving
just
on.
like I
Goes
didn't
against
know
God.
she was
Goes against life
for
itself.
that though. Like see, man, look, I tell y'all all the time, I'm not political like that, but I've been learning so much fucking with y'all. All y'all really Ferg, Stan, y'all all got some shit to say that adds to my goddamn archive of just knowledge of that shit, like real shit, and I appreciate that. But this is the shit that would. Okay, so watch this. I was against Trump because I told y'all my cousin had a stillbirth last year. No, I'm sorry, 2 years ago. The reason why she had to stillbirth because Trump laws said about the abortion stuff that, bro, she damn near had the DIE before they can even touch her because she wasn't like 23 weeks. She was like 19 or 20. So they damn near was like, you got to be infected by this, you know what I'm saying, DAD baby in your body before we can touch you. And it almost deleted her. No bullshit. And like, I was pissed because I'm like, why they not helping Kim? You know what I'm saying? Kinfo. Mom was like, well, you know them new laws, they can't touch her. I'm like, what? Like that shit for real. Like right now, I'm going through some shit right now. And shout out to the homeowners. Bro, Trump got my motherfucking mortgage so goddamn high. Like my shit went up $500. No bullshit.
I know people who's went up.
Your
Taxes
mortgage
and
went up.
motherfucking
Hold up.
insurance. That's a fact.
Yeah, because the
So-
value of the property went up. Did it not?
Yep.
That's how that happened.
That's what's happening
That
down
has
here in
nothing-
Florida.
that
That's
has
why
nothing to
all
do
the
with
rent
Trump.
is skyrocketing out of nowhere because you got people that's going from paying $1,200 to having to pay $4,500 out of nowhere.
Man, that shit.
The balloon
Wow.
payment.
I'm talking about I've been having my it ain't no shit. Man, I've been having my same
Some
mortgage
of 'em-
for 15
yeah.
years damn near. And then I could fight my taxes. Man, this shit, the insurance
And
went
that's-
sky fucking, and then the deductible went from 1% to 5%. I'm
That's
like,
a big.
oh fuck.
That 4%. You feel
damn.
I
Like,
mean, are
it's
you
like
underwater in it? Like, what's the equity
me
that you
underwater.
have? Do you have equity in the home?
Yeah, I got, bro. My
Okay,
house.
so
I got my house at 107 Omni. My shit
Okay.
worth $399 right now. I'm just
Well,
saying.
that's
my
what
shit
happened.
fucked up.
It had nothing to do with
Nah,
who the president
bullshit.
is.
Nah, Trump and them got them taxes up, bro, and the insurance went skyrocket, bro. So okay, so
No,
since
the
you know
value
every
of your
goddamn
house
thing, hold
went
on,
higher.
bro. Don't talk me. Since you know every goddamn thing, you tell me why my insurance is so high. Go ahead. I'm listening. I want you to tell
The
you why.
value of the asset increased, so the taxes and the insurance based upon the valuation of the house went up. It's
Okay.
based on the valuation of the house.
Okay,
You
so-
said your house almost or more than tripled in value.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
My shit didn't go up till this year though. It been worth that. I've been there since 2008. Gee, I swear to God, bro. I ain't even trying to be funny. I'm dead ass. Like my shit never been up. Like, and then plus, I could fight my taxes. I couldn't even fight them this year. It was like this what it is, bro. Then my fucking deductible went up from 1% to 5%. For what? And we just had a storm. And it wasn't 5%. It was still 1%. So unless you have a fucking total loss, your ass might well call the goddamn handyman and see how much they gonna charge you, bro, because you might well come out of pocket.
Listen, I don't know your specific situation with the what your contract is or what your deal is.
Man,
but
shit. American
based on what you said, it seems like the value of the house over time went up, and so you pay more in taxes. It just makes sense to me.
Now, that's true. That's true. But like I say, normally I can fight them because it might fluctuate. I ain't gonna bullshit you. About $50 to $60, $70 max, bro. Real shit. But why is my deductible so high now? Like, bro, we just had a storm.
That's what I'm saying. That
end of
seems like
last
a
year.
contractual
That's
thing
an
because
easy
deductible
answer.
shouldn't change.
That's a real easy answer.
Shit.
It's due to population condensity.
I'm looking
right?
for new
That's what a
insurance.
lot of insurance is based on.
Yeah.
Population condensity. How many people you have in your area, right? How many people move to Houston? How many people ain't supposed to be in Houston that's in Houston that drive cars? All that stuff plays into accountability. How many people don't have insurance? All that stuff actually plays into that piece of accountability. It makes everybody's rates go up. So that's just standard.
Okay, so ADS, how come I can
How
fight
many
them this
people
year?
we got driving without papers out here? You know what
Oh
I'm
no,
saying?
that's true.
That aren't
That's true too.
documented.
That's true. That's true. That's true. So how come I couldn't fight them this year? They did not let me fight my taxes, but normally I can go down to I can send a letter, all kind of shit, bro. Like I could not do that shit this year.
Because they like, you gonna eat this beer? You gonna eat this dick?
You ain't shit. I'm telling you, bro, it's fucked up. Telling you, bro, my shit just did this at the beginning of this year. Literally, like before that, it was the same, bro. It would fluctuate like between $50 and $70. That's it. That's it, bro. I'm talking about the goddamn homeowners insurance, bro, is up crazy. Like all of them up, except ones that's a little low. Your motherfucking rate is from 1 to 5. One shit above 3. And bro, my shit was 1% forever.
I was doing a little research, Drippo, because I was thinking about actually leaving Atlanta, right? And trying something new, maybe in Texas, maybe on the West Coast, Vegas, Vada. And what I found is that there were a few towns in California that actually you pay less rent and less expenses, right? Because of the population out there was so thin, like 65, 70,000 people. Like in Silver City, the shit's dirt cheap out there. It's comparable to Atlanta. You know, while just 150 miles away, if you move to LA, everything is almost quadruple the price, right? It's about population density, man. How many people are out there? How many people are supposed to be out there? How many people ain't supposed to be out there? All that plays into the accountability of how much you pay for everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I'm at to go read some more shit because I'm telling you, my shit be the same every time. It's just on the first, like, soon as the year started, bro. Like, my mortgage was like 22 I'm like, God damn, what the fuck going on? All right. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about I got big equity. Ain't touched it. Like really trying to be on some generational wealth shit. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to leave a goddamn me foundation, goddamn shit. I don't even want to touch it, but this shit crazy, bro. Like I'm like, that motherfucker Trump. And they was saying some more shit about the goddamn government and this shit. I'm just like, bro, am I really being affected? Because I ain't gonna lie, a lot of times I'm really not affected by none of this shit. That's why I don't really get too much into it. But now, like 80 years, I've been really seeking like seeking the knowledge of what the fuck is going on for real, for real.
Hey, Drip, let me ask you this, and whoever else, you know what I'm saying, that may have this like information, right?
Right.
I'm thinking about this. So like we have higher bills, right? We got much higher bills now with less families, less two household families. And I'm trying to figure out, so was America founded on people having to have multiple incomes?
I don't think so.
Now I know that we shifted into that, but
household-wise, right? Household-wise, right?
Right. Yeah, household-wise. Like nowadays, it's a lot of couples. I know a few that actually both of them have multiple sources of income just to be able to maintain comfortability.
Right.
To be able to sell, not just float. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I get you.
See where I'm at? I digress. My mic is muted. So it's like I'm just trying to figure out where did that like where we get to this point.
Man, you ain't
know what
lying.
I'm saying? Like,
That's a good ass question.
I think that's where the stress coming from on people, because a lot of people are having to take up way more extracurricular activities to make money, and it's less time from family, less time for yourself, just you time. A lot of people don't get no you time, and that shit is.
Ron. My bad, Smitty. Go ahead. My bad.
No. I'm good. I'm done. My bad. I got to run it off. Go ahead, bro. You got
No, you good. I was telling Ron Mac I had pinned the link. He was asking for the link. Nah. But you ain't bullshitting. This what you saying is actuals. For sure.
I mean, that's a side effect of gentrification too, Smitty. In your area, you in DC, y'all are getting heavily gentrified. I mean, all y'all stuff is looking like Beverly Hills now out there, right?
Nah, that is actually accurate. DC don't look nothing how it used to, and they even working on a lot of parts out here in PG out here in Maryland, like the Magician, the Wizard. But nah, that's facts though. They ran a lot of us out of the city. You can't afford to live in the city, like the city. And then what's wild? It's super duper extra high, and you're not allowed to own nothing because everything is federal. You can't own your house in DC. You can't own nothing. You can only lease or rent. Yeah, you can't own no house in DC. No, can't own nothing in DC.
Wow. That is
government can do what they want where they want in DC, not Maryland. That's why a lot of us cross that line.
Damn. That's shit. That's something I ain't know for sure. Damn.
Trip?
Yes, sir.
They said y'all rent going up due to the STD rate in Houston.
Man, sucker.
I was about to say, I know you ain't talking about it. I don't know where that shit came from.
Nah, the rates was up in that motherfucker. But like a lot of people were saying, it was them folks that's going play gay to stay, or stay for the gay or gay for the stay, whatever that shit called, and they coming home and they hit their wives and all that type of shit.
I did a whole live about that. I saw about that in Houston. It was pretty bad. It was scary.
And you know what's, bro? I'm gonna tell y'all this because I said this like 4 times already. But bro, it's a thing now where the super bad chicks who normally be at the games, front row, the ones being in videos and all that, bro, they're actually smashing their bisexual bestie to avoid body count. That is insane. I don't understand that.
But wait, it was a body involved, right? The bestie is considered a body, right?
Come on, Smitty. I was hoping somebody caught that.
I mean, I'm just trying to.
Yeah, but if I didn't mean to overspeak. I apologize. But if I date you and we don't work out, and then I go back to my best friend, then I go and then I date somebody else and that don't work out, I'm going back to the best friend, and so technically I'm not adding a new body. I'm just revisiting an old body. Not saying that I agree with their logic. I'm just saying like it's only a new body the first time. So once you break up with your boyfriend and go back to your gay bestie, you're not adding some new person to the mix until I guess you get in a relationship. I don't know.
But they give y'all the Hellcat. They give y'all the Hellcat though. Y'all got that cat on fire. That shit pissing fire out the window.
What just happened? What?
I don't know.
But what would be the difference in having slept with the same person 100 times? Like that's where I go with it. So if I sleep with this person 100 times, doesn't matter. Like it's the same person. But okay.
Yeah.
No, that's a relationship. That don't count. No, that definitely don't count. I agree with
Everything is a relationship.
How don't it count?
Everything is a relationship. Everything is a relationship. You have a relationship, and then there's transactions. But everything, even within transactions, there's still relationships. So whether I sleep with him 100 times, or whether I sleep with him over 3 years, it's still a relationship. Like what? There's still a pattern that we are engaging with each other. Like it's the same thing. I mean, I really don't understand this. Like, don't even ever ask me about my body count. Even if you ask me
I ain't
about
gonna
my
lie,
body count,
Julie.
I'm
I
gonna
ain't
walk
never
away.
heard no shit like that. Like,
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
It's just the mental games that we play with ourselves.
Oh, okay. So y'all play with yourselves on this mental shit. Okay, so
This is the
why is
catch.
niggas asking?
These brothers is making y'all sick. Y'all, they give y'all
I'm
STIs,
saying.
STDs. Y'all coming back around, and at that point, the next man is catching that because y'all ain't got no symptoms. That's a very dangerous thing to do.
Bro, that's what I said.
I
The
completely
nigga
understand
smashing
you
other
with that.
dudes, and you gonna go back and hit this nigga?
I completely understand him with that, right? But I can also say the same thing. Like, well, women tend to engage. Why are you trying to depict me as the better species? Like, what? We are all human, okay? I don't look to me. It's not gender based.
Species. You are women are divine by nature, baby. Y'all are divine.
I mean, but that's what you said. But I can do whatever I want to do with it. Just because you define it as that great, wonderful, I appreciate that, bro. But at the end of the day, I don't care. It's what I think.
You fucking care, goddamn it, shit.
No, it's what I only care about one man's opinion. I only care about one man's opinion, and that's my husband's opinion. Everybody else can kick rocks
That's
and
how
go
it
play in
should be, though.
traffic.
It don't.
Nah,
It
but
should
that's how it
be.
should be.
As it
That's how it should be.
Like, yeah, I don't
That's how
care
it should
about
be.
what other men think or whatever. And I
Absolutely.
still am, and Daryl can tell you, I'm still gonna do what I want. I will take it into consideration, but at the end of the day, he don't own me. I'm
Nah,
on a person.
but Jenny, we know you run the show over there too, so you ain't
No,
gotta
I
do
do
all
not
that
run the
fake
show.
cat.
We have a partnership. Stop that shit, Drip.
Bro, I fucking love y'all. Oh god.
We have a partnership because that's what I like. I want a partnership. Sometimes I compromise. Sometimes he compromise. I don't have a problem with any of that. I'm
But
just
see,
saying that. Yeah.
what y'all don't know, what Demon and I already told me, he say, shit, Drip, I don't give a damn. I say, thank you, sir. Because I wouldn't give a damn neither.
He
Shit.
don't.
You talking about shit. Come on, bro. Niggas make that shit too hard for themselves trying to figure out who run the goddamn house. Nigga,
Yeah,
pay
he
a
don't.
bill and y'all pay that shit together and get on. Run. I posted the link, Papa. I don't know what to say. Look, goddamn it, look. Everybody got their hands and everything. If it's one big account, one band, one sign, we all, I mean, shit, a man, we don't like calling goddamn operators and talking to them folks about paying bills. I'm gonna tell y'all, my shit on automatic cruise control. Let my shit go through. I fuck all that. I ain't got
I
time.
like keeping track of the bills for some
I
reason.
feel you.
It makes me feel
See,
good. So like he
sound like
let
my
me
mama,
do it.
Jelly. You
You
sound
know,
like my
right.
fucking all right. Keep everything on automatic.
I
Your ass
keep
ain't gonna know what they
everything in
take.
there.
I'm like,
And you know,
And he gives me the money. I say I need this. He says okay, and he gives. That's it. He gives me the money. That's it.
But if you know any scammers, they go after people that do automated payments because they could slide in a payment for a penny and you won't notice it. But over time, you know what I'm saying, and that's how they get.
I'll watch mine. Yeah, I'll watch. I don't like that on
I'm
automatic.
checking.
I like to know what I'm paying when it comes out. I can subtract like.
That shit crazy.
Right.
I just had that happen. I had to switch my whole account. I just got my debit card, I think yesterday or something, man. I had over like 5 months, like about $600 something, $80 being ciphered out of my account. Yeah, for virtual coins. For virtual coins, I think for like candy
on the
Crush.
internet. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Navy Federal just had a scam. Bro, boys was calling people sounding like the goddamn operator for real. Like, yeah, we can, and had all the information. Crazy work, bro. Navy fucking Federal. Man, look, don't let me start. Shout out to that boy, Mr. DJ, with the super stick guy. See, I was waiting for somebody to send that shit so I can play this new thing right here though. They go,
I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go fall out. I be getting money, time fall. I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out.
okay, I played the wrong one, but damn it. Appreciate you, Mr. DJ. I didn't play the wrong goddamn thing. Let me bring that back. Go ahead, yeah, I got it.
I just got a call, brother. I gotta get up out of here.
That's a bad 80 years. Appreciate you, bye.
Bye, Lord.
Nah, that shit crazy work. That shit is insane.
You know, I've always wondered, where did we lose the sense of, you know, that I always give this example. I mean, and it's just the example I go by because, you know, it's a lot of people, I mean, either from friends that I know personally or their parents, whoever. So in a nutshell, like my mother and father, right? To reiterate again, my mother made well over my dad. You know what I'm saying? Like my mom, she worked, you know, corporate America. She downtown, you know what I'm saying? Red Line, Independence Avenue, all of that shit, right? DC. Right. And she made well over my father, but you would have never have known. You know what? I don't think any of us knew that mom made more than dad until like we actually were full grown adults. They just simply worked together, bruh.
No, that's true. I believe that.
Never heard none of that shit, dog. That's why, like, when you were saying earlier, Drip, there we go. My mind came back. Like all these terms when you like 304 and all that, bro. I don't even hear modern woman in real life, dog.
Come on, bro.
I hear none of this shit in real life. All of these little talking points, all of this bullshit that niggas be on, bro. I'm just like, I really do get to looking around. I'm somebody, bro. I moves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I don't hear this shit. I don't see it. So I'm like, where do y'all get it from? But no, I digress. My mic is muted. I just wanted to say that part. Like, you know, when I believe Gently was talking about, you know, I guess partnership or whatever. I guess, you know, the way I've always seen my parents work together, it was just simply cooperation. Where my mother's strengths were, if it was something that had to be planned, like me, I'm the type of man. I'm not really good with planning like our trip and shit and getting the tickets and the best.
Come on,
right?
Smitty.
Okay, right.
But
You don't want to do that.
I want to pay for the shit. Just here, just here. This is the budget. Just
You
do
don't
the
want to
shit.
do that.
Yeah.
That's why Daryl gave me the money to plan our Vegas trip.
No
He was
shit.
like, you take care of it. I don't want to do that.
Y'all know all of that little no Groupon and all this shit and all this.
Man.
I don't know about all of that. I just got the break. Here, take this shit and let's just tell me when to pack.
Exactly.
Just tell me when to pack. That's it.
Don't even ask me for the money. Just go get that motherfucker. Well, I feel you on this, Smitty, because a nigga not trying to call and figure out the plane ride. I've been to have baby sitting up front. I'm in the back type shit, all kind of weird shit. But hey, at least I got it booked. And then she gonna cuss my ass out. Yeah, you should let me do it. Bet you got it. You can do that. But shout out to Stan for the goddamn cash app. Hold on.
Shouts out to Drip on the beat, man. Ron Mac in this motherfucker, man.
In this motherfucker.
Yeah, I get money
Well, I know
like
these
every
words.
hour like I'm passing gold.
What you say, Ron?
If you knew the answer.
You knew the answer.
What she asking
I
for?
give a little game, but then I have to go. With the move I just made, I gotta make some more. The money I just made, I gotta make some more. I'm the king of the 7 kingdoms, like this game.
My name what?
My name Ron White.
Nigga.
John Snow. I ended up with 8, but I only asked for 4. So I'ma ask for 8 and see if I get a little.
What we talking about? Oh, Ron Mac in this motherfucker. God damn it. Only asked for 4. And you too.
Come on.
Well, look, that
Ronnie
shit get me
come up
live
this
every
way.
goddamn time I play that shit.
Well, y'all
Come
got
on now.
Shout out to me and Ron Mack for that shit. That was platinum.
Yes, sir.
Man.
I've been waiting for you to spark one with me again, bro.
Man, look. Don't tag it. Don't try to leave him alone, bro.
I'm here. You know you my dog, Smitty.
Nah, all day, man. Ron know what it is, man. Ronnie know what it is.
I already know. I'm just fucking with him.
You know.
Man, Smitty, I'm in Houston right now.
For real?
Yeah.
Man, that's why I got all this rocket shit on me right now.
Big rocket. Big rocket. Big rocket.
Yeah.
Big rocket.
My G.
Wait a minute.
My G. That's what I'm talking about. All day.
Yeah, her internet started tripping. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Gotta drip. Gotta. No damn Houston slander.
Yeah, the fuck. What else, Stan? Appreciate that, G.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Salute, Ron, Smitty, Gently, whoever's else on the panel. Shanika, welcome back. I heard you had a technical difficulties.
Yeah, the
with your
storm
Wi-Fi.
came. Storm came. Where you at right now, Ron?
What'd you say?
I said, where you at right now?
Oh shit, I'm about to goddamn go up the street, and then I'm about to go down the street. But I'm in Houston all week, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Where you at? Like exactly where you at?
Nah, you know what that means, Drip, when a nigga answer like that, Drip. Don't do that.
Oh, yeah, you know what I'm tripping.
What
Yeah,
that means,
look. I
Come on now. Catch that shit,
Stan had threw me out, bro. It's cool, my bad. I definitely wasn't even.
So Stan threw you off.
He down the street.
Right, he gonna blame it on you, Stan.
He kind of said what he said.
He's so used to talking to me.
Hey, we can't give the grid coordinates, Drip. We can't give the grid coordinates. We call them on the phone.
South.
Yeah, call them on the phone.
Nah, for sure. I'm definitely texting nigga.
Dog, you know what I mean? So I'm about to go ahead and see what all the content creators are doing out there. See what kind of game or things that I can learn from up there too as well that we can be able to implement in our own situation. So I'm just basically doing networking with the whole situation so I can figure this shit out for all of us and bring the game back. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You went to the AMP shit?
Yeah, but you know I did that shit last year though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did that shit last year, but you know that's what DreamCon is. They're gonna be all out there this whole weekend.
Yeah, I heard that shit too. I heard it on the radio.
At the what the fuck name of that shit called?
It's about the Georgia Brown, some shit.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, one of them little conventions. Yeah.
I was in that motherfucker the other 2 days ago when I first came up here. You know, I went straight there, and you know went and chopped it up with the people I need to chop it up with, and I was like, bet I'm gonna come back here to the event for the whole weekend, but these few couple of days that I was here, I'm like, I might just enjoy Houston, bro. So I was out here I went to y'all little beach and everything, bro. Like I did, I just did some regular shit. Just went. I went to every club out here.
Yeah, you went to the outlet?
Nah, I ain't go there. I went to the mall though.
Did you end up going to the Gallo or you stayed at Alameda?
Nah, I ain't go to the Gallo yet. I'm going there today. I'm about to head there in a minute. And I let them know where I'm going. I'm be in the Galleria. Y'all come check me out at the Galleria Mall today. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm out there.
Galleria. That Gallo be lit 24/7. I'm talking about 10 o'clock. It's a line to get in the door at all entries.
Yeah,
That's wild.
This shit really don't do nothing but remind me of Atlanta, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Lennox, like a motherfucker.
This shit here straight. It's
That's the only one I went to. When I went to Atlanta like 2 years ago, I stayed in Buckhead at them goddamn Airbnb, literally right across the street from the goddamn
right there
mall.
Yeah, bro. That's a blessing, dog. I like Houston though, man. Y'all boys goddamn got a lot of network opportunities out here, man.
Yeah. See, bro, I ain't gonna lie, Ron. I be really doing a lot of aesthetic upgrading and just get all my shit and all my ducks in a row, bro, so I can kind of like teach that shit. Cause like on my plug page, bro, like it's everything, bro. It ain't just YouTube, it's Twitch, everything, bro. Like it's just marketing, just content creation, period. So, you know,
yeah,
I definitely be on some new shit for real.
Hey, Drip, you know what we missing though? I think on our platforms.
What's that?
I think we're missing IRLs, bro. If we IRLs to the streams, it'd be crazy, bro. You know what
Bro,
I mean?
why you think I got these motherfucking these goddamn medals on my face? Like I'm finna get that real time vlog and shit. Cause see, I thought I was gonna be able to IRL in the background while I'm motherfucking streaming and like show people the you know what I'm saying, all kind of shit, so I can start getting brand deals. That's the that I'm on. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But I'm finna start doing unboxing. Plus, I'm building this ultimate ass PC. Yeah, hell yeah. Like, and I'm gonna vlog that motherfucker. Plus, but it'll be like computer parts, RAM, memory, mouse, goddamn stream decks, goddamn microphones and shit. I'm telling you, bro, them brand deals, they searching for somebody.
You order something for real. As soon as you order something, you set your little spot and just unbox it. As soon as you order something, because we all buying stuff every day. We can make content off of just buying our own stuff. That's hard. I like that.
And then, bro, what's crazy is a lot of them folks start sending you shit. And see, this was really good. You can place ads on your stream that's not even through YouTube, bro, that you can make money on, bro. Why you think them niggas got ads where you can't pass them no more?
You can play ads on your stream?
Yes, sir, bro. Like literally put them in the pre-recorded. Like literally, not like an ad on YouTube. Put them in the pre-recorded, bro. And you can charge whoever, bro. Let me tell you something. On my bus, nigga, when I was raising bullies, I used to have the mama dog, the daddy dog. I'm talking about professional photographs sliding on the screen in the back, showing y'all when she having puppies, the puppies that came. It was a lady who had her goddamn hair products she was paying for. It was a bunch of club owners who put their clubs on there, come to the club, drink specials, you know what I'm saying? You know, special codes, like, bro, I'm telling you, all kind of shit. All kind of shit. And bro, I'm making money on just off them paying me direct for the ads. And it's running on my stream at least 2-3 times if it's like a 4-hour stream. I'm talking about all that shit. Like motherfucking nigga bundles, nigga, clothes. You feel me? Goddamn turkey leg hut, goddamn barbecue, all that shit. Hell yeah. Cause see, Ron, you gotta think about it. If a nigga on a bus and the goddamn screen lit up, then goddamn he definitely be out of places. That's on that motherfucker for sure. So, you know. What they didn't do was put strippers on there because they wanted me to put that shit on there. I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna do that. That's soliciting.
Man, you had went out. Everybody went out except the Stone for like 20 seconds.
Damn, for real?
Y'all
hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What up, Conscious?
What up, Con? Yeah, that's crazy word. But nah, bro, like, I'm talking about a nigga would have all kind of ads on the screens playing in the bus. Like all kind of shit. Club owners telling people come to the club, use this code to get in with so many people, bro. Like, especially if somebody got the bus and didn't know where they wanted to go. Then they get on that motherfucker, start watching the TV in the back, watching them ads slide through, and bro, paying me about a week. No bullshit. So on the YouTube, bro, you can definitely put like, you know, like if I'm just say like the intros and shit. I can have a mean little 30-second infomercial about the intros. Showing, you know what I'm saying, showing people what you can get with the intro. You know what I'm saying? And the benefits. And hey, price on that motherfucker, Cash App on there, everything. Music, beats, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So for you, you know, like the branding deal, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know, niggas don't think that far. They just want to get paid ads. YouTube. Nah, Drip gonna go brand deal, unboxing. I'm trying to get them folks to send me shit for free and pay me. Drop shipping, all that shit. I got my own little codes and shit through Amazon, all that shit. Oh, then I'm finna start streaming through Amazon. Telling you, look, I didn't find out how to stream through Amazon. Lord Jesus. So yeah, it's up. It's up, bro. I'm just really just getting everything in order, putting it in place. I'm gonna let that motherfucker fly. That's for sure. What up, Tutor Bug in the building? So, nigga, you can hear me? Stan, you can hear me? Everybody can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Drip.
There, you down there? Now watch.
Yo, my bad.
She gonna say she got dropped in about 30 seconds. Chanel. I swear people just get on the motherfucking panel. Crazy work. Smitty, you there? Who dropped down? Was that Jilly Demon? Okay.
Yeah, she had to go take care of the baby.
Oh, nah, for sure. Shout out to baby Aegon. What up, Reese in the building? She said, "Oh Lord, it's back." I don't know what that means. Okay. Let me play the rest of this video though.
Spoken to him in years. He used to really like me a lot, but I think when I ran for politics, he sort of that relationship busted up. From what I read, I don't know. He didn't tell me that, but I'd read some little bit nasty statements in the paper all of a sudden. You know, it's different. You become a much different person when you run for politics and you do what's right. I could do other things, and I'm sure he'd like me, and I'm sure other people would like me, but it wouldn't be as good for our country. As we said, our country's doing really well because of what we're doing. So I can't, it's not a popularity contest. So I don't know. I would certainly look at the facts. If I think somebody was mistreated, whether they like me or don't like me, it wouldn't have any impact on me.
Damn. Yeah, see, I ain't gonna lie, that pardon shit hit different, bro. Cause if Diddy really out here thugging like that, bro, and you pardon this young man, bruh, that shit looks horrible.
Hold on, he pardoned Diddy?
That's what this was about.
He's considering it.
Why y'all think that is, bro?
Man, because I think Diddy got him on payroll too somewhere. Trump might have been there too. Why you think Trump can run these niggas the way that he do? They did something. He got him. Come on, he know everything.
You think it's that though, Drip, or you think he
Man,
actually? What you,
bruh.
listen, do you think it's all the way just that? I ain't talking about the Diddy.
Well, not all the way. Not all the way.
Do you think it's that, or do you think that he really kind of protecting the black culture a little bit by not throwing away certain people that he know them boys ain't did nothing wrong like that, too much crazy, but the media really tearing them down like they is.
Oh, that media crucial. But boy, you just made a good ass point though. I ain't gonna hold you. Shit. That media is definitely tearing folks down. Go ahead.
I thought you could just buy the pardon though, because didn't they say like it? You know, it starts at $1 million, and depending on what you went to prison for, you could just pay your way out.
Yeah, but Shanika, you got to look at it like this too, though, right? You can't buy that pardon. They can though. And then another thing is, bro, you got to think about how much money Diddy got. They didn't even let that man post bail.
Oh yeah,
they let murderers. They let people that's on trial for murder.
Hey Ronnie, real quick though, what was that white dude's name?
Which one?
Forgive me. The dude that he had that island and he wound
Epstein, whatever name is.
Okay, so you think he couldn't have bought his way out?
What you mean?
No, I'm just saying as far as like, I'm kind of thinking about that because I was taking it as he would be a prime example.
Bro, right? he could have got out of that situation, Schmitty, but they knocked him off, bro. And made it seem like he did it to himself.
Got you. Okay. Respect to that.
They know because they know he was gonna talk if he knew anything crazy. They got rid of him, bro.
Yeah, and you talking about underage children, and nah, they wouldn't let him ride. Hell no.
They had to get him up out of there.
Yeah, exactly.
They ain't even play with him.
It all.
As soon as they put him back there, it was over with for him. Look, I'm gonna tell you what they did. They tried to make it seem like, see, the person who was his cellmate was used to be a police officer, right? He used to be a police officer, bro, but he was in there for like some crazy junk, like you know, deleting like a couple people or something on some crazy junk. You feel me? He was a big, strong cock dude, diesel black dude, bro. Look it up. Man was locked in with him, and then they tried to make it seem like he you know, took himself out when the big black dude went to court. I'm telling you, bro, they got man. Come on now, y'all. Hey, I look at stuff for what it is for real, and I be like, okay, see, we being too much of a conspiracy land, and we don't even see what really be happening right in front of us. The folks ain't that smooth to be hiding everything from us like that, bro. That's what we be tripping about. We be looking at the stuff from like a whole different angle sometimes when we can look and see exactly it's right there in front of your face.
Y'all see his kids gonna testify, right?
Shoot, yeah, they about to get their daddy. They about to try to get their daddy up out of there because they need their daddy. That regardless if they know what their daddy did or not, they daddy represent them, bro. That y'all gonna destroy the rest of their life. They like, man, we need to get him straight too, cause that's gonna mess me up.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Ron. I think it's already done.
Of course, bro. Soon as they even say anything about it off the rip, you already done. They been messed up Diddy career when they said he was what they did.
And then plus one of them kids got allegations on him already about raping the goddamn the lady that was I think like the boat staff or some shit like that, like the cruise staff. One of the ladies on the cruise staff. I'm talking about wow, bro. Like it's crazy work. Yeah, I don't know. That's wild. Yeah.
Oh, my thing is, bro, them folks supposed to be punished for what they punished for, but God already gonna do that for them anyway.
I got you. You're right.
But the thing is, they'll mess with like an NBA young boy, right? He probably ain't even did nothing for real.
Mm-hmm.
Feel me? But they'll have something stupid on them, gun charges, something like that or whatever, right? You know, they can't be around guns. Why I can't be around guns? I'm a rapper. All rappers die fast.
Yeah,
I can't have no guns. Think about that. Man, let that man out of jail. Y'all ought to put that boy in jail for 20 years. This man that made all these millions of dollars. This man got a lot of people on his staff that he feed. There's a whole bunch of families that are not be working if one little rapper is locked up in jail. It's a whole staff of people that's not gonna be able to feed their families, bro. You feel me? Like real staff. Like it's like you gotta think them folks be having like 60 to 120 different people working for them, bro. You feel me? And they make good money, bro. And those be the people that actually really take care of their own families. So you got 160 families, bro, that you about to destroy, bro. Fast. That's a lot of black families. That's a lot of anybody families, bro. You feel me? So why try to, regardless of the bull crap, because y'all don't let all these white people slide all these years, but y'all ready to throw this man in jail because he done made millions of dollars and he made a mistake. Y'all wrong as hell for that. That's how I look at it.
Reese say he ain't got enough money. Reese, you crazy as hell. Jeez, boy, y'all these folks like they ain't got that money on. What?
And he got the drip.
The fact that
He got the music. He got the.
Y'all fucking crazy.
He got the liquor.
That man probably a billionaire.
Hold on, let me look.
Yeah.
For real.
Reese, look, Reese, it's cool, baby. It's cool.
He got the drip.
We ain't gonna argue today.
Diddy got the drip, and then he got homeboys that's making money. His money's making money while he sleep, bro.
This nigga Diddy had chefs in the feds, man. He ain't want to eat the food. They brought in chefs for the nigga. What?
First class
influence. Yeah, first. I'm talking about he getting gourmet.
They talking about Diddy ain't got no money. Hey, they said they remember they said Diddy at first they said his bond like $50 million or something, right?
He was finna drop it.
But they wouldn't let him do it, so he said 100 or something like that. He put a house on it and all.
He would have dropped
one of his houses, bro.
Mm-hmm.
His net worth they saying is $400 million.
Come on, that's a lot of money on it.
And
that's just documented. That's just allegedly documented. Allegedly.
Yeah, you're right.
Because folks get money all different kind of ways. Especially when you got $400 million, you can get an unsolicited under the table $40 million real fast.
Hey, Ron Mac, when you out there doing your rap thing, if you just show up to an event, you put 4 or 5 G's in your pocket that nobody ever sees. Come on, man.
Thank you.
Just showing up.
They got the pass.
Oh, these folks think they know everything, bro.
They don't know how
So
the
Reese
biz
come
goes
back,
there.
double down, and says, y'all think that, but he didn't even have 50 million liquid. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
They be doing that stuff strategically, Reese. I'm telling you. A lot of people they know how to cover their assets. Like
boy,
I'm
they
telling
got
you,
that
like
Reese a motherfucking journalist. I ain't lying, boy.
Drip. You know what's funny, bro? What killed me, bro, is when I hear people say stuff like that, right? But they don't understand. It's regular people like me and you, bro, that get money that we don't account for, and we don't like think about it, bro. A chick can a chick can do a graphic for somebody and get some money sent to them. That ain't nothing. That's a graphic. That's money that you didn't have to report. You think people with $400, $500, $600 million, bro, can't make no money under the table? Come on now.
Hey, who just Did we praise Diddy? We talking about
No.
Trump losing his fucking rabbit ass mind to pardon Diddy. I don't think nobody's praising him. We just say how much influence and money on this nigga got, and of course y'all gonna take that shit.
That ain't never had $1 gonna tell you somebody broke with 400 million.
Yeah.
How you gonna tell somebody with 400 million you broke and you ain't made a $500,000?
But nigga ain't made 60.
What are you, goddamn? If he broke, what are you?
That shit wild as hell, bro.
Y'all wildin'.
And y'all want me to believe this shit? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way.
Drip and Ron, if he broke, what does that make us?
Boy, I tell you, boy, he ain't got any liquid.
We through.
Liquid. Through, like an essay, through.
Yeah. Talking about my net worth 400 million and I ain't got no money on me. You crazy.
Boy, let me tell you.
He broke.
Nah, but
Then they say
seriously
he
though,
praised
in
Diddy.
order
Ain't
for us
nobody
to have a
praised
real
Diddy.
conversation, like I know I be saying some bullshit sometimes, but like seriously, I don't think that anybody praised him at all. Like I don't
That's
think
what I'm
anybody.
saying, bro. What are we talking
So I
about?
don't know how
This
you
nigga
heard
is
that.
demon.
Crazy, man.
What?
I just think just because he black, I got a bias. I don't like the fact that these folks doing it to my black brother. I don't care what he little freaky nasty ass did. We gonna handle him.
like-
We gonna take care of him. Yeah, we gonna extort Diddy when he get back out here. That's what we really gonna do.
How do y'all do that freak nasty shit for free?
Yeah,
So
y'all
it
be
is what it is.
Yeah, but we
The
about to have some gangsters sit Diddy down and beat him up and extort him. Y'all don't even know what y'all trying to take our money. Bring our money back on the street so we can punish him like how we need to.
Hey, Ron Mac, you know, I'm going to whisper so nobody else hears. I just want y'all to hear. Remember a guy by the name of Hugh Hefner? He was the king of all this
Bro, he
stuff.
put it on TV. He didn't even. You ain't even. Bro, you look at his celebrity tapes. It's all on TV. This man had literally all of that going on and called it and made it a business and recorded it and people watched it.
I appreciate the definition, so that clears it up. Who expressed warm approval or admiration for Diddy? If you could give me that part, like tell me the sentence. I don't think you're talking to me, so I'm gonna just stay out of this because I didn't express any warm approval or admiration.
Somebody tried to call that man broke. That's what it was.
All I said was there are a lot of people that know how to move around their assets. They know how to beat the system when it comes to looking broke on paper and having hella money. That's why they got the bank accounts offshores across seas and they put in stuff for their mama name. Even broke niggas do, well, not broke niggas, but even regular people like you and me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we be high and stuff. And that's exactly what I'm doing, Reese. I'm letting that shit fly. Like, it was just funny though.
Hey,
but
let's do a comparison. Hugh Hefner, that lived to be 1,000 years old, they never bothered him at all.
Bro, they went to see
all the rich people was there.
Yep, that's
everybody.
Yep.
Everybody, they paid to go to the Playboy Mansion.
Everybody.
Everybody. Come on, them boys was
The
begging to get in
Playboy
there.
Mansion alone is a red flag. Come on now.
No, but
the whole establishment.
Have you ever heard anybody talking about the parties at the Playboy Mansion? The stuff that y'all heard about that Diddy party is light work.
Light work.
I'm telling you, if you never heard anybody talking about it,
but
they used to get crazy in that grotto.
Shanika, they know everything though. They know everything. We don't know shit.
He was the nastiest person alive. Hugh Hefner wore a robe all day, every day. He put clothes on.
Yeah, go back and watch because a lot of the Playboy
shit.
bunnies are starting to do like documentaries and they starting to talk about it a lot more now. But yeah, it was disgusting. He was
used to
disgusting.
take it. He used to take it.
Man, that's wild.
Bro, not only did he tape it, he taped it and then he sold it. Sold it to people.
Make money.
Praise, express warm approval. Ain't nobody expressed
Expressing
no
warm approval, man.
We talking about this nigga money.
He was
Nothing else.
was raping and trafficking people too. I don't know how we didn't hear about it. I think allegedly. That's what they were saying. That's what they were saying. You got to go back. I'm telling you, go back and look up all those Playboy bunnies.
Bruh, they know
and they
everything.
gonna tell you he was flying them out across. Listen, I'm telling you,
man, bro, this
he was doing that shit too.
Right. This is how crazy the folks is too. Right. They waited for Diddy to be they boy that tape really was messing Diddy up for real, because now he's looked at in that way. He's looked at in that way for the rest of his life. Soon as that tape came out, it was over with for him.
Reese, now
Who thought he was
I'm
the
totally
upstanding
with you.
citizen
Hold
to begin with?
on. I'm totally with you with the, well, if it don't apply, you know what to do. Let it fly. Cool. I'm with that. But the shit that y'all be saying, now y'all favorite thing in the chat is y'all just be saying anything. Fuck no. Y'all be just typing any fucking thing, or is that just a chat thing to keep it going? If it is, keep that shit up, because I like it and it kind of keep me going. But yeah, that shit y'all be saying like y'all know every goddamn thing. I'm not believing that bullshit. Not even a little bit. I fuck with y'all, but I ain't believing that shit.
Drip. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy about it, bro. You don't even address it, because when you address it, right? It's kind of like amplifying it up. You want people that's coming in that's new to read their comments and just let them watch and see what the show about. You feel me? You should let them just be like, what they talking about in it? Because there's people that go and they looking at the chat. Let them hate.
They looking at that
day,
chat.
Bro. That's gonna
boy.
make people watch your content.
Yeah, and you know what? It's crazy that they
Like,
look at
don't
that chat
block nobody
more than the
because they
content.
hating.
Shit.
Nah, let them keep typing.
They screen recording that chat.
They
I've
gonna
seen
get
a few
tired
little
of becoming
old things.
They gonna be there.
Nah.
You feel me?
Nah, they ain't gonna get tired. They ain't gonna get tired. They ain't gonna get tired. That motherfuckers be on
Let them
everywhere.
hate, bro.
Nah, that's for sure. That's wild. That's crazy work.
Yeah,
Hugh Hefner. I didn't hear about. Yeah, go look. That nigga is a demon.
Boy, hey, Diddy is a angel boy, a choir boy compared to Hugh Hefner. What he did in that Playboy Mansion and all them superstars and rock stars and all that was coming to Hugh Hefner. Man, stop the rapping and capping, Drip. They doing all that clickety
Well,
clack. Them Playboy bunnies are coming out now. Now that he's gone, they doing documentaries. Like Snicker said, do your research. They coming out talking about all the stuff he did.
yeah, it's crazy because this witness that they talking about,
He
the
did it
white
on
chick,
camera.
the white chick that they talking about, that motherfucker had a video they just leaked that said after she was raped, right? Allegedly. Shout out to Diddy for turning 44. Goddamn, let's
And
fuck
then,
some shit up some more.
y'all want to
Come
know
on,
what's
man.
so slick about the world, bro?
That
Y'all want to
media
know what's
crucial.
really sick and slick about the world, bro? Is that these folks be putting this stuff in our face, bro, and they try to make it seem like they ain't did it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Nah, I ain't never been looked at no goddamn monster, Lil Kelsey. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to pipe that shit down a little bit, little baby. Nah, Reese, because you got an excuse for everything, and you think you know everything. I'm calling that shit out, goddamn it. You know I love you, but you gotta come on, man. Some of that shit y'all be saying be bullshit, and it is what it is. Just like y'all say, Drip be saying anything, and I sound crazy as fuck. Back at you, 2 times. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Nah, the
And
shit
Robin, I
that
don't give a
just be
damn. Shit. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, my bad. We got super chat. Trey in the building.
shout out to Trey in the building. He said, "Chat lives matter."
Nigga. And you that boy Kodak hit that motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold it. He hit that motherfucker, man.
Hey, Drip.
Yeah.
Hey, this is like the saddest thing on the planet, right? Nobody's defending bad behavior, right? We already established that every time we get on here when we talk about something. I'm gonna tell you this. Do anybody know that at these rock and roll concerts, that who's in the back doing dope and doing all this stuff, but the black man is looked at as evil? Man, they don't have a clue. We saying right is right and wrong is wrong. I don't care what your race is, right? Like, man, them concerts, man, even to this day, you go backstage in one of them dang on concerts, man, you know what's going on behind them doors, behind the scenes.
And them
Yeah.
point every drug on the planet back there, probably, bro.
Yeah. And got the old. Go ahead, Ron.
What up, West Virginia?
Rock stars, bro. Them rock stars probably be back there doing every drug known to man back. They got they got DMT and everything back there. They going nuts. But you go to around the black folk, they got a little weed, little, some folks might be on other thing, but that's it. But them rock and roll dudes, bro.
Them boys
Yeah.
snorting
Hey,
everything. They smoking
But
milk.
we evil. But we evil as black men. We evil.
Everything.
We evil. I was like, cool.
You know what? You know what's funny to me though? Like, and I know I'm gonna get the smoke for saying this, and it is what it is, but it's just crazy to me how, as women, and this goes back to when I said that Meg should be charged, and I dead ass meant that, for obstruction of justice and for fighting. And the reason why I say that is because as women, we sit here and we defend our abusers, and nobody bats an eye. And then as soon as we get mad and say, I don't want to defend him no more, I want him to go to jail, and if you don't agree with me, you hate all women. Where was this energy when she was defending him, and why we ain't fuss at her for protecting her abuser before all that shit even happened? It wasn't until his PR team started talking shit and she got mad, and now you want to go file charge. Like, we need to stop protecting them, and then other people will start protecting them too. We can't sit here and do the same shit that we get mad at other people for doing.
Bro, look, that's why I don't even pay attention to that bullshit. They had be capping and rapping. I wouldn't believe shit y'all say. Ain't no fucking way.
We didn't say let people out. We were just giving equivalence, right? This person on this side, how they was treated, and this person on this side, how they're treated. I like this. Welcome to America, right?
Stan, it's a reaction video, G.
Yeah,
it's a reaction video. We're reacting to the shit that we're hearing, and we're just talking about different things. That's all. But as soon as we say like they ass is perfect, they got this. Oh well, we don't. Then they say shit like some bullshit ass words, nakers and shit. Bro,
yeah.
Look, have a good day with that bullshit.
Because you're gonna get us off our
just got my mind boggled a little bit with that. Just don't pay attention, because I looked in the chat one day and somebody was like, Drip, I think you too invested into the chat. And I'm like, well, damn, I thought I was supposed to be the one that was invested in the chat, so I can kind of feed out the chat, like Ravenel say, read the room. I thought that was a good little comment too, she said. So I'm with that. But I'm too invested. Maybe I need to just stop reading Reese in them comments. But I like Reese in them. I like all of them. And it'd be funny for the most part, but
I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
I mean, I don't be like mad and upset about to blow a gasket. Nah, it'd be funny. It just weirds me out. Well, I ain't gonna even say weirds me out, but they just say weird shit. But they've said some good fucking shit that I've like really went off of and like finished my show with type shit, because it was something good to talk about, or you know what I'm saying. So I ain't just saying they just fucked up.
Trolling.
We know they
just
fucked up.
really be trolling.
Yeah, and Reese,
it's troll. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Reese, I wasn't talking about you individually. Y'all know I'm not talking about nobody in this chat when I just be talking and ranting. But I didn't see the videos of people talking trash about Meg for protecting him. I didn't see no slander videos. So I'm gonna go and look. Back when Meg was protecting Tory, I didn't see any slander videos where they was getting on her saying that y'all need to stop protecting these abusers, and you need to snitch on him. You need to do what you got to do. He's supposed to be in jail. Like, I don't remember seeing any of those videos. I remember everybody saying, "Oh, she was a ride or die. She a real one for not snitching." Like, I remember seeing a whole bunch of that, but I didn't hear nobody say that she should have, did what she had to do to make sure that he got prosecuted.
Right.
So
but
that's why
nobody knew that
like,
she was protecting Tory, though, right?
Everybody knew.
Oh shit! I thought she came out and said it. Then everybody talked about it, but I'm talking about before.
No, everybody was saying that she was protecting him, and they were calling her a ride or die. Like, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Hold your nigga down and all this other stuff. But we all knew that he was guilty. That's why I was like, why you ain't saying nothing? Like, girl, go ahead and press them charges. Y'all need to either go ahead and press them charges or just shut up forever. But that whole I'm gonna be quiet until he make me mad and then I'm gonna snitch. Nah, man.
But that shit be going on though.
Yeah,
I know.
That shit be going on.
I know.
Because women. That's one thing I really could say. One of the things I really truly admire about a woman, that they will definitely hold a nigga down on some shit where they can get him out. because we've seen this shit several times where a motherfucker did something and the woman was like, nah, he ain't do shit. And then, you know, some shit happened and it come out. But I ain't seen the shit happening and it came out part yet. But women holding a nigga down, I didn't seen that.
Right.
I done seen that a lot. Reese say they knew. Okay, so if y'all knew he was high, why y'all went on Megan head top? Why y'all wasn't dragging her? That's why I say I don't think Tory lost his female followers, because a lot of people slandering Meg. Clearly she's going through it because, you know, she got her little issues going, you know what I'm saying? But that's just the internet. But that's why I was like, I wouldn't even subscribe to a lot of these blogs that's with the slander shit. Now I would have my ear to the street for sure, you know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't even respond to that shit. But then I got drugged for saying, well, why she got to stay off the internet? I'm like, well, for her sanity, for her peace, right? At least for the most part. I mean, I don't know, because, you know, Kelsey used to do that shit for her. I don't know. I just thought, you know, she would want to protect her peace and just not worry about that bullshit, but I guess not. I don't know. What up, Kojak? What up? Go ahead, Sam.
Hey, Trump, he pardoned the guy, this sheriff. It was a big thing, right? He pardoned this guy that was in bribery, corruption, and all that. He pardoned that guy, right? Dirty, nasty bastard, right? Nobody even followed that, right? But I'll tell you this, and what Ron Mack was saying and why I really came up here, because I couldn't get up here when you was talking about the insurance thing, right? What they're doing now, you know how they're kicking everything back to the states. Now they're lobbying now for the insurance company to be lawless, right? And no regulations, right? They can do what they want to do. And anybody that has health care, they don't have to cover you. That's what they're pushing for now, that they don't have to cover you. Right now, no matter what your ailment is, the insurance company has to cover you.
Right.
Same thing is going to go with your property. They let the insurance company run rogue. That's why that's why it fluctuated, because there's no more regulations on it. And they taking advantage of that. Because as long as the federal government said this is the most you can charge, like you said, it fluctuates when you're paying $60 or $70. That was the regulation. But they're pulling all that stuff away. And they're kicking it back down to the states, and the states don't care because they get paid by the insurance company. I'm telling you, wait until they start affecting your health care and they don't have to cover you. I'm telling you, they're taking all these controls off, bro. And I'd much rather talk about that. Diddy gonna do his thing, and Trump gonna pardon who the hell he pardoned, and ain't nothing you can do about it. You can talk until your mouth run dry. But I'm telling you,
let me ask you this, Stan.
Taking all the rules off.
Let me ask you this real quick, Stan. Do y'all think Trump, him even thinking about pardoning Diddy, is more like a slug to the black people? Like, yo, I'm gonna get his ass out, even though he guilty as fuck. You ever think about shit like that? I don't know why my brain be going like that, but I be really thinking
he done pardoned his own people that was worse. And
they did that bullshit. Like, yo, bitch ass nigga, yeah, I'm pardoning my folks, they good. Like, I be thinking he be doing that shit for the black people just to kind of not like be for us, but be like, yeah, fuck y'all, I don't give a fuck what they did. I'm gonna get him out. Knowing Diddy dirty than a motherfucker.
Yeah, well, he did a lot for his own people too. So, if you want to call it,
for sure. I'm with you.
So he said, I'm even-handed. And he's like, hey, I mean, let the guy out, let that guy out. Trump don't care, man. How a criminal don't care about criminals? Come on, bro.
Ron Mack, you still there?
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, so look, Robin M made a good point, right? For the first time ever in life. Look, Kelsey said, entertainers have to have an online presence to make money. Now, you're an entertainer, right? Is that true? I mean, it's true. So, having an online presence to make money, does that mean responding to stupid-ass blogs?
Nah. You don't want to.
That's what I was just saying. That's all.
That's what I was saying about the chat situation, too, though, Drip. That's the same.
Right. Okay.
You respond to anything on your chat, make sure it's something that you want your listeners to hear.
Okay.
You smell me? Don't respond don't respond to nothing negative. If you really think it's a problem, just get rid of them and don't even say nothing.
Yeah, that's why I got my Mars on a military goddamn movement, but I think they like them. I think my Mars kind of like them a little bit. Shit, so they playing sensitive too.
Hold on, real quick. Let me shout out my boo real quick.
boy Kojak then stole the show. Shout out to Art with a super sticker. Shout out to Artiface with the super sticker.
Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go fall out.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Free my nigga, Easy Hope. Hey, your boy Lee. Shout out to the game. Go ahead, Ron, my bad.
All right, so you don't even want to respond to nothing negative. Just let them have it. Get rid of them, man. Your mods is like your snipers. You feel me? All you got to do is just let them know when they on go. You smell me? Yeah. Be like, hey, Emperor Kojak, get him up out of here. He gonna do it quick. He can't wait to do it.
I don't know, Ron. I think Kojak like Reese and them. I think he do. I like him. Shit, I don't want to see him go. That'd be the fucked up part.
That be the fucked up part. But we be other people chat, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I be like,
I don't want to see him go. I ain't gonna even y'all fuck with him.
You gotta ignore him, bro. You gotta ignore him. They don't even
I know, bro. I know, bro. Shout out to the bug with the gifted membership, bro. I know we fucked up and toxic as hell. I know. Appreciate you.
I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go fall out.
So who got the gifted membership? Let me see. Who got the gifted? Oh shit. Akron Slim. Shout out to the Black House. Akron Slim got the gifted membership. Shout out to Akron Slim. Appreciate you, to the bug. Appreciate you. Look. I told you. Emperor solid nigga, bro. He ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I'm telling you. Certain trolls, he gotta just let him make it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Emperor shit. I fuck with him too, Kojak. It's cool.
He got blocked, so he don't even see certain people.
Ah, shit. That is hilarious.
He don't even see him, even in your chat.
Yeah. That is funny as hell, boy. God damn shit, boy. They know they got influence around this motherfucker somewhere. Oh shit. Let me put up this other video with Diddy ass. Goddamn shit. Yeah, so Ron Mac, did you hear about Zion Williams?
Huh?
Zion Williams.
What happened to Zion?
And that boy got a great allegation. Yep.
Are you surprised?
Basically, it go like this. And if you ain't a hoe, get up on my trap.
Hey. Yeah, what I'm talking about. On that tweaking hoe. Yep.
Boys,
We on that dumb shit.
Them boys be tripping, bro.
Go dumb on them.
One of them type of cats that he need his little fame for him to even get a little situation. If he was broke, he would have been through.
Who you talking about? Shmoney?
Huh?
Smurder? Who you talking about?
No,
Zion.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Yes, bro.
Let me
have him a little situation.
Let me give a quick shout out to OG. Do Dirty in the building. What up, dude? Good evening.
Dirty, man.
I'm about to lose connection again. I'll see y'all later. I just wanted to get out the trap house. That's it. You know, I got some man, you know. I've been selling since like the 5th grade. Yeah.
That's like crazy as hell, boy. I tell you, boy. She appreciate you. Do Dirty.
What's cracking, man? Salute to the
you know
panel,
you my
man.
dog, boy. What's going down?
Man, I see y'all
Hey,
up there
salute,
cutting
brother.
up. You know what I'm saying?
Salute, brother.
I got
Got my brother on the panel now.
for me to get up here.
Time. Hey, man. What that boy Smitty said, he wanted to come hang with the cool kids. I'm like, damn. For
That's
real?
it. That's it. I just hang with the cool kids.
Ron Mac over there got the pencil in the quarter. You know what I'm saying? Beatbox on the table. I jumped in this session. You know what I'm talking about?
He said the pencil in the quarter.
Yeah. In the middle of the cafeteria.
You hear me?
Yeah. I got one of the chairs from the teachers, one of the classroom in the cafeteria. While everybody's sitting on the table, I got a chair in that motherfucker, beating at the end of it.
Did you turn it backwards? You turn it backwards and sit in it so you can be extra cool?
I ain't Will Smith it, dog. I had the rolling chair.
Shit. Oh, okay. You extra fancy.
Yeah, it was official with it.
Okay, nah, I ain't mad at you.
Oh, yeah, man.
What your boy Donald Trump up here talking about, man?
And Donald Trump out here letting folks out of jail, man. I'm about to hit him up, see if he can get my cousin up out of there real quick.
Nah, hold on, Ronnie, hold on. Not just any blacks, the best of the black community. You got to remember who's on that list. He is releasing all most beneficial. All right, so let's make sure we keep that in perspective.
Well, he actually he's just letting a whole bunch of powerful people go, bro. Because you got to think, there's a lot of people that, like I was telling Drip earlier, there's a lot of folks that be on them boys' payrolls. You feel me? You got to think about how many people really benefit off of an NBA young boy. You got hundreds, thousands of people that's making money off of this guy every month. You know what I mean?
Ronnie,
So listen to me, Schmidt. You got thousands of people making money off of one artist, right? Now, these thousands of people make considerably a lot of money off of this artist. And everybody, say if all the 1,000 people that make money off the name NBA Youngboy, right, as an artist, and all of them are the head of their households. So you got 2,000 families, bro, that'll be destroyed soon as that guy is gone. They got to find other work somewhere else. They got to be an analyst for a different situation. They got to be management for a different artist. You know what I mean? Or whatever the case may be, to make sure that they continue to support and feed their families. So now, if you get rid of one of them, bro, you getting rid of 20,000 people and children that will be affected by that one situation, bro. People looking at just like NBA Youngboy gonna get messed up. Nah, you got to think about all the people that eat off of that name. They gonna be messed up, bro.
Yeah. But all right, so what I'm thinking to myself is this though, right? First thing popping my mind is, if those are your credentials, being somebody who is legit certified working in that field, I don't think that you should be short of employment. I think you should be able to hop right over to somewhere else and keep everything going. Would you be out maybe for a little bit, maybe?
Schmitty, this the entertainment business, bro. Whenever you connected with a group of people or a person and you was on their staff, yeah, you gonna find more work. But bro, you know everybody. You know the whole industry. So it ain't really no way.
Okay, we'll get to learn some new people. I knew all the people in elementary. One day I had to graduate, go to high school. After that, we all split up. Had to learn college. You know what happened after that? We all split up again. You know something that happens in life.
I'm just saying. Everybody ain't the NBA Youngboy.
I'm just saying. Maybe you just need to go ahead and switch it up. If I know I'm legit, say I'm like a hairstylist for celebrities, that resume by itself should keep me employed.
Not really, bro.
I shouldn't be worried about nothing else.
Not really, bro. If that was the only, say if you just because, let's say if you only was a barber for a producer for one group of person when it comes to the music, right? Yeah, it's only be a lot of people that want to work with you, but if like say the biggest accolade that you got is that they whole business is destroyed, you're supposed to be making money like immediately. All of that junk is going downhill, and it's going to be a trickle effect. Yeah, you're gonna
not if you just go ahead from what you got.
You could pick.
You should have had enough built up to where you can start your own.
You can pick yourself up, bro, and build, but at one time, it's just going to be a lot of families affected. And at that one time, that can cause a lot of problems for a lot of people. Bro.
But is that on them, or is that on the person who knew that they had multiple lives in their hands? And if they do something, that those people would be in jeopardy.
Schmitty, I dig what you're saying. But all bringing up the
point, know where I'm at, Ronnie. You know that, though.
A lot of black people, bro, is involved too in these situations that I'm talking about. It's a lot of black families that eat off of one artist, bro. Like, yeah, if they did wrong is wrong, bro. Get rid of
so that's the only artist is what I'm saying. Ronnie, listen, really focus on strategically what I'm saying. Only and solely I'm saying it. Okay. If it goes down, you would be a young boy. If it go down, you telling me there are other artists that you can get clicked up with from all sorts of places. It ain't even got to just be music. Bro, you can film. I mean, like there's so many different, like, bro, if that's your credentials, bro, that whole everything is endless. You know what football players do after they retire? Become correspondents.
Bro, not all of them.
You know what I'm saying?
No, Schmitty, that's the ones that had built up good relationships in other fields. The other football players that we not mentioning, bro.
Some of them get into medicine. Some of them become coaches. Bro, it's so many. What I'm saying is a lot of them, if you notice, they stay in that field.
Their whole career. that job be the best job they ever had in their life sometimes, Schmitty. And I'm not saying
That's because it was their passion. That's why. See, it's a difference. You're right. Because most people do that. It was a passion before they got paid.
Boom.
I
Bingo.
agree.
All right. So look. So say if one of those people, they the head of their own household, they take care of their mama, their grandmama. They probably take, they got wife and kids at home. And
Smoke
stuff
one with me, Dirty.
You feel me? They take care of their nephews and nieces. They like real family lineage. They really the ones that take care of their family. And then their whole job is gone. Now they can't take care of nothing but the little small family that they got and penny pitch while they try to figure out another form of employment, bro. Because everybody's not gonna hire you just because they might not hire you because you work with somebody. You feel me?
I don't
think about that, bro.
Maybe. I mean, there is we do have guilty by association. I'm gonna give you that. I got you on it.
Like people that work with Diddy, bro, that work closely with Diddy, bro. They not about to get no jobs no time soon, bro. Not in the position that they was in before.
I think that depends on how close, bro. I think people that was just like part of regular staffing, like handlers, but I don't know if that's really going to affect them too much, bro. Don't nobody know. Who knows them?
But think about this. Your resume down on where you used to work at. I worked at Bad Boy Records. Oh Lord, they worked at Bad Boy Records. I don't know. I'm not hiring nobody that worked at Bad Boy Records. I don't care if they was the
right.
I don't care what they was. They was the PR person or none of that. I don't care what they was. I don't care how good they job. I don't care if they went to Harvard or nothing. I'm not hiring them myself personally because I don't know what you saw. You supposed to saw some trade. Probably was in some stuff. I ain't know. And you threw. They could have been good at a job and saw nothing, bro. And ain't went through nothing. But since you would, just like you say, since you was affiliated with that type of person, and that's what happened, you threw too. Some people, bro. Not everybody, but some people.
No, you could have a point. Because society is very sensitive nowadays, and people get canceled for less.
Exactly, bro. Thank you. I digress. My mic is muted.
Respect.
That's right. Hey, but yeah, both of y'all are right. But at the end of the day, man, public opinion. I'm telling you, a lot of people that their parents did things wrong, and then they had to change their name. And come on, man, welcome to America. We live in America, and I don't care how many of us that played football, basketball, whatever. Those jobs are rare to get into the NBA or get in the NFL. We act like, oh, it's easy. Just go over here, go over there. RG3 was just crying about when he got kicked off of ESPN. He was just crying and whining about it. Fine. It ain't as easy as people think it is just to pick up and change over. It's not that simple. I live in America. I don't know where everybody else lives. And he was a great quarterback until he, got injured, right? And he had to leave the league. And he got the ESPN, and then he lost that. And he's been crying and whining about that ever since they released him. And, from ESPN, I'm telling you, man, it ain't easy just to tap your fingers. You telling the person that's making millions of dollars and you tell him that now go get a job making $40,000. I'm telling you, their lifestyle don't support it. You can't just pick up and do that. You can leave your McDonald's job making $30,000 a year and go to another restaurant. But if you're making $250,000 a year, it ain't that easy just to snap your finger and go somewhere else and make that amount of money.
I can agree with you I can agree with Stan when you say that, but when you come to RG3, man, that dude, he got to work on himself, bro. It wasn't just ESPN fired him, bro, because he wasn't doing his job. Yeah, you showed up. Yeah, you did stuff a certain way, but you still got to have a mind, and a good account of what's going on in the, ESPN world. It's not just everything about football. Like, bro, you got to have other stuff to go along with that. So he probably got mad at himself when he got fired. You can't really get mad at them, bro. I mean, that's something that you got to work on. Everybody ain't an analyst. You might be good at football and whatever position you was in. That ESPN job might pay you what you need to be paid, but that might not be the job fit for you. You might need to go to an NFL team and work with them and try to get you some money, in the other ways, like, coordinator or something. You might be able to see the game better than everybody because the nigga was great on the field. So I could see him, teaching young bucks or something, hey, the way that we play football. You know what I'm saying? Like involving them in that part. But going on ESPN, I don't think he was built to be an analyst. Anything that have to do with research and getting information and putting the information out in the correct way, he was not good at that at all.
Yeah, and I agree with you, OG. I'm glad you said that, brother, because Stephen A. Smith told him what went wrong at ESPN. He broke it down for him. He told him, he said, hey, man, you would never commit to anything. You would go so far. Because he had made a tweet. They need to not talk about politics and all that. And, he's saying that. He's like, man, it's 2025. We're in America. He said you never committed to any decision that you made, so you left it to interpretation, right? And he said, when you in that, like you said, when you're in that seat, right? Charles Barkley damn near crippled himself playing basketball. He made more money as an analyst. He signed a deal, $210 million deal with TNT. And now he get to sit on his butt. And Charles Barkley, he's going to make a decision. This is where he see it. And he's done, right? But you don't want to leave stuff to interpretation. And that's what Stephen A. Smith told him. He said, man, people ain't going to like you. Some people are, some people not. But you make a decision. But he said you just kept straddling on the fence, straddling on the fence, straddling on the fence. Make a decision, man. And you're right, OG. I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, because Stephen A. Smith told him that's why he got kicked off in the ESPN.
What up, y'all?
Was cracking with
What's
your
going on,
bread.
Drip? Man,
Oh shit. Oh shit.
At work chilling.
At work, JP?
Heck yeah.
You at work, JP? You at work?
Yup, you can hear me?
Hey, P, what's up, boy? Ain't no way you on here.
What's up, Ron?
What's up, man? What bit is?
Ain't shit, chilling, man, at work, chilling.
Oh, yeah, that's what's up, man. I ain't seen you in about a year, man.
Yeah, right. What y'all niggas on? What y'all on?
We on the Drip Show. That's what we on.
I mean, like, what y'all discussing right now?
I think the Diddy case.
How we gonna monetize Drip? Get Drip 20 million subscribers by the end of the week. You down? You gonna help post it to everybody?
Yeah.
Let them Drip Show. We need 20 million subs by the end of the month. Let's do it.
I know this real random, right? I don't know if I'm the only one that ever since a kid has been trying to figure out what the hell flavor is a Tootsie Roll, bro. This shit ain't chocolate. Nah. I don't know what this is, bro.
It's just shit.
All right, real talk. What is it, bro?
Vanilla, bro.
It's not vanilla.
This Roll vanilla flavor, bro. It's just brown.
It's vanilla?
Yes, bro. It's just brown.
They've been tricking me this whole time.
Go look and see what's in the back of it, bro. What color vanilla is too, though? When you look at,
I'm
vanilla,
trying to, bro. I've been trying to figure out this flavor since a kid, bro. That shit crazy. Anyway, let me shut up so I'm derailed the show.
Schmitty,
now you good,
what color vanilla is, Schmitty? When you got the vanilla extract,
it's actually dark. Vanilla bean is black.
Exactly. Vanilla ain't white. So that's just all. It just messes us up because we think vanilla's supposed to be brown. I mean, vanilla's supposed to be white.
So this is like reverse white chocolate. Okay, now.
Yeah, but it's straight vanilla. Ain't you know what I mean?
Yeah,
well, this flavor tricked me. I've been trying to figure out what this was.
On that Diddy case, anyway, do y'all think that them boys found the trafficking and the what was the other thing that they accused him of doing? It was trafficking and something else. Extortion. Did y'all see where they pointed it out inside of court where he did that at? Because I couldn't find it.
I don't know, bro. But if he
I heard some more news came out that he's gonna get cooked.
If you famous and rapper or bitch and you let Diddy extort you, you soft. Sorry,
bro. He did it to the locks, bro.
They soft.
Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that, Ronnie.
They
no
soft.
Locks in me, bro. We ain't doing that, bro.
Schmitty,
no
if
locks
somebody
in.
extort you, Schmitty, if somebody extort you, Schmitty,
nah, that ain't going down. That ain't even happen in prison, bro.
What you gonna do, Schmitty, if they extort you, Schmitty?
I mean, I've had situations like that try to be attempted, bro. Again, but like, I mean, I had to fight for mine, bro. That's what it is.
You gotta fight for yours, bro.
I had to fight for mine. That's it. Period.
And if them boys ain't fought for theirs and roll for it, and they got this dude out here still getting these Beijing haircuts and dancing on TV, then they soft. And then the softest cat was really Mace. And Mace the only one that actually stood his ground for real.
Nah,
JP
Mace actually turned out to be pretty solid at the end.
Drip, that's you?
Exactly.
Yeah, my bad. I just got on my phone. Good.
Oh, what's going on, dog?
Coolin'. What up with your boy?
I work chilling, man.
What do you do, Tommy? No. What do you do, Tommy? What do you do?
Make sure I got a job so I can get my woman back.
Okay, what does you?
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Who?
Hold on, you.
Who left?
You try and get her back?
Robin L.
Oh shit! Take her. Take her down, JP.
Yeah, I've been working 24 hours a day to win her heart back. I'm literally working 24 hours.
I didn't change the name to Kelsey, bro.
I'm still waiting for a description. This nigga trying to slide over that. What do you do, Tommy?
Shit. Go ahead.
24 hours. You work 24 hours a day, bro?
He's still not answering.
Every time
I'm
I go to
sorry.
work.
What is happening right now? What do you do? You know what? I digress. My mic is muted. Y'all go ahead.
What's going on here?
Who you asking, Smitty? Who you asking, Smitty?
Who he was asking?
Yeah,
I'm asking
he
JP.
asked somebody what they do.
Oh, JP. He asked. Okay, my bad.
I asked him 5
didn't
times.
hear
What
you.
do you do, Tommy?
I thought you was talking about somebody else. Oh, you called me
No,
Tommy.
you, Tommy.
No, I pass out some drugs and
Man, bye, bro. Bye.
He's a med tech. He's a med tech in the CNA.
Yeah.
I think that's the answer he was looking for, JP.
He giving the job duties and not the title.
Yeah. A med tech in the CNA.
Yeah,
that's
he
what
about
I'm
to
doing
get
right
himself fired when his boss kick his door in and say, "Put your hands where I can see him." But let me shut up, though.
now. And I come in at 9 in the morning, get off 9 in this morning.
JP, cut the shit.
But look, I get to take showers. I wash my clothes. I wash the kids' clothes. I'm gonna go eat me some. I made sure to cook some fried chicken and some cut up French fries.
Hold on, you said you get to take showers. You made that sound like a privilege.
It is.
It is a privilege.
Get to have enough time to take showers and.
Oh man! Oh shit! Yeah.
Go to sleep.
Yeah, that's probably about my cue. What?
JP.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta stop. You hilarious.
I'm dead serious. Man, I'm
he does it every time, bro. He does it every time. It never fails. It never fails.
I mean, I get to relax at work. Everybody else, they got to work hard.
That's a whole fair.
Oh, you talking about at work? When you be at work, you be taking shower.
Yeah, and I do shower chronicles on live.
Shower chronicles.
What's going on, bro? What is happening, bro?
Hell no.
Soon as you start talking about P Diddy, JP pop up.
Right, talking about shower chronicles. Is anybody getting the connection?
He got a shower chronicles. I bet you got a bonnet on too.
Oh, you damn right he got that pink bonnet on.
No, I can't wear a bonnet at work.
Which means you attempted to do that one time, right? So the only way for you to know you can't, that means one day you try, nigga. What is happening right now?
Well, I don't know, bro. I think we should.
Shit, man. This guy right here.
We finna play this video right here. I don't think he played it. This is the call with his son.
Do not entertain none of this nonsense and nothing over the phone. I'm gonna need you to get rid of all the leftover pizza boxes. You know what?
What y'all think pizza boxes mean?
Yeah. Bro, that is AI, Shanika. Stop playing me if you don't know.
This fake?
Yes, bro. Don't act like you don't know that, Shanika. Please.
Oh,
I swear that's faker than a $3 bill.
Ooh.
That's faker than a $3 bill, Shanika. I'm telling you, don't go for it. Y'all got
You think that's AI? You think that's AI, Ronnie?
Bro, Drake just had Tupac on his song and Snoop, and ain't now one of them recording not a verse. If you listen to it, you can tell it's AI. You know what I'm saying?
Play it back, Shanika, please.
Mm-hmm.
Let me hear that again.
What up? How you listening? Do not entertain none of this nonsense and nothing over the phone. I'm gonna need you to get rid of all the leftover pizza boxes. The what? All the boxes left over from the pizza. All the boxes. Make sure you recycle the plastic like we talked about. Yeah. They reach out yet.
That sound like him to y'all?
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning with Ronnie. I can't say for certain, but I am leaning in that direction. I can't eat front.
Man, it's just old. Because of
the speech pattern. It's the speech pattern. The speech pattern didn't sound like a natural flow of speaking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's not the voice. It was the speech pattern. To me personally.
What up, D-Town in the building? That's me talking.
You know they had to put Jay-Z in it, so they had said, "Did Jay speak to you?" How is this the only leaked conversation y'all got with Puff? Get out of here. That's funny.
Nigga, that wasn't me, D-Town.
Nah, but you know something though, Ronnie, though. I still think.
What's the word with Diddy? What y'all got on Diddy?
Nothing.
I don't look him up. I'm just chilling with y'all.
Ain't no updates.
Earlier we were talking about Trump is considering pardoning Diddy if he is convicted, but
ain't you happy about that, Jay Prince?
No, if he guilty, no.
I'm just saying though, that would be, you know what I'm saying, the white man setting the black man free. Wouldn't that make you feel better though?
Yeah, but rapists and stuff like that we don't play with. That's if he guilty though. If he's not guilty, he shouldn't be. He don't need no pardon.
Okay.
But I don't think Diddy in trouble
I want him to get a fair
though.
trial.
What is Diddy really in trouble for, y'all?
The hallway with Cassie.
That's what he really in trouble for real.
The hallway with Cassie.
And he paid her $30 million the next day.
That's like the most damning, bro. I mean, out of anything I've seen and heard, because you know it's one of them stories you just kind of can't get away from. I would say damn sure that hallway dragging her and all that shit. Yeah, bro. Like it's there's just nothing to say about that, bro. I mean, it's pictures worth 1,000 words, and the video motion pictures worth 1,000,000.
Yes, it's a lot to say about that. It's a lot of nuances. I think
ain't no nuance,
bro.
That's case closed, bro. Ain't no nuance to that, JP. That's a case.
That's how men always get screwed over. Because y'all always look at the reaction when the men act out.
You mean the way he reacted, running down the hallway, damn near ass naked, and then dragged her by her hair and shit, and was smacking her around, bro? What is you talking about?
Her and shit.
Yeah.
Like there is no nuance to that, bro. That's open.
Yes, it is.
Knock out, my nigga. I'm gonna let you bury that cell. I'm gonna let you dig that hole. You go ahead.
What's the nuance? Talk to me.
Yeah, go ahead, JP. Oh, he at work, y'all. Give him a second.
You know what?
He about to get
Give him a second. He at work.
The nuance Chronicles with JP is crazy.
Shout out to everybody working and streaming at the same time.
Like shit though.
Boy, JP is Shanika, what's up? Shanika? Bring some sanity to this situation.
I mean,
hold on, Ronnie. Hold on. He about to give us the nuance. I need to hear this shit. Go ahead, JP.
No, you don't.
The nuance is one, they both admitted that they always high and drugged out. Right? That's one. Next, it was secondly admitted that she stole money from him. So you can't continue to just say men is supposed to be just.
And that's the nuance to him running down the hallway and beating.
No. What I'm saying is, if you get
her on camera,
man, I hate the fact that we got to ignore everything what a woman do just because he get the best end of the stick.
Oh shit!
You can't just ignore stuff. When
No. She got an actual possible broomstick beaten on her, bruh, throughout that. Listen, dog, there is no nuance to that circumstance. There is absolutely nothing.
I know y'all just want to hide inside with stuff that's probably correct.
There is nothing we can say to that at all. I'm about to land my mic because I see Chocolate up here. I already know. I ain't got to say shit else. She ready to fight. Chocolate.
Let's get it.
But nah, I'm about to land at JP. Honestly, Brody, like that right there, we have no ammo for him, and we need to step aside and allow him to burn in peace. Let that man burn in peace.
No, I disagree with that. I don't think that he should go to jail off that. I don't think that he should go to jail off that. See, y'all always open them. Y'all leave no room for the protection of men.
You mean like how he didn't leave any room for her to make it out of there?
Well, what she was doing to him.
What you think? She was running the fuck away. Fuck you talking about? What she was doing to him.
So wait.
What led the fight?
Hold on, y'all.
We gotta let everybody finish their statement. We gotta keep it respectful. Shout out to chat. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Let's just have a conversation. Let's do it.
What led the fight? I've seen him fight. Right. So what led to them? I see him getting the best of her. Yeah.
What led to a JP. What justifies what he did?
What led up into it? Because
what then justifies his actions? See, okay, you're talking about the cause. I got you. Now, the effect of that. Okay, did he do too damn much? Because if that was the case, you don't think he don't have enough. So first of all, where's his guards at? He should have had security, I believe. He's a very, very powerful man, right? Like, I'm pretty sure he has it set up to where he can just push a button. He can go ahead, even if she tried to make it out of there. I'm pretty sure he's the type of individual, he could have guards stop her before she make it to the lobby. How do you justify what he did? That's all I want you to tell me.
Scared though, Smitty? Wasn't that security scared? Wasn't his security
I don't know.
scared?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. Somebody in his, I've seen rappers, bro. Dirk is nowhere near on the level of him and other people, bro. I've seen other rappers with security sufficient, bro.
Right? No.
I mean, where's his like? What I'm saying?
Some of them got Navy SEALs. You're right.
But Schmitty,
you know what I'm saying?
Schmitty, you got to look at it like this, dog. That man ain't have no real security like that now.
There's something's really wrong here. How you got something's really wrong here, bro? You that mega huge, bro. Something ain't right there.
What y'all say, man? You
y'all digging this nigga old deep.
Bro, listen, bro. I know Diddy. I know Diddy security, bro. Roger Bonds, bro. I know him, bro. That man live in South Carolina right now, bro. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. That man is a regular street nigga, dog. That just because Diddy had all that, he had like, you know, sometimes when they have certain events and stuff, you know, they got hire like real security. But the security,
you mean like 6ix9ine? You mean like how 6ix9ine had a real federale?
Yeah, that's when you got out, bro. You go hire police when you go out.
So how is it? Listen, but that's my point. How was that 6ix9ine,
bro? Let me finish real quick, brother. Listen, when those guys don't have those security every day of their life, bro. That's only when there's special occasions or when they going to be in front of some cameras, bro. I'm telling you, like Diddy had one security guard that went with him everywhere. Bonds, you feel me? And Bonds is the one that's telling on him right now too.
Ron ain't gonna lie. Dean Deal said he was there like all the time, like at his house, like everywhere.
Y'all niggas making that situation sound worse.
Yeah, that's horrible.
I ain't heard nothing to alleviate any damn thing.
Well,
Dean Deal said he was with Diddy every day at his house and all that shit because he seen all that shit. So
he was, yep.
But so what Diddy did is no different from relationships that I've seen on an everyday basis.
Does that mean it's right?
Niggas get into it, but it's highlighted when y'all get on YouTube.
Hold on.
When y'all
let JP go. Hold on, wait. Go ahead,
JP. So it get real highlighted when you get on YouTube. But this is just normal stuff that we see every day. I don't know why. Even people that have done this to their women before, trying to act all shot, see some stuff like that. I know for a fact, women can drive you to go crazy, out the band, right? Now here's my thing. When I seen the video, it looked like a normal upbringing that we done seen, not just in the hood. You see it in in suburban neighborhoods and rich neighborhoods, everywhere. So, but since it's Diddy, you want to just beam like he created beating on women or something. No, in regular situations, we see this a woman would antagonize you to the point where you lose it. That's a plumb fact. I don't care what nobody try to say because you want to hop on, try to follow the law just because the law and everybody y'all done let matriarchy and feminism guilt trip you from guilt trip you from how you believe.
So may I ask you a question?
Y'all pushing back is because y'all don't want to offend women and offend the feminists and matriarchy. But realistically, y'all know damn well women do stuff to antagonize to the point where she get their ass kicked. That's a normal thing that we see every day.
That's normal to you, bro. We don't.
You really
I'm not
believe
I'm
that?
not trying to do all that because
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me let Chocolate get in. She wanted to ask JP something. Go ahead, Chocolate.
Hey, how y'all doing on this
What up,
Friday?
what up?
Hey, good evening, gorgeous.
Thank you. Back at you, sis. Back at you. Oh, let me start out this.
Go ahead, cook. Goddamn, get the peppers and the spatulas. Go ahead.
I'm sitting by the pool, yo, with the drip saying, "Come on, that's my mind on Friday." But now I had to come up. You know what I'm saying? I was working on some stuff. I said, "Let me take a break." Anyway, I have a question for you, Mr. David.
Is this chocolate from the other day? Chocolate booty?
Lord Jesus. Hold on. Cook.
Damn this guy.
Chocolate Earth. I go by that, but I don't go by what you just said. So
Ain't you the Taurus? Ain't you a Taurus?
I am. What's that mean?
I was on the show with you the other day, wasn't I?
My memory ain't that short. Okay. Yes. Hello.
I was trying to figure if that was you or not.
All right. Okay. So now you know who I am. So here's my question. So I hear you say a lot of things that I've heard growing up from men of different ages. The reason why it is insulting for men to belittle anybody's experience, it's like saying, we're gonna switch it up. I don't want to go too dark. We're gonna keep it light skin chicken. Okay. If you and I, JP, was together and I was beating your ass every day, I mean every
beating
it. I'm talking about with anything. Hold on, I want to give you a list of shit I'm gonna do to you, okay? And then so you might want to get a pen and paper.
But make sure it's in the context of what we've seen in the video.
I didn't see no video, so moving on.
I'm talking about P. Diddy video. Make sure it stay in the same context.
It is the same. It is the same concept. This is something that
don't add no extra
on.
Sauce though.
Don't tell me what to do with what I do, boo.
Let her finish. Let her finish. Go ahead.
Back up. You up here talking this nonsense? Thank you, sir. Any koozie? Like I said, me and you dating, and I'm beating your ass every day with anything I could find in the house. I belittle you in front of your friends. I belittle you in front of your family. I isolate you. I tell you, we need to get away from them. They in your ear. These motherfuckers just hating on our love. This is why we need to move 18 states away.
Is you writing this down?
No, he probably ain't. But to get your family is saying, "Hey, JP, hey, you need to get out of there." But I love her. We got kids. We got the house. All the material things that we have made so important. That we are willing to stay with someone that cannot communicate with words, but always has to get to the place of using their hands or feet or bite you or whatever the case may be. The problem is the lack of empathy and lack of true communication with your own emotions and being able to communicate that to her. Or having the willpower to get up and go, "Hey, I'm going to walk away from this." But sometimes you can't, because sometimes people corner you. I've seen it, men and women both, right? So this comes down to your traits. So, JP, I want to say, would we stay together? The police done been called on me. You done got me out. I come back, I beat your ass again. Now I'm beating the kids. Now I say, if you do it, I'm gonna take you and the kids, and y'all gonna disappear. This is my house. I am the queen here. So what is that?
I think that don't have nothing to do with the Diddy stuff, but
yes, it does. And I'm gonna tell you
don't
why.
Fit
Because
nothing. It don't fit nothing. Everything you said
this is what he did to
had nothing to do with
Cassie.
that video.
This is what he did to Cassie.
He wasn't.
He let her go. He let her go. He let her go to the point where she found another dude.
I'm sorry. Let her plan, and then y'all can rebuttal. Hold on. Get her a chance to let her plan, and then you can rebuttal. Go ahead, Chocolate.
I will. I'll make it quick. I find it interesting that y'all so quick to want to point it out. This man is a monster. Mm-hmm. This man did not do things just to women. He did it to men too. Boys too. Let's talk about that shit. No, you want to talk about the girl. The why didn't she know her? She signed up for it. That's celebrities. Like I said, it's traits within you. This man was a psychopath. I've known about Diddy since the early 90s.
Thanks.
He doesn't care about any motherfucker. The only reason that he got Bad Boy Records was because he bent over and spread them for Clive Owens. They were in a relationship together for 7 years.
Clock it.
Thanks.
So again, until you know, I'm sorry.
It sounds like she was about to wrap it up. You got a Chocolate. You at the end?
No, I was just getting ready to say. Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay. I was just saying, can you provide the evidence?
Yes, I can. I'm happy
to.
We can go get it.
Yeah.
All right. So, Jay.
So, here's my thing. Her scenario did not match the video. She put so much extra sauce over there, it diluted the bumps of the mashed potatoes. Made it watery as hell. It didn't have nothing to do with nobody basically kidnapping the girl and prevent her. No, she was so loose to the point where she was so loose to the point where she was able to go get another man, right? Able to go get another man, cheated on her a new man, right? With this nigga Diddy. So if anybody is sociopath is her, I hate all this woman victim shit, man. Fuck all that. We no longer trying to cater to that dumb shit.
You've never catered to us. You've never catered to black women.
I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play cafeteria hole.
Women.
I'm not gonna. Hold on. I thought it was my turn to talk.
You are too. That's. I apologize.
Go ahead, JP. You got it.
I'm just trying to make sure everybody gets a chance to talk and we can respect each other. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna no longer pander and cater to some of these women that trying to be victim and shit. Man, ain't nobody want to hear that. I just think that if they was fighting, he just got the best of her, right? If y'all want to keep harping on that, but we never address women overpowering little kids, though. So if anybody gonna be victims, let's start with the kids. So women is no different from a Diddy, right? When they got their powers, they abused it, and majority of y'all women done abused the shit out of y'all kids. So we're gonna talk about let's clock that. So if you beat the shit out your kids, you cannot sit up on this platform following, just being a follower and talking about Diddy, because you are no fucking different. In fact, you are worse because they little kids. What I see in this situation is they both was arguing.
I don't mean to cut nobody off. Let me say one thing. I'm about to go back down. When the conversation get a little bit better, and you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna come back up. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all do your thing.
All right, Trey.
I just believe what I see in the video.
How do we
like I say, we see this every day growing up. Men and women get into it, especially in relationships.
You mean like now, JP? You mean like right now?
Huh?
You mean like right now?
What do you mean? I said women and men gets into it in their relationships, right? The problem is we got videos recording and shit. And so when you see stuff off YouTube, it kind of intensified the situation from mediocre to just out. Like it's the biggest bad thing on world. Seems like everybody that's mad about that video with Diddy, they act as if all the people that's sitting up there, like you never whooped your woman before, or your woman never whooped their kids, will beat the shit out of their kids before.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Real quick. Let's just let's pause. Pause for a second. Hold on.
Oh, Cliff, yeah, that's my
Yes.
hood.
From the
Hey,
grove
put
to
it
the
in your
cliff,
face.
everything
Is it?
different around here.
Deep
That's
down in the
uptown.
What the hell?
building.
My motherfucking player partner from
I
Texas.
ain't
You
even,
feel
I ain't even gonna
My,
lie to
my,
you.
my boy
I
What
JP
up,
in
D
this hole
Town?
clocking that T. Keep cooking,
Man,
JP. Keep cooking,
crazy
man.
shit.
damn. Hey, Drip, what I
D-Town,
gotta
get
do to
out,
get
bro.
that, man, when I come up here, dog? That nigga D-Town can't be the only nigga with that there, man. He ain't the only nigga up here for
I
no
got
clip.
you, dude. That my
Yeah,
man.
what's good
Bro,
with
you
you,
from the
baby?
D? It's all right. Damn, I got
Yeah,
you, big dog. I got you.
That is low key one of the hardest intros. I ain't even gonna hold you.
motherfucker
Like
hitting, nigga. Hold
Hey,
up.
from the grove to the cliff, man,
The
everything
that,
shift.
cliff,
You
man.
understand
Hold
me?
on. That's my
Yeah,
Yeah.
nigga
hood.
like Tuck
hey,
that
you
man
see, I
said.
had brought your ass up, and I was like, nah, we gotta run that shit back. Play that
Yeah,
intro,
that's
my
my
guy,
hood.
cause
Hey,
yeah.
hey, Drip, do me a favor when y'all do that. Go and get that Sergeant Tuck from my boy D-Town. Tell them boys, man, tuck over, get roll over, man, and tuck that shirt in.
Nah,
You know
that's
what I'm
what
talking
shit.
about?
So I definitely gonna
Yeah,
take care of that shit, boy. That
yeah.
He's
D-Town
saying
standing on
tuck
business
his
like
Some of
that.
that
That D-Town thing.
tuckonomics on them. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Tuck, on the shit. Stop playing, dude. Dirty.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just
Shit, go
saying.
ahead. Who was that talking? Somebody got down. These boys that got me live. They goddamn brought me back to the club. They goddamn.
Hey,
Man.
yes, I remember them days. Parking lot pimping.
I'm
That's what we was
telling you, man. I'm gonna do something bad to you, goddamn. That was that shit. Hell no. Nah, for real.
So I think that
Good.
So we
in,
just
in
JP, no, JP.
so
oh, I'm
everybody
sorry.
just
Go ahead,
beat their
Omni. It was
woman.
on you.
All niggas
JP
they
lunch
want to
break
think
over.
women be
His lunch
lying.
break was over. He had
Because
to get
y'all
back.
niggas love to come up
Let
here.
me
Hold
shut
on.
up.
This
Let me shut
nigga
up.
ain't shit.
Everybody beat their women up
You
here
Go
ain't
ahead,
already.
shit,
go
no.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I just want
Smitty
to
ain't
ask:
shit.
Oh,
Does
JP,
every
go ahead.
man up here beat his woman? Is that what we doing?
Sound like that's
Is
what
that
JP said.
that's what
That's what I was just
that's
gonna
what he
speak
just
on. I'm like,
said.
can we really compare a parent disciplining
Man,
their
JP gonna
child
say that shit, bro. For
to
anybody that's
adults?
gonna believe that
No.
shit or he's a duke, then shit the shoe fits. But he know what time it is with me. I ain't hell nah.
Oh
I
wait,
ain't
hold
going
on.
on
Here
that
you
road.
come. He
But
not came back. He got back.
I
There
don't
we
think
go.
we should walk them down and beat them and stump them like we 8 times stumping somebody though. That's crazy. I don't think we should even get that mean mad to even swing on a motherfucking chick. I'm
Exactly,
6'3",
Drip.
315, bro. I ain't got the balls, bro. I'm
Why
sorry.
can't we come up with a solution to teach each other how to talk to one another, know your emotions so you're not in them situations? It shouldn't be normalized. You
So
got a
Drip,
whole
I
Man,
can't
it's a
brain.
power
beating
bomb the
shot.
bitch. I can't,
It's a competition.
RKO the bitch real fast. I can't do
What is
that.
y'all talking about? I'm talking about in relationships.
You
Oh
right.
my
If
God.
we in a
Never
relationship,
mind.
you right. We can't
Never.
RKO the bitch. You right about that. If we in a relationship.
Yeah, I'm talking
But
about
if you
hey,
on the street, well, okay then.
this is why I stay single.
Look,
I'm just saying it's scary out here. But that's all I mean. Like, in a positive note, why not create again and go back? People could tell me I'm crazy, but I know it's the truth. There is not enough representation of positivity for us on any fucking level out here. And it doesn't promote love, relationships, and learning how to talk to one another or learning how to do certain things so our lives will be better. I don't want to be with somebody and my life is shitty to prove what? That I could stay with somebody, that I got a husband, I got a man. No, I want to be happy. And if you don't, go sit your ass down somewhere. I want to have peace, but I can't have peace if you don't have it. A woman's supposed to be your peace. How? When you come in chaotic. You can't
Ooh.
even describe or talk to me about your feelings, emotions, which by the way, anger, lust, all of those are emotions. I just want to tell you that. But if you're never taught or you don't decide to teach yourself how to deal with this life, deal with, am I man enough? Am I woman enough? Are you attractive enough? Are you big enough? Skinny enough? There are so many things
Can
going
y'all hear
on
me
in
now?
people's minds that,
Y'all can hear
yes,
me?
yes,
Yeah, I hear you, JP.
Yeah, we
Go
hear
ahead.
you.
Go ahead,
I'm
baby.
about to land.
Hold on.
But you have so many of these labels. Fine, let's concede to that. That is not going to change. Human beings love to label each other. That is so that we find some kind of comfort and safety within the conversation. If you tell me, oh, I have kids, and then I say, oh, yeah, I got kids too, that gives us that level. And now we go up from there. And like I said, I'm talking about us communicating with our own self, and I'm talking to the brothers. And I'm gonna say this. I don't care what woman did or didn't say, but there are women who care about mental health for our men. Because the stronger you are, the better the community. I'm looking at it from an economic standpoint, not a bleeding heart or no shit like that. When you have stronger, healthier men in your community, what can they do? What are they able to do? They able to build the world.
Mm-hmm. But
And
the problem
then,
is
of
we don't
course,
got those healthy women.
Just stop, y'all. Stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't.
I want to give a shout out to Big Dog Barkin. I ain't want to leave you in the back too long, so that's why I just
I'm
pulled you
landing
up
there,
without the
baby. Thank
intro. You know
y'all.
it's all love. You on mute.
What's going on, Shanique? What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, long time no see. What you doing? What you doing, little baby?
Man, up here.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie
On
to you,
the,
Shaniqua. Let me say this, baby. The only reason I feel like the black men were so strong at the point that we was back in the days because our women were strong as fuck. You know, me, grandma, me, mom, them, and people like that. You know, they were some strong women, man. And I ain't saying strong to the point like they had to work and they had to do all this by themselves. And nah, it was just more so they understood principle, morals, and respect, and they understood lifting their mans up. Right now, we just don't have that in mass. We have certain women doing that, but in mass, it's not that, so we will never be that. I don't care how strong the black man would get. If we don't have our woman right there with us, we will always be defeated. So I'm gonna just leave it like that.
I guess because we don't we don't have to. We here. We out here. We just got to put something together. There you go. You got it. I'm talking.
I think black women and black men is no longer bonded with each other. I think the problem is black men is getting taught to respect black women while black women is getting taught to disrespect black men and look at black men like he's beneath her and he's not adequate to be respected because his financial European standards not meeting quota, right? So, but at the same time, you can't expect black men to just tolerate that. I don't care what the white man law say. I think that I think what's really going on is the white man his laws is instigating us against each other, and they using the femininity in the matriarchy guilt trip. When you see something like a man go off after being antagonized, after been stolen from, after been disrespected, after been violated in many ways from a woman to a man, right? And so we want to hyper focus on that, but why nobody ain't saying nothing about these women that's beating the crap out their kids? This is why I believe it's just a bunch of crap because it's P. Diddy. Because if you got a problem with somebody overusing their power, I'm about to land it.
Bro, come wash my car, bro.
Oh,
Real shit.
Stripping his road rage.
Oh
yeah, I'm gonna mute you. I mute you.
If you have a problem with P. Diddy overpowering his manhood on a woman, and you ain't never supposed to hit no woman, well, grown ass woman, you never supposed to hit no kid. And how come that's not highlighted? How come y'all not doing shows about these grown women that got care of these little innocent kids that can't fight back, can't call the police, right? And
Why don't you do the shows?
that's why I believe it's just about y'all just trying to y'all hating on his success. Y'all hating on that black man's success. That's how I feel. And y'all trying to tear him down.
You are
if you're gonna advocate to tear him down, you need to advocate tearing down black women, black single mothers. We need to advocate tearing. If we're gonna advocate tearing Diddy down for what he did, cool. Let's advocate for single black mothers who also do the same type of stuff. Let's tear them down. Because it seems like every time we mention that or bring that up, y'all want to gloss over that like that ain't nothing, and you want to continue to push it right back onto a nigga. No, we ain't doing that. If it's okay for the mammy to do it to kids, it's okay for her to get done the same way. Pig.
Bruh,
all right, let's let her rebuttal.
Go
ahead,
I cannot believe that you just let that come out your mouth. And so I'm gonna be as respectful as my mama on my mama. I'm gonna be cool. Okay.
Nah, we gotta keep respectful. Go ahead.
I am. You hear me? I'm trying. I'm trying. Okay. Just give
I'm
me
sorry,
a
Doctor, but that's a crazy hill to die on.
Listen. I'm trying to be cool. Let me get it out.
Yeah,
Here is the sad part. You got a lot of men
Well,
who agree with it.
hold on, Chocolate, real quick. Hold on.
What
Let me let
happened?
Omni get in there because he ain't saying nothing, and then you
Oh
got
my
it.
God, I'm
Go ahead,
so
Omni.
sorry.
No. Let Chocolate get hers off. That's a
Okay, my
crazy
bad.
hill
Go
to
ahead,
die
then.
on.
My
I'm
bad,
just
Chuck.
laughing.
I just want to make sure everybody get in, bro.
Easy.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
it.
so
Go ahead.
sorry. Yeah.
Go ahead, Chocolate.
Okay. I just want to say that you can talk about whatever you like. But this is what I mean about the disrespect of women, especially mixed, black, or any woman really when it comes to these kind of cases. We
Right.
don't talk about SA and DV in the lens of this is a scary moment for anyone. It is a power struggle. It is nothing more than that. The person who wants the power is because they are weak and they are trying to hide it. And that is what this man did. And he used everyone around him. He has cameras in every house he's been in. He got dirt on everyone. This man has been in the business. So he been doing this for 20 years. Usher, Justin Bieber. Let's go through it. What's that other MKJ boy? Who else was that? Orlando Brown.
Lord Jesus.
Who else was it? Aaliyah,
Jennifer
Beyonce.
Lopez,
The
Jasmine.
list go right. The list goes on and on. So to land it, since we're talking about this case and you want to bring up fucking success, which I find interesting, can you answer the question? Why is it then that when men become successful, they feel that they have entitlement to men and women to do their bidding, be it regular or sexual, and then make them sign NDAs? That is a form of abuse. There you go. You got it on.
Well, I would say you
That's
use a
not
grown ass
formal
person.
abuse.
If you don't want to be somewhere you don't want to be, you don't have to sign nothing. Just absent yourself. But since they got a lot to offer, you got more to gain. You sign those FDAs, whatever it called, and because you want to gain all the clout. When the clout drive and you get fired, now you want to play victim. And another thing, what I see, the way how he did Chassie beat her up. I think he grew up in a single mother home. Let's be for real. A lot of black men who do stuff like that learned it from their mammy. Let's
You know
put
what,
that
JP?
out there.
Shanika said that shit the other day.
Can we
Yeah,
get
we
somebody
don't ever get a chance to talk about that.
I feel like we've talked about that, like, because I feel like that's a point that you make.
Well, we always talk about Diddy beating up on that woman. So how come that can't get played out? Why we got to constantly talk
I'm
about
not
him
saying
and
that.
make a
Can we let
victim?
Big Dog Barking or OG Dirty
Oh yeah, my
Dirty
bad.
get in?
Big
If
dog.
that's
Damn, I ain't
okay.
looking at my screen. What up, Big dog barking my
Yeah,
goddamn?
that's
Put
why I
me
was
on
like,
my
I
goddamn.
want to hear from a married man. What say you?
I'm married.
No,
Nigga,
or
to what?
another
To
married man.
who?
How about that?
Jesus.
You mean like you got a
Crazy.
job?
What we talking about? Diddy?
Well, we
Well,
was shit. JP and Chocolate brought that motherfucker down to the projects, and we started talking about I can't get my words out. Whooping women and www.whoopass.com. Big dog shit. But
would you
go
would
ahead.
you compare a DV situation between a couple, an adult male and female couple, to a parent disciplining their child physically?
Oh wow.
Not disciplining a child, abusing a child, fucking a kid up.
So only women do that? Men don't abuse their children too? I just want to make sure I'm understanding your argument.
Majority of it is women because women have the primary custody of the kids. Yeah, and according to y'all say black father's not there, so y'all doing that shit.
I mean,
So
abuse. Anybody can abuse anybody at any given time. You really want to talk about that shit, man. Mama can abuse kids just like daddy can abuse kids, and women abuse niggas just like niggas abuse women. You know what I'm saying? Abuse has no
Facts.
gender.
But they done made it a gender. Every time we hear about domestic violence, there's always some black bitch playing a victim.
We're not gonna use the B word, though, okay?
JP, now
Yeah,
JP, you know
Damn,
goddamn
Drip,
well
I
we ain't
forget
use
where I
that
was
B
at,
word.
man. Dang.
But
I
yeah,
forgot what I was there.
No,
No
you good. Go
disrespect
ahead.
intended.
Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead.
But yeah, I mean, it's like, man, like Jay Prince was saying, you know what I'm saying? Women be playing them games like they don't do shit, and then they be playing all in the nigga face, and then when the nigga strike back, then they want to call the folks.
Uh oh. Uh-oh.
Facts.
Monkey wrench.
Oh, they ain't gonna hear you talk no more, dog, big dog.
I mean, shit. I tell the truth though.
But we all
Yeah, they
grew
don't
up
want
in.
you to tell the
But
truth. They
okay,
want you to play
Dad.
victim. They
But
want you
we
to be
all
guilty.
Nah, I want to hear the truth.
right.
But
Like,
we
who
all
are you
grew up in the
talking
black
to?
community. We know this, right?
I
Now
wouldn't
we
have
not
asked if
gonna
I didn't
say
want to know.
that we not fighting on each other in the black community. We not about to say that right now, right?
Right.
We got to
Okay,
start the
thank
count.
you. So we do agree that men and women, especially women and men in the black community, we be fighting on each other. Correct? We agree
Right.
on that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
But
let's
I
go
don't
ahead and
agree.
let's clear it. Okay,
Oh
go
no,
ahead.
you got
I
it,
got you.
D-Town. No, you
Mm-hmm.
got it, love.
Go
I
ahead.
find it interesting that it's always the same argument. We're talking about this man now. All of a sudden, now when I say something different, I get, oh, you ain't even talking about the same thing I'm talking about.
But
But now
what's
you're
your
gonna
stance
change.
on Diddy though? What's your stance on Diddy?
Diddy is one of many. One of many men who take power and money and use it to take advantage of people.
But was Cass a willing participant?
Yeah.
But I mean, can we really compare this shit to Diddy?
Why?
Because he got money. A lot of these niggas do this shit for free.
No. Yeah,
I
that's what
mean,
I'm just saying.
even a broke nigga can take advantage of a
Okay,
woman at any
I'll
given
give you an
time.
example.
Just
I'm gonna
like a
give you
rich
another
nigga.
case. Hold on real
All
quick,
right,
y'all.
all right.
Because y'all too close to this one. So let me give you this case and you tell me if this is okay. So a case in France, I think it was France or Italy. Don't hold me to it, but I think it's France. Come to find out that this man had been drugging his wife and letting men come and essay her.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
Okay. Now
That shit wild.
next. Let's bring it over.
Well, you know, back in the day, it was a pimp named Slickback. You know,
Yeah,
he had a few motherfuckers. No, I'm
he
bullshit.
did. So what I'm saying is, then why don't we figure out how to communicate with each other before we even have to put hands on each other? We have to talk to each other. Don't we tell children this? Use your words.
Can I say something real quick?
But this,
Well,
let
go ahead,
me
go
say
ahead, go
this,
ahead,
Drip,
go
and then you got
ahead, go ahead.
And you're so right? You're so right. We tell these children this, but every time I see, I don't want to put it out there, but every time I see some type of discipline,
come on, D-Time, bro. This is the Drip Show, baby.
All right, you're right. Well, every time I see some type of discipline, especially from my black women, bro, they screaming at the kid. Like, so how are you trying to tell them to control their emotions when you screaming at them? Don't do this. Don't do that.
I give you
And you
one.
hitting them at the same time of trying to correct them. So
I give you
all of it is. Don't hit. Yes, man. I don't want don't hit.
I mean, I give you one better. My wife used to tell me to beat my kids no matter what, regardless of the actions. And I was like, I can't just beat my kids just for you to want me to beat my kids. That's my wife telling me just whoop my son and my daughter just for the fuck of it, just when they get wrong. I like, now the punishment got to fit the crime. I can't just be beating my kids because you want me to beat my kids.
Because she's out of frustration, and that's the way that she do her discipline. You get what I'm saying?
That's what she told me. That's how she was raised.
But
hold
we
on,
not really
big dog,
okay,
big dog.
Okay, yes, sir.
What's
Go
up?
ahead. Yes,
What's
sir.
up?
Big dog and D-Time, hold on. It's a narrative that men are not fucking disciplinary parents. I know I'm a sucker, bro. I ain't never hit my niece and nephew, bro.
Man, Drip.
There's a lot of kids that's not even whooping their kids.
My kids know right. My kids know right now. If I raise my voice, they know to get gone.
Thank you, big dog.
Look, Drip. The reason why you not hitting on your kids, cause Drip, you 6'3", 250.
Yeah, you're right.
and look, Drip, and women trying to make it seem like women trying to look. Let me just be real. Let me just be real. And then Drip, when men swing or when men like discipline, we don't have some type of control over our strength. You get what I'm saying? Cause I whooped my little girl one time, just one time, my baby girl Jason. I hit her with the belt. The belt damn near left a little welt on her. I felt so fucking bad. You get what I'm saying?
I
You
popped
get
my
what I'm
niece
saying,
on the
bro?
head with a tap, with a thumb. She cried, I cried with her.
Feel bad.
And
Don't have to feel bad.
And then in my head, I said, I didn't even hit, like I literally didn't even hit her hard because of that reason. So you know what? I said, let me do a different way on trying to discipline my babies because I don't want to do that to them because I hit hard. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no
You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's why I
Yeah,
feel
but
like men
listen,
don't discipline, because when we do go there, and then let's say Drip, we do go there and we discipline. What the woman
but
doing? She running up in that hole. You doing too much. Why you being so, man? Ain't nobody
I
got time for
swear,
that, Drip.
I
Let's
swear.
be real, Drip. Let's be
y'all,
real.
hold
That's
on now,
all.
hold
But
on
go
now,
ahead.
because
Y'all
when
go
it
ahead.
comes to
Y'all go
men
ahead.
Say,
disciplining the
I ain't
kids,
gonna. Well, go ahead, Smith. Go ahead. Go ahead.
when it comes to men disciplining the kids, you're not supposed to have to put your hands on them. Like Big Dog Barker said, all he got, as soon as he raised his voice, excuse me,
Tanika, that's true. Let me just
they
interrupt you real
getting it
quick.
together to the
Hold on.
point
2 seconds.
where
2 seconds.
all I
Let me
have
say
to
this real
do
quick.
is say,
Right.
if my kid's acting up and they don't listen to me, all I gotta say is, I'm finna go tell your daddy.
Right.
That's
Okay.
gonna
Yep.
come
I'm
Yep.
with
together
you.
Yep. Yep.
without me even having to for you to have to come in the room. Just the threat alone, get them
Right.
Tanika.
together. Like,
May I ask you
But
something?
Well,
what?
hold
But
on.
what?
Hold
My
on, real quick.
oh
One
my
second.
God. Go ahead,
Let me
Drip. You
say
got
something
it.
real quick.
You.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick, bro. My niece pushed my nephew. He had been 7 months off the couch, bro. So I thumped her on her fucking hand, bro, and she cried, and I cried with her. What are we talking about?
I'm with you, brother. That's what I'm
I
saying,
feel you
because
on that one.
you're
I
not
feel
trying
you
to.
on that one.
And look, Shaniqua, and that's what I'm gonna tell you, Shaniqua. The reason, and I agree with you when it comes down to my voice, I get a lot of things moved. Even my woman moves when I say shit. You know what I'm
Huh?
saying?
Talk your shit.
Right?
facts.
And
Talk
I
your
get you
shit.
that. But when you have a woman, and I ain't saying mine or anybody on the panels, but when you have women that think that the only way to discipline is by putting hands on the child, then that can have a conflict between you and the woman. You get what
Well,
I'm
this
Man,
is
saying?
what,
D-Time, they
yes,
say
and
kids
to,
break up relationships.
well,
Yeah,
the
I'm just
reason,
giving you the real. I'm just giving
no,
you
no, I'm
what
just
really
saying,
going
I
on
agree
in
with
life.
you.
You know?
But I
Yeah.
will
Okay.
add this piece, this little caveat, if y'all don't mind.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
ma'am.
Look at the correlation of what we're talking about. We are disgusted by people who beat kids,
You know,
but
that's
we
true
are
too.
not disgusted by people who beat each other. We are the adults. We're supposed to set the standard and the
Talk your
boundaries.
shit.
But
So
that's the
if we're
key
Ooh,
going to
word right
continue
there, my baby.
to, no,
It's the
I'm,
adult.
Hold
no,
on, let
baby,
her finish.
yeah,
Let her
but
finish. Let her
hold
finish. Let her
on.
finish. Let her finish.
You have to understand that this again is systemic. We're
It's trying to
supposed
take
to
me as
be
outbreaker.
enemies. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be enemies, and our job is to fight that shit by seeing what it is, to what D-Town said, to what Shanika said, to what Big Dog Omni. All of these things can be right at the same time. So since we know that these things exist, they may not exist in your face,
Mm.
or they may not exist in your home, which is a blessing, and you lucky. I am thankful every day. I don't have to wake up and I got a man that hate my guts laying next to me, or somebody waking up and they know that they wife or girlfriend, boyfriend cheating. Somebody is waking up to that.
Mm-hmm.
So if we don't have ways to combat or cope with the pain of that, no matter what my brothers say, my father he believed in corporal punishment. Me and my sister got fucked up when we was little.
mm-hmm.
Treated us like the military. I know that has a lot to do with why I'm so rough around the edges. Because I was taught that violence is how you get what you want. Not putting my hands on anybody. No, this was what my father taught me. I watched him do that. And I'm speaking from a child's point of view as an adult. And this is why if we go there, we've been raised to believe that violence is the only way we can get our points across. And you see where that's got us. That's why a lot of us men, the men that we probably should be dating and having businesses and open, they either dead or in jail. I'm not talking about the other one. I'm talking about heterosexual black folk. No hate on nobody else. I'm just saying that is the community I ride in. So we can continue to pretend as though SADV is not a part of our makeup. It is
Right.
a part of who we are. We have been taught. Women have been told, well, he slap you, it's all right. Long as he don't punch you in the gut. It's okay
May I
if he
say
cheat
something?
on you.
Yeah, you
Yes,
go
you
next,
may.
JP, and I'm gonna go after you. Okay.
So, yeah,
You got it. I'm
so,
done. Thank you.
so I like
What
when
up, Joy?
y'all use half of stuff. Okay. Yeah, you can look at your kids with an eye and they shape up in front of you. Guess what? 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna have no problems with your kids in front of you. That's not when you're gonna use the most discipline. The discipline gonna come in when your kids is at school. Your discipline gonna come in when your kids is outside and now they 11, 10 years old, becoming kid boys, putting guns woo out the brim, or little girls having sex with little boys in these little schools. Nowadays, these little girls getting pregnant at a very early age.
Not by
And she proud
osmosis.
of it. Hold on. And she proud of it. Right? So it's gonna, yeah, in your face, you can look at them a certain way, you don't have to do nothing. But when a teacher's calling you, talking about your daughter doing this, your daughter doing that, and as a father with a daughter, and she up here playing with boys, and you gonna snap. All that just looking and crying because you gave her a spanking, that's gonna go out the window. I'm telling you what God love. Daughters will embarrass the crap out of you. You know why? Because you know how men is, you know how we is, and then your daughter planning to. You don't want your daughter to be like these whores that you've been knowing all your life.
So why didn't you go look for someone that wasn't a whore? You act like you wasn't supposed to do the representation. You the father. If you saw all these bum ass niggas is living around there, and your daughter, you don't want your daughter around them. Why don't you move?
No,
don't you put your babies in a different
it don't matter
area?
it don't matter where you move. You will completely have to put her in an all-girl school and move her away from her cousins, everybody.
How many black all-girls schools are there?
No, well, if I'm gonna be thorough, a hoe gonna be a hoe, no matter where they go.
The cope.
I agree with that one. I agree with that one.
So when we have a conversation, don't use the B word. We having a conversation, y'all was talking about just looking at it. Yeah, you can look at a child in front of you. 8 times out of 10, the kid's not gonna be too wild in front of you. It's when they behind your back, and when people explaining your kid, you gonna be like, who is this kid that they talking about?
But
That ain't my
talking
child.
about adults putting their hands on each other. We're talking about why men feel it necessary, or why women feel it necessary to put their hands on them, on another person.
What I've seen,
let me try.
From experience.
Like, why are we? I don't want to talk about kids. We ain't talking about these are grown folks right now, and it is a crime to put your hands on somebody.
It starts with a kid, though.
I just want to step in real quick, and so that we not spreading misinformation. Teen pregnancy is actually going down.
Oh,
but y'all go ahead.
Thank you, Shanique.
Yeah, everything. Yeah,
that's Quafanino in the building.
That's stuff false.
But
Now in my city, they got a lot of kids pregnant.
I'm not gonna invalidate your anecdotal experience.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good ass response.
That's not no anecdotal.
That was a good ass response.
Yeah,
That's not no anecdotal.
Statistic, JP. Man and woman, black men and women are doing very much better than what the statistics been showing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we used to be in slavery.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Yeah, we're doing better than Jim Crow.
You know, but let me say this though, JP. I think a lot of us, I think a lot of men just act like their mothers.
Ooh,
you know,
child.
I think a lot of men when it come down to when it come down to expressing their emotions and things like that, shit, a lot of us get we the same way with our mama. If you just put our hair, if you just change our hair to some cornrows or whatever, or some kinky tweets. We be just like our mama, man. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody drop detail. Somebody drop detail. Hold on, let me check.
I'm just letting you know the truth, man. Look,
somebody drop detail right now.
Because when we do start arguing, think about it. When we do start arguing, especially dudes, when we do start arguing, you know, nigga go to the bitch, the hoe. What you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. The B, the H word. You know, what you gonna do? Do something. You know, these are all the things that I feel like most men seen from their mamas. They didn't see their mamas actually take a right explanation or try to use the logic in this or things like that. Everything was really on go, especially with black women. Come on, y'all. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Let's not do this, man.
No, but can we keep it a buck? Like, we talk about the abuse that mothers inflict upon children, but is neglect and abandonment not a form of abuse as well?
It is.
Yes.
So we just make it seem like black men just completely absolved. And it's just
No,
all
no.
the mamas,
I'm
all the
saying,
women.
I'm just saying the emotions and the way that she say, why can't we talk to each other, right? And I'm saying a lot of us don't know how to talk because we just had one person in the household, even
But
if
this
it
is
was a
what
woman or and
that's what
a
I was saying.
man
That's
is
the
not gonna learn.
problem.
No
Y'all got
That's
bodies
what
over
I'm
representation.
here.
saying. Huh?
No
Drip, y'all
representation.
got bodies over here.
Who?
Right. Yes, ma'am. Like
Y'all
no
got bodies over
representation of
here.
a masculine
Bodies?
form,
No.
no
No
representation of
Oh,
how
bounces.
to control
No.
your attitude, it's those things. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So I just think they see what they mama did. You know what I mean? And then it's just in a man's aggression now. You know what I'm saying? And then too, Shaniqua, men don't even talk like that anyway. We already know we don't express our emotions and things like that. So if
So
you got a
why don't
boy
y'all want to
grown,
change? I'm so sorry,
what you
D-Town, but
mean change?
I hear you say that if you know that men have a hard time talking, getting their emotions out.
No,
And the
so let me
if
say
they
this.
can't hold on real quick.
Uh-huh. No, yes,
Y'all
ma'am. Go
say
ahead. I'm
that
sorry.
men to men, right? I'm not even talking to women. I'm just saying listening to men. You said, we don't talk to each other like that. And don't you see that that's unhealthy? That you should
So
have
I'm saying
someone who knows.
when I say we don't talk, I'm saying we don't express our emotions in that way.
But
We
that's
don't.
what I mean. Learning, would you be
Right.
willing to learn how to do that as an
No,
adult?
no. Yes, as an adult, yes. But this is the thing too, though, right? And a lot of men say this too. When we do open up to our women, it's a deflection.
Oh
It's
God.
never no accountability. It's never no
Why don't y'all
My
ask
bad, Drip.
women?
No, go ahead.
What you're saying, baby? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, love. Why are y'all holding that and believing it? And if you believe your brothers is being done so badly, why don't y'all have groups or meetings or anything to help these brothers steer
So
away from these women?
so let me
Like
so let
there's
me
nothing there for y'all, but yet
so let me
you
say
can
this, right?
point fingers at the mama and the mama's mama's mama.
Right.
Go
So
ahead.
let me say this. When I talk about the generation, when I talk about what I'm talking about right now is basically y'all age. You get what I'm saying? If you over 30 and up, this is not for you. That's just how I believe. If you over 30 and up and you ain't found your husband or your wife or you ain't this ain't for you. You out the game. That's just how I feel about the situation. Now, as we talk as now, the young men and women now, men talking, we being more vocal, things like that. It's not the problem. I'm saying this was the problem. Does that make sense, my girl? Like this is why you have the Diddy's and the Cassie and R. Kelly's and things like that, because they went through a different generation of time. That's all.
No. It's the same thing, sir. Lack of communication. If your parents showed you violence, likely you will have violence in your life. If your parents neglected you, you will have something that will affect your neglect. Now, you may not say it in front. It might be in something you do, blah, blah, blah. But if
Right.
the truth is the truth, then let's stop. There are many people that will be involved in your life as you grow up as an adult. Your friend groups in school, your mates, people imprint their shit on you. So please don't sit up here and act like if you've ever laid with somebody or paid a bill with somebody, we have all punked for the men and women that we wanted to be with and done some shit that we usually wouldn't do. I'm so
So
sorry.
Hold on, real quick.
hold on,
I'm sorry,
Shanique.
real quick.
I got it. So the bounties are not on Robin. I will send it to you back on the Cash App if need be. That's not a problem. So let's go over the rule book, Craig, because we got to, bro, we grown and we got to keep it respectful so we can all get this shit out so we can really understand what's going on, because everybody keep cutting everybody off in between they little, you know what I'm saying,
Right.
dialogue, and we not getting the full, you know what I'm saying, dialogue. So first of all, let me tell JP, leave Lil Kelsey alone. Lil Kelsey, leave JP alone. It's crazy. I gotta even say that. Y'all, come on.
Who's
Y'all.
Lil Kelsey?
We grown. We know he singing Lenny Williams to Robin right now. We know that. JP Taker, Lord Jesus, I don't know. Y'all just calm down. We don't want no smoke. But the motherfucking rule book says the first rule is respect the host. That's me and Shanika. Second, don't use the B word after let's say 1 or 2 times. Your ass
Just
through,
D-Town.
and you're
Okay,
gonna
I'm
pay that
sorry.
goddamn fine. I think that's really and no name dropping the other content creators if they ain't here. And that's
Right.
pretty much all y'all, I mean really for y'all, but y'all got to go ahead. So however you want to do it, Robin, I can
really
send
quick,
it
y'all.
back to you on the Cash App or whatever. It don't matter. Go ahead.
So I want to say this real quick. So D-Town, that's what I was insinuating earlier, right? P. Diddy grew up in a single mama named Vanessa and a sister named Keisha, right?
Oh, I didn't even know that. He had a single mother household too? I did not know that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. He grew up with a single mama.
Who was that?
P. Diddy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He did.
And if you pay attention, every man that grew up with their mom and their daddy, I don't think the dads will react the same way, right? Now, majority of the men that grew up with single mothers react on women like that because here's why. The way our mamas used to talk to us, and she used to allow women to like talk to us, and then she used to put her hands on us. Even though that was our mama, we love them, but we used to tell ourselves, we're not gonna let now one woman talk to me like that. So what usually end up happening is boys that was raised with their mama used to mentally and verbally and physically abuse them, and they put in their mind and their soul saying, ain't no woman gonna ever talk to me like that. So when they get with a woman who reminds them of their mama, and she talking and doing the same exact stuff as mama, she not gonna get as much grace like mama will. You know, you can't nowadays niggas putting the little boys, they putting their hands on their mamas. But back then you can't touch mama. Right?
And we just seen the video JP posted with the nigga fought his mama back. He had to defend himself. She was beating the shit out of him, like with her fist.
But Drip, imagine that's going on. That's been, bro, we've been getting beat down like that by our mamas for a long time, bro.
I didn't got my
Think
ass.
about it, fam. Just think about it, bro. Let's just be real, bro.
And that's what they putting on the media though. Anything hit that media though, D-Time, it's a wrap, bro. Everybody just fucked up then.
That's all I'm saying. And if your daddy if your daddy fought you the same way that your mama fought you at that time, nigga, you would have had you would have had broken reels.
Nah, that's a fact. That's true.
Like, come on, that's all I'm saying, Drip.
Nah,
you know.
that's true.
So yeah, just like JP said. Now I ain't saying it's right, but when that little boy become a man, don't say he grew up with sisters and all the sisters been beating up on him. He ain't having that. This is not how it's gonna go, y'all. That's all I'm saying. Right. And I ain't saying if it's right, but I'm just saying these are some key factors, bro, to why
I got you.
It goes like this. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
And here's the thing. A lot of times when we get grown, we just get grown, and people just tell us to just get past our foundation and our upbringing. It's a lot of trauma. It's a lot of resentment that when boys turn 18 that they still have, right? And it never was addressed. Nobody never addressed mom and them. So when we talk about when they keep trying to make a focus on the adults, no, how come every time we want to go to the cause, and since it either have the white man involved or the black woman, we got to ignore that and focus on the leaves instead of at the roots, right? So because if you dig into the roots, you will see why P. Diddy did what he did to her, right? He grew up in a single mama neighborhood, right? Same
mama was a hoe too. She was
same with R. Kelly. He got raped by one of his female cousins.
That's wild.
R. Kelly got raped and molested by his female cousin. But guess what?
This.
A black boy had no
Hold on, JP, 2 seconds. I don't mean to interrupt you, but you said something that kind of could be a good little talking point. So what do we say about that? About, kids getting brought up like that. How do we change that? Like, how do we blame? Because if that's what they brought up and that's what they see, if they hear their mama get banged down by a few niggas during the week, like, what do we say to those people? Clearly, right. JP was raised up different. Ron Mack raised up different. Chocolate raised up different. Shanika raised up different. Like, everybody got different rules and values that they go by. So what do we say to those people who really didn't have it? Like, I don't even want to say the standard.
We provide options.
Okay. So how that look?
That looks like, okay, for instance, you can create a system which can offer free counseling or classes on communication where it ain't costing you nothing. You don't have to go anywhere now. You could do it in your phone.
So, Chuck, watch this. What if they don't talk? What if they didn't tell nobody that until they got with somebody and that shit came out like that? Because we know this shit going on too, right?
Right.
Okay.
And then again, this is all encompassing for me, and I'll leave it there. But in that line of sight, there needs to be some way for someone to be connected. If we have to help people leave, men and women both, before you start getting to the police, before you got felonies and things is messed up. Because I understand the prison system in this country anyway. We all know once they got you, that's it, man or woman. So my point is that we should step back and kind of take some inventory on how we look at each other. I don't have men's eyes, so I will never see the world that way, right? It's just like y'all don't have women's eyes. But I have to just add, we would like less absolutes when it comes to women, because you're talking to respectful women.
Right.
We have to acknowledge the present and the future. The past is done. We need to learn from it. Do we want to continue it? Are there parts we want to add to as a culture and an agenda? We talk about it as if it's something that cannot be done. It's just like anything else. When we were growing up, I don't know how old anybody else, but I remember growing up and seeing on TV all of the military going to Army. I remember the military coming to the schools, recruiting us out of high school, blah, blah, blah. Because
I got my ass beat.
Let's this out. We grew up around it. For those who did grow up with violence, crackheads in the alleyway, you know what the money bag man do. You know what I mean? Though that kind of living environment, I would never. Then, even though it might not be my environment, I'm not going to belittle it because they all have purpose. All of it comes down to lack of communication, lack of empathy. We have apathy for each other. There's the grinding of the everyday bullshit that we all know what we have to deal with. Now, on top of that, we have to figure out a new way to love each other. And I don't mean it in a corny way. I mean that there's shit out here that can help us become better. Me coming from a teacher of adults, that's the lane I come in. I know it can be taught. I know we can learn. We can't teach children shit if we gonna continue to be hypocrites about it. That's the only thing I say. Create something for young boys so they do understand what they're going through when they grow up, so they don't make these mistakes. And I'm gonna land on here. Has anybody ever watched like those documentaries on like nationalism? The YT people do the nationalism type thing. That we want it to be this way. It's better this way. You know, blah blah blah.
I think I've seen some shit like that on YouTube.
Yeah. Right. In the same argument, you've got these people. They ain't up on a ladder. They don't fly. They don't have superhero skills, nothing. They are human beings. And the perceived power that Black people have had to hold to believe that these people are better than us and we can't create for ourselves is where we are. That's the crux. We need more than just Black families. If we don't have a way to educate their kids, keep them healthy, help our elderly and our disabled, there's more to our community than just
Can I
that.
go next after you?
We need to big up the men. It's not mammy and it's not nothing. If I'm a queen of a kingdom, I'm gonna make sure my soldiers got everything they need because they the first line of defense.
I feel that.
Y'all got it. My apologies. Thank
No.
you.
I'm saying I feel that. Go ahead.
Oh, what? No, listen, what I'm saying. I think this is what I'm saying to you, my baby. You right. Black men, we the powerfulest thing in the world, right? But what Black men keep saying is, I can't go nowhere without you, baby. And what the Black woman is saying, it seems like just to me, go ahead. Like, no, you go out there and do what you got to do, and we'll just follow suit. You know,
But the black man is like, no, you gotta come with me. The only way this shit was gonna work is you coming walking with me, baby.
But you
And I
don't
think
even
that's
talk to us, D-Town. You just said not even 10 minutes ago that if you bring up your feelings to a woman, you didn't say not all, most, some.
so
You
listen
said
to me, mama.
women will
So
make
that's
you
why,
feel bad about your
right.
emotions.
And that's
Where is
why I
the
preface,
facts on that?
and that's why I preface it on as us, me, Drip, just like I say, the 30-year-olds and things like that, anything 35 and back, the generation has changed, baby. So I'm not really talking about my generation of women right now, because these women right now, they understand those things. They want their man to open up. They want the safe space, all these words that they bringing up. You know what I'm saying, my love? I'm saying that's what it was. That's what it was back then, and that's why you got the situation that you got now.
Well, no, I'm talking
As
about
of right now, everything is changing to me, love. As far as the black man and black woman, we're changing, you know.
But
So,
I'm trying
go
to
ahead.
get us to get out of that level of generality. Let's get into, okay, if we don't understand how to communicate with the English we got, then we have to first start with, okay, am I communicating with myself well? Am I lying to myself? Am I trying to make this shoe fit and it don't?
Right. Agree. Yes, ma'am. I agree with you on that.
So that's why I'm giving us a specific free
May
counsel,
I say something?
or you know, if that's the case, all black people ain't making 3-6 figures a year. Come on, we ain't doing that one.
Yeah,
People
that's a fact. But
still-
we don't have no family either, though. See, that's what I'm saying. I think the
hold
only
on,
way
baby.
we can get this. Okay, go ahead. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, baby. I'm
You
sorry.
said you can't go nowhere without us. However, you
Thank
don't want to listen to us. If you believe that we've been given the gift of giving life, then why wouldn't you think that if one of us decides to take that and run with it, that the whole goal is to better the men in the community while bettering the women and the children? If
Hold
you're a
on.
historian, hold on, baby. If you're a historian or you like that kind of stuff, or
They can call you a mammy in a minute.
I don't give a fuck what they call me. Because again, if that was the case, I wouldn't be here. I can't care about that. I care about the people who like me. You know what I'm saying? I can't do nothing about them over there. So thank you for interrupting me for that. But anyway, and I'll land here. I am not going to pretend with y'all that it is not frustrating. You telling me in one breath, I want a solution. I give you a solution, and then you tell me niggas ain't gonna do it. So what do you want? So you don't want the women involved to help, but then y'all don't want to do anything to help. It makes no sense to us. And I'll leave it.
Here's my thing. What you saying is good.
Let me say this first, JP, so we can get on the same page. I believe women are the whatever you said about life. I don't think that at all. I honestly believe that. I believe that the baby should go with the man. That's my stance on it.
I understand.
If anything go down and stuff like that, yeah. So I don't believe that point. But
stance on what I just said, please.
Let me say this right quick.
Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna let JP and I'm gonna let you go, boo.
So here's the thing. What Chocolate's saying is good after we address the issues on how we got here. It seems like we keep trying to run from that. We cannot move forward when there's so many scars in black men's hearts and black women. But we focus on the black men right now, because if they leaders going to be the leaders, you got to heal them first so they can lead properly. So before you move on and try to be hanky danky in real world, no, you know, it's a lot of graveyards that the black woman have put inside the black man's heart, physically and spiritually, right? It's a lot of black men. It's a lot of black men that's in the graveyard. It's a lot of black men that's in the graveyard and in prison, or just all the way messed up, and then get the chance to raise their kids, right? I think that black women, since y'all didn't get y'all kids taken the way that black men did, it's easy for y'all to tell us to move on. It's easy for y'all to tell it to get over it, because y'all wasn't the one that was hurt by that. A lot of black men was scorned when you robbed them from his kids, and his kids ended up in the grave under your tutelage. his kids ended up in the cemetery under your tutelage after you done robbed and knowing down going well he could have saved his kid's life from birth, but you stepped in the way of that. So now you talking about what you saying, not necessarily wrong, but we got to address that first. We got to see the chains of black women in a large number collectively tearing down that system of using the system against the upbringing of the child with their father. Because the results show that you did a poor job, black woman. We ain't talking about the handful that got made it. Collectively, the kids that was raised with the single mama, you failed. You failed the son. You failed the black girl.
What about the fathers?
Let me say this real quick, Chuck. Hold on 2 seconds, and you got it. So, just to address the chat real quick, because I feel like I got to. So, I didn't know that Shanika did put the bounties up, right? I was definitely on my phone. I was driving. I hit trapping. And I didn't know that Shanika put the bounties up. So, with that being said, Robin M, your $20, Shanika brought him back with another 25. So, I mean, or either, like I say, I can send you your funds back, but Shanika did send me 25 to bring JP back. If
you want me to send her $20? I can send her $20 for her cash.
Hold on, JP. I got you. I got it. Shanika sent me 25 for JP to bring him back. If that's how you want to do the bounties, or I could just send you your $20 back on Cash Apps. I mean, it don't matter. But since you in the uproar, like I say, Shanika did send me 25 to say bring JP back. So if that's how you want to do that, you know what I'm saying? So however you want to do it. But go ahead, Chocolate. My bad. Oh shit, hold on. Let me bring up. Hold on. So I didn't brought up Dateman. I don't want to have to karate chop you niggas today. We're gonna keep it a buck dial and let's have a conversation. Let's do it. Go ahead, Chocolate.
All I'm saying is, okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on, my mic is tripping. Okay. Listen, I don't want to argue, and I'm not gonna. What I'm saying is you have an opportunity now that we can help people, help our men, help our women, help our children. If we are scarred, if you do believe that, then here other humans have created this. We have black people who are into sociology, psychology, fucking anthropology. So they're out there. And it is just a thought process of, okay, who want to do this, who want to do that. You bring each piece and create something so that we have a community of store. Even if it is you started online, we do that. That's why we follow each other. It's human social constructs. This is why we gravitate to certain type of rooms, certain type of people. Come on, y'all. So all I'm saying is, if you believe in the things that you believe, why can't black men, or why wouldn't black men want the opportunity to get off whatever they feeling without judgment? I'm done.
Go ahead, D-Time. Or whoever. Matter of fact, let me get Big Dog Baltimore to Stan. Stan, you there?
Okay. Okay. Go ahead, Stan. I don't want to. Go ahead.
Stan with the Big Dog Baltimore. You got something to say? With
I'll go after Big Dog barking. I'll go after him.
Big Dog.
What's up, man?
Go ahead. What you think about what's going on in the conversation?
I think going back to the whole how sons are raised by single mamas and shit like that.
Right.
If y'all do know psychology, like Chop talking about, is like the mother-son dynamic just as much as important as the father.
I hit it on the head. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
The mother-son dynamic is just as important as the father-daughter dynamic, if not more important, because the way you raise your son is how he gonna treat women going in the future.
I believe
so. If you telling your son to he can put his hands on women and don't take no shit from women and guess what he gonna do when he get older? He gonna be an abuser.
What he gonna do, OG? I'm sorry,
he gonna do it. He gonna do it, and then you gonna be trying to say, "Oh, that little beat done put my son in jail," and woo 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 woo. But you told your son to do it. You set him up for failure, but you want him to be a leader. Now on us, when it comes down to our daughters, it's on us to tell our daughters that you more than a 3 or 4. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of these dudes be looking for girls that got daddy issues, because they know if a good daddy in their life, they ain't going for that bullshit that niggas be spitting. They know that. But if they ain't no nigga around telling their daughter what it really is, they going for everything, going for a pearl force and the blunt. That's all I gotta say.
And that's a fact, and that's something that nobody don't want to address. So moving forward, if you do want to move forward and you want to move forward with black men or black women, I think that instead of when we bring these issues, instead of ignoring it or finger pointing, I think we should address it. I think black women too, because men typically will listen to you spilling the beans on how they did you wrong. We always have heard how y'all got done wrong. Yeah. But I think that black women should reciprocate that same listening ear and listen with your heart instead of your emotion, instead of with your rebellion.
But are you understanding what I'm saying?
No, hold on once. Hold on
Go ahead,
once.
JP. Let him land the plane, then chocolate, you got it. Or the D-time.
So listen to see where you can pitch in and help, because I think black men got a strong, heavy heart against black women. A lot of black men, including myself, feel like the black woman betrayed the black man in every aspect, from his mama to his girlfriend to black women he just see in general in life, destroying the black man. Every black male leader that we had, as far as like financially, have been taken down and destroyed from a black woman that was used from the government. So a lot of black men just don't trust black women. They do not, to the point where we got to have cameras to even date you. We too scared. As bad as we want your sex, we still got to make sure we have a camera around, because we just know for a fact that y'all gonna play the white girl role, the Emmett Till role on us.
Oh shit! Damn!
I felt him on that one.
Go ahead.
Oh wow, that smelled like bullshit. I'm just gonna say. But anyway,
I felt it.
Drip, let me go after chocolate.
All right.
Nah, yeah, okay. But again, nobody in this country is just raised by their parents. You have teachers, you have friends, you have people you see, media. Quit pretending like black people weren't affected by television and movies. Music.
That's the problem.
Stop.
Let it go. Go ahead.
Because if you can get a message through that way, that proves it. There was positive rap. There was dudes that didn't cuss. There was dudes that didn't demean. And then, there was Ice Cube and Ice-T and all the others behind them and all the ones that's now YN left and YN right, whoever. Again, male dominated. I do not see men coming out and talking to young men like that. There used to be the Boys and Girls Club. Some people still have it in their neighborhood. You want to say that we glancing over shit. Okay, let's glance over this then. How about that the communities that we know are underserved, they got usually the activity place, the community center, all the shit that we saw in the early 90s growing up in different people's areas are gone on purpose. So you're creating the environment, not you, brother, but the man at the top is creating this environment because the city chose to do that. The state, the county, who fighting us ain't gonna get y'all nowhere. You want to keep trying to tell us that we need to walk with you, we need to do all this, but I am saying, and I'm gonna say this shit again, the fact that you would dance over men getting counseling and your response to me, JP, is some shit about what women do. Either you want to be leaders or you don't. And if you don't, shut the fuck up. But you're not going to tell me as a black woman who's had to deal with the same shit black men, the majority of we deal with, being, I've had white women clutch their purse when I was in the elevator too. So we have universal. And then there's some of us who've never experienced it. You have to be open mind to it. You're not even open to the fact that I'm saying, hey, you can create a way to get me in counseling. You, sir, are a great candidate. You would be a great candidate to get help to dissect and prioritize your individualism of Black women. Because it sounds like to me, you're disappointed, so you want to take it out on Black women. And I'm not going to sit up here and keep listening to you as a Black woman. I'm very proud to be, and I'm not going to ever apologize for it. Whatever y'all want to call us, you want to add to this, I don't give a shit. But all I'm asking you is, can you even fathom helping your brothers by getting them assistance? We also forget that some of us are vets. Like, what is happening? Like, I don't get it. Y'all don't.
So here's
hold
what I
on,
think.
hold on, one second. Let me let Stan get in there. No, Chuck, you good. Let me let Stan get in there too. Then
let me go after that, Drip.
I guess I feel the way that I feel because, again, I do a lot of research. I try to find out. So I'm not just saying shit to say shit. I know that there's a epidemic in our community. Men and women, but women and children are still the most vulnerable. You have young boys being trafficked. I ain't heard you talk about that, JP. I ain't heard you talk about Black boys who are missing.
They call them Romeos. Yep.
They sending them from here to Dubai, to Russia, to wherever rich person can pay for it.
The UK, they got grooming gangs.
Let me ask you a question real fast.
You can't recreate.
Now,
let me let hold on, Chocolate, real quick. No, stay right there. Hold that thought because what you're saying is super true. I was just watching some shit where they got grooming gangs in the UK and it's legal. But let me let Stan get in there real quick. Go ahead, Stan.
Nah, if D-Town gonna go real quick.
Nah, come on, Stan. Every time I say that, you want to wait till they go and go.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity. But again, Drip, that's why I said, welcome to America, right? Only thing you can do is give the information, man. Either you want to be told what to do and don't do it, or you forced, right? So I'm not going to go in this back and forth game. And we got this thing in the military, right? We call it that brief well, right? When you say something is good, it briefs well. You can't force a person in America to do anything. Only thing we can do, and what Chocolate's doing, hey, good to see you, Chocolate. But she's just providing the information. Man, take it or don't take it. That's fine. And I keep telling people, if you don't want to do it, don't hinder other people from getting the information. Welcome to America. Or you want to be forced to do something. You tell me which way y'all want it to be. And my brother was on here yesterday, right? And he said, and I wish he was up here now so he can say it himself, so I'm gonna paraphrase. He said, okay, we want to blame the women, right? Cool. You want to blame the women raising the children. He said, man, that's a feat within itself to get your big head to adulthood, right? Who's perfect on this panel? You name me one. But we can't get anywhere. What Chucky is saying, she ain't put the men down. She didn't put the women down. She said, hey, man, we know something in the damn gumbo ain't fresh.
What up, Ferg?
So we got to set the stage because this blame game is not working, man. It's not doing us any good. We're in America. You got the choice to be as intelligent as you want to be or be as stupid as you want to be. It's your choice. But I'm talking about the youth, right? And I'm talking about us as adults. Our parents didn't get it totally right. And guess what? We're adults and we ain't even closer than them getting it right. I don't know what this new world, but I tell you, cautionary tale, right? Because men that was raised like me and Drip and D-Town, we ain't gonna gorilla stomp you, right? But listen, on this panel, we got people that will skull drag you and do all these nasty things to you. Fine. You in America, you got a choice as an adult. So you tell me that well, a person's not really adult and their frontal lobe and don't fully develop and mature until 25. Well, I tell you this, let's move the scale. Say you can't get a credit card, can't go to college, can't sign yourself up for debt until you're 25. Man, the whole world will go on fire. We got to make a choice. Either we want to have our choice to do what we want to do and deal with whatever choices we make, or we're gonna do the right damn thing, man. You can't get two bites of the apple. I don't care who you are. Period. Then I'm
can I
gonna
respond quickly?
yeah, I land
What up,
right here,
Ferg?
JP. Hey, what's up, JP?
What's up, Stan? So
Yeah,
every time it's time for black men to voice his concerns and his pain, the people who done it to him always tell him, "No, it's time to move on. It's time to be grown." Nobody never apologizes to black men. Nobody. Not the black woman that said that she had the full capacity to raise him to be the man. Not the government, right? Who felt like it was the best interest of that boy to have his mammy in the first place and not have his daddy, right? Nobody said, looked at the results of that situation about removing the dad and give it to the mammy, and he ended up dead. He ended up in prison. He ended up angry at women. Nobody said, damn, black man, my fault. So now when those same black men never even had a voice. Whole time, the black woman was having a voice. All on Ricky Lake, Montel Jordan. Black men ain't shit. And the black boys got the chance to hear their mammies degrading black men that's who they was going to become. Beat his ass because you look like his daddy. And nobody said shit, not even CPS. If you do call the CPS, I'm going to send you back to your mama. Where your mama at? So now when the black man get older, only thing he doing is voicing his concern and say, no, we're going to address this. What do the black woman do? They gaslight him. What do the white man do? They gaslight him. They basically created all of this trauma within inside of that black man and tell him, you need counseling. After they the ones caused the issue.
How are we causing?
And then wait, God damn, hold on.
God damn to you, because what you
Hold on,
say.
How you just gonna
let him
interrupt
explain.
like
Wait,
that?
hold on. Wait. Hold on. I got it.
I
Let's-
apologize. I'm good.
No, you good. JP, land your plane, and then I think D-Time and Chat. Yeah, I can go, but go ahead,
Yeah.
JP. Go ahead,
So the same people who caused this trauma amongst black men, mothers destroy black men. That's who he was raised by. And you tell him you need counseling. So you're gonna send me to the same white man who felt like it was in the best interest to remove my father and give it to you who destroyed me, and they just ignored it. And you gonna tell me to go to the white man for counseling who already had my best interest since I was a child?
That's not what I said.
That already had the worst interest of, didn't have my best interest at heart ever since I was a child? Are you fucking kidding me?
But that's not what I said to you.
Okay, go ahead, Chat.
I did not tell you to get over anything. And I did not tell you that what you said is dismissive because I'm an empathetic person and I'm proud of it. So I don't need to insult you. I don't need to tear you down. I don't need to dismiss what you went through. I hate to hear that you went through that. Just like a lot of us did. My daddy was a crackhead too.
Damn.
And he died too when I was a kid. So I had to grow up on my own. Guess what? I even had to raise my brother and sister and take care of a sick mother. I had big family on both fucking sides, but anybody come and help me? Hell no. My mama was 16. I was 16 years old. 16. Damn. I became a grown-up at 11.
That's
and it ain't no sob story. I don't need pity.
No, pop your shit. Pop your shit.
I am just saying, if I was a man, y'all be clapping and jumping. But if
No, we
I'm
wouldn't.
you, I'm a woman, and I
No,
have
we wouldn't
stood.
though. Stop saying that, mama.
Hold on, D-Town.
Hold on. I'll let her finish. Let her finish.
Saying it
Let her
after I had
finish.
to listen to y'all talk about women like we out here with picket fucking signs, calling y'all and saying y'all ain't shit, y'all ain't nothing. What I said was there is an opportunity for us to connect black men and black boys with black counselors, but I can't get past that because the first thing you want to tell me is I'm a woman and I don't know shit. Well, you ain't gonna tell me that because even my daddy was impressed with me, baby.
Talk your
and
shit.
I wasn't even grown. I know what I'm fucking talking about. There's information all over the place, and we sit up here with these damn, 58% of women and 88%. But when I
Yeah,
say,
I don't like
well,
percentage.
why don't we create something for black boys online so that they have someone to talk to? You can screen a motherfucker to death now. For $1, I can find out your whole life. It is no longer an excuse. And stop saying that black women don't have nothing in this.
Somebody got an echo.
Somebody got mute.
Somebody got an echo.
I have nephews.
Mm-hmm.
They're not being raised like that. I don't want them to be raised the way I was, or any of my fucking sisters for that matter. Because guess what? We all got the same daddy. He wasn't anywhere around. So our first inclination of men is that they will leave you. That you are disposable. That's the lesson I got from my daddy. That men look at us as objects and we are disposable. And we're shown that all the time. However, those of us who make it through the cracks, through being the ridiculed and put down and discriminated against and all that shit, here I am, I'm standing 10 toes down. And what I'm saying is true because I'm enacting it. I share it because I'm doing it, not because I ain't got shit to do and I just want to be up here talking to y'all. But to sit here and talk about women the way y'all do, and then y'all want to get your draws tight when I say men need to go to therapy. There are black male counselors. They are out here. They need customers. So that you can sort out what is going on in your fucking head. It all starts there. And I want to ask y'all a question and I land. My girls is in the chat saying, I'm wasting my breath. Is that true, black men? Should I just stop talking to y'all and just do what I want to do? Because it's
Can I answer that?
Can I say something?
Yeah, you and then Ferg, because Ferg ain't said nothing.
Okay, not Ferg ain't saying nothing. Go ahead, Ferg. You got it.
Go ahead, Ferg. All right.
After you.
Appreciate it, D-Time. Appreciate it.
Hey, how y'all doing, man? You know, I've been listening
How
in
you
for
doing,
a little
Big?
while. You know, Chocolate, I'm gonna say this. Yes to your question. However, your information is going to the wrong audience. It's going to the wrong audience. Your audience is 5 to 10 to 15 years younger than you.
That's not true.
Okay, well, listen, let me give my explanation because I equate it to what I've also heard.
But
Hold
let me
on,
say
hold
this,
on.
Joe Drip. But when a man express what he has on his head, they always say it's not true. That's not it. That's
Listen,
not like what are we talking about?
But hold on, listen.
I'm sorry, go ahead. You're right,
This
Joe.
is how I'm
Let him finish. Let Ferg go real
this is-
quick. Go ahead, Ferg. Finish up.
And Drip, Shanika, Stan, outside of Stan, Jay, you know, everybody else, and y'all hear me say this from day one. The crack of a generation.
Yeah.
This is y'all mess. She's talking about a time, man. This is what I'm saying. When the mother and the father got hooked on those drugs.
Thank you.
Listen, but what I'm saying is y'all were kids. When that shit took off, y'all was kids.
But Ferg, everybody wasn't on drugs, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. So we looking at a small package and all that's when a lot of the bullshit, all this sex trafficking, since the last 30, 40, 50 years, black boys only get black men. Let me say this because I'm gonna answer this. Black men as a whole, if they have any type of physical abuse with their child, it's less than 4%, 3% over the history. However, when it happens, most of them are stepdaddies or motherfuckers' boyfriend. That's it ain't the father. And this is where the dynamic falls apart. When fathers were getting hooked on drugs, mothers were getting hooked on drugs, your big brother, that he might have sold it, he might go to jail, but he was the head. He's no longer there. The younger kids which y'all was in that age, you all are now adults. Y'all seen a lot of mess. Y'all seen the worst of it in the neighborhood. The neighborhood was no longer a fun place to be for most. It was set up to be that way. However, here we are today. We all had that experience, and some of y'all may have been married and divorced, or not married. You may have had kids, may not have kids. People that don't have kids, it's easy to say what you should do to a kid, but when you got that kid and you got to show discipline, you got to teach that child how to be better and smarter than me, then that's where a lot of people fall short, because even today, the dynamic about the man and the women is this. Most people talk about people that they know personally. And they spread that shit like peanut butter across the whole United States. All the men's. I know men's. But the worst thing, a lot of people, the worst mistake today people are making, they're focusing about what other people think and feel about them. This is the greatest time, especially for brothers, because you're already saying over the last 15 years since y'all been a young man, buddy, I don't know who you are with the hat turned back and the rock wall in the back. I would say you're about 40-something. You're an old nigga too. You're 40-something, but at the same time, y'all at the age where y'all got to give the right wisdom and teach everybody to walk together. Even a man could change his whole dynamic with the sisters acting the way they acting over the next 4 or 5 years. If he reverse this gangster look, be more professional, represent your brand and your name, go. And this is where the sisters can change the game. If a sister doesn't allow her father to have access to his son, that whole generation of brokenness will always be over their head. I don't care if he didn't like you, he just slapped with you. It's almost like a man wants to be his father until he see he got to fight. That's the one fight most men will lose, when they got to fight for their kid. If me and JTB was face to face and we said something about each other, we might get into a fight. Me and Drip, we might get into a fight. But when it go back to our kids, we ain't gonna fight that. Because that's one of the hardest pains that most brothers endure.
So why do you support
Hold on. Because here's the thing, Chocolate. And this is where I say in your message, it has to go to the younger women, because the cycle has to break with the women. Men are self-correcting. It may not look ugly. Men are having, and this is what I'm saying. This is for a brother. Right now, if you're a single man, you should be in the best shape of your life. Everything. If you're a single man, your house should be smelling like potpourri. You shouldn't have drawers in the corner, because if you're moving like that, you're still a boy. That's just to me. You got your own place, your own money, your own shit. Make sure your shit clean, so when Susie come over or whatever, she see you move in a certain way, she gonna, and if she like you, she gonna go. If she don't, kick her out. Don't feed her. Keep it moving.
Hold on, Ferg, real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna interrupt you. Shout out to James Moe for the cash app. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate staying for the cash app again. Appreciate you. That nigga Kodak killed that hoe. Get him, Drew. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, I'm gonna end it, man. They give me 30 seconds.
Appreciate that, Drew.
Man.
No,
all of this can change the dynamic going forward if, seriously, when these children are born, instead of aborting them, instead of abusing them, instead of mistreating them because they look like they daddy, when he's 8, 9, especially the boys, if he's 7, 8, 9, he start acting out, he needs his father. Whether you feel that or not, he needs his good uncle, the good brother, the dumbass brother you got, that good one.
Ferg, let me ask you this, because you just popped your shit real quick. So, no, bro, you ain't gotta be sorry. Like, it's actually to what you're saying. Like, I just want to ask you a question. So, my partner, him and his wife, they got divorced, right? And they got divorced because her mom was sick. And it sounds crazy, but she was always having to go take care of her mama. And it just caused stress between them, right? Cool. So she had the baby for the first, when I say 15 years, I want to say. And then when he turned 16, he moved with his daddy.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't a good transition. So how does that look? I mean,
it was too late.
Yeah, okay.
it was too late because even okay, the father, I didn't understand him not supporting his wife in that time. You know, that's ridiculous. But once
Well, no. It wasn't. He wasn't support. It was stressful. Meaning, like I'm guessing it was more like,
but
emotions.
but
That was just
but
time to
what
put
I'm
it right
saying,
first. Go ahead. My bad.
Well, I'm looking at it for me. If
Okay.
my wife's mother got sick,
Yeah,
you know, her
me
mother
too.
getting old, then I ain't gonna be like, why are you all over? Guess what? I'm going to pack that shit up and all that shit that I ain't want in my house. I'm gonna leave that shit. Everything else, her body, they coming with me. You can cry in the car, you can do all that, but you gonna go sit in the air, you gonna chill out your final days. That's it. You ain't paying no bills, you ain't doing nothing. We gonna take that little check, let that shit stack up in the bank, go fix you some cornbread on Sundays. That's just me though. I've always moved like that. But you know, but again, when and even with the girls, because listen, man, because the adults are already damaged. Y'all see this? They already damaged.
Right.
Everybody's blaming still, but the people behind them are looking like, damn, ain't no hope for me. We got kids. Some of us barely graduated high school, but we got big shit to talk. But you got a son or daughter that's smart as hell, whether you don't like the daddy or not. Teach them to be smart. But no, that's too much work. Homeschool your kids. Teach them the social studies, especially because social studies and civics is working with people.
You saying homeschool your kids? These folks don't know how to.
But no, it ain't that. It ain't that they don't know, Drip. They don't want to.
That's
They know
not
how to
true.
spend 3
There's no
hours.
options. Where's the options?
What you mean? What option? Y'all got some dumbass school books that we had. They got school books. We can take 2 or 3 hours a day out of our time and say, son, let
But
me
you
show
are
you how to
taking for
read.
granted that men and women have the time to do that. Would we
Why wouldn't you
work
have the
out?
time with me? Come on, most of us, listen, let's be
So
honest.
watch
Most
this.
of us,
Wait. 2 seconds, Shaka. 2 seconds.
people that have
Let me
children.
ask you this.
I'm gonna put
Let me
you
ask you
in
this, Shaka.
question.
Let me ask you this. Ferg makes a good point, but I see what you say were the options. So what would be the options? Because I've heard parents not even being literate enough to even read to their kids. I mean, I'm just keeping the book,
Oh
but
yeah, no,
like,
I,
what would
I
be the
agree with
options
you.
though? What would be the?
Again,
Okay, go ahead.
again, going into what the community has available. Now we pay our taxes, and grant money sits up there that can help us help each other. And I always get the most pushback, but I don't give a shit. I'm still here.
Now that's true
Because
though.
I know that it can work. I've seen it work. It's done in other countries. So you telling me 41 million people can't, out of that, a few people can't get together and create something better. Do we want to stay miserable? You want to stay mad? You want to keep hating men and women? You want to keep telling people how they need it's always negative. I don't hear not one positive. So you telling me and I'm gonna be real, what the fuck is the point then? Why do you even talk to us? Because the way you talk about us is crazy. Y'all need to go back and listen to what y'all are saying out here.
So Drip, as you keep
That's
asking
not
me
true.
questions, right? Quick, Drip, you ask me questions, I always go back to family. You get what I'm saying? I'm always saying the man and woman has to come together. You get what I'm saying? I'm always saying that. But it
Anytime
seems
you
like,
we know you legit.
you know I'm all the way, you know me, nigga, I ain't talking shit, I ain't living, you feel me?
No, for sure.
Take care of all my kids, all that shit, you feel me? So, but what I'm saying is, I'm always saying we need the family. We need the family. But the woman, and I ain't saying you, love, I'm just saying women in our community, they're saying other people can outsource for the father. And what I'm saying, Drip, is that's the problem right there. If you think that you can outsource another person or another thing to replace the mother or the father of that community, you have no community. Why are we trying to do all this tutoring and bringing our money together when we can't, the man and the woman can't even come on the same ground? So what are we talking about here? And I always go back to, Drip, I need you, my love. I need you, Black Queen. I need you. I don't want to do this by myself. Yeah, I can go do this shit by myself. Yeah, I can go get a white woman or a Mexican woman and have a baby and the baby be black and things. But I don't want to do that. I want to do this with my black woman. But when we go to the black woman, it's never, the solution is never, well, we need to get together with our men. It's we can outsource the things that men bring, and that's the fucking problem right there, OG. That's all I'm saying. Now, Drip, right now, we're doing way better. Just like I say, the black men, black woman right now, the marriage up, single birth, baby mamas went down, baby daddies then went down. With everything is leveling out. You feel what I'm saying,
Yes.
Drip? You get what I'm saying? What
Most of them
Ferg
are
was
young.
saying is true, because Ferg, when they come up, not him, but the people that was growing up in Ferg generation, they talk about the shit they was going through and what was going on. Right now, the black community is doing what they supposed to do right now. If we just look at the statistics, But the thing about it is, we're steady trying to replace the man for something else. The YMCA, the Boys and Girls Club.
They ain't going to none of that. Nobody
The
goes
cheerleading
outside.
coach. You know
Kids
what I'm saying? The
overweight.
Pop
No.
Warner coach. We doing all this. We putting our kids on everybody else instead of being fucking parents. A man and a woman coming together to
There you
raise
go.
what they supposed to raise. That's all I'm saying. So already, that's all I wanted to say, man.
That's it. And they don't get both sides, and this is why we get no. But they don't. But he's right. If even if we not listen, because this is listen, man. If you ever get a chance to work in the schools, man, and go do it, please believe me. No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. Don't attach nothing I say to you, because what I'm saying is this. Like he just said, if a father and son, daughter, even if we not together, can have a relationship once a week, every Saturday, whenever you go out, go on your girls' trips, just here, drop them off. He's going to have to take on responsibility. Most brothers will take on that responsibility. Ain't no, I would get off YouTube if most of these if 50% of brothers are just have don't want no dealings with their children, I won't get on this shit again. But I'll tell you this, whoever's they raised by, go continue to fuck them up. The brothers that still go come out sagging pants, smelling like ain't brushed. The girls still go come out wearing too little clothes, overweight, not participating, looking like 40-year-old women at 16, 17.
What are you talking
just
about?
like the boys.
Girls like that.
I'm talking the truth of what I see, what's going on. You go in any high school. Come on, listen. In any high school,
every school across the country.
Any high school you go to right now, 67% of those young women are wearing weaves and wigs. What are we talking about? Because they should be in their natural state.
How about boys can't read?
They should be in their natural state. They don't read because nobody teaches them how to read. I guarantee your father teach your son how to read.
Why are you
most people graduate high school.
No community around you.
Hold on, 1 second.
That's crazy. I'm
You
sorry.
just said that there's not even an option.
You good?
Hold on.
Hold on, 1 second.
If that was just said, there's no resources. If there's no resources,
hold on. Ferg, I got to get some pushback on that, bro. I don't think the wigs and shit really.
Listen, what I'm saying is, I'm talking about young teenagers who are in the prime of their life. They're getting pushed with adult issues, and they don't even understand, like she said, how to read.
Chocolate just told you she was raised at she was grown at 11.
But that's Chocolate. Chocolate was raised 20 years ago.
Look at
JP's
situation.
JP was raised 25 years ago.
No,
it's a different.
Sir, what?
Yeah, that's the difference. That's the difference.
And you have to be in the schools. You got
wait, what you say?
I've worked in the school system, sir. My
JP,
mama
you
was a
almost 40
teacher
years
for
old.
25 years. So what? You are so caught up on weave and hair and short skirts and shit like this.
Because it has nothing to do with the black woman.
Yeah,
nothing.
It does.
No, it does not. How can a brother who barely takes a bath hair grow down to his back?
If you have the opportunity to create counseling for your fellow men
I
down
do.
to the boys, why is that a problem? But you just sat up here and talked about people.
There's no program.
Women
Right.
promotes low self-esteem.
Women do not create programs for women. Just understand.
I did. I
That's
created
one. That's one.
That's one to get started. Ain't that how everything started?
But you have
There was one car, one plane. Get out of here. What is the excuses? What are you afraid
I'm
of?
gonna say this.
I gotta go, y'all. I gotta pass out these drugs.
JP.
So look, watch this. I'm gonna say this. It's a lot of little programs and shit like Ferg was saying. It's a lot of little programs like Choc was saying. I'm sorry, not Choc. Chocolate was saying that really help black kids and all that old type of shit. Now, I'm gonna use JP as, but this nigga stood up and told us he get daycare paid for. It's a lot of shit that he go to get his kids clothes, all kind of shit that help him so where he can provide and actually have, you know what I'm saying, and actually not be so stressed out. It's shit for kids, black people in the community that black people don't even go look for as far as grants. Like goddamn Chocolate said, money put up that we don't even go look for, and it sits there. We don't.
But it's not true that they don't know. They let them know.
I wanted to. I wanted to correct you.
Blaming the black man, that shit get boring and tired. You
Right,
don't
I
like
don't
cuddling
wanna
up with no
blame
black guy,
Yes.
no soft cuddling motherfucker.
Yes.
Fluffy motherfucker. I don't understand that shit.
I just wanted
it's
to
too
say
much
this to
competition
you.
between the husband and the wife. It shouldn't be that. It should be one
No,
band,
not
one
at all.
motherfucking sound. And now, but y'all want to see if her dick bigger than yours. No, bro, like we fucked up. That's why I ain't said now one thing on this goddamn conversation because I don't even engage into it because it's some bullshit. It's bullshit. We went from Diddy stuffing the shit out of Cassie to black kids in school that wear wigs. You know, I ain't never been the one to give a fuck about no wigs. I didn't pay for the wigs. All that shit.
I'm using it
I
as
was
an
talking
example.
about adults. I just want to.
Goddamn me, B13. Man, wait. Stop playing. I don't mind.
I apologize, Drip. I was talking about adults.
That shouldn't determine no fucking life for no damn child. Now, if the child was raised fucked up, that's their problem. They got to want for themselves. If they don't want for themselves, who's going to want for them? No fucking body. Because guess what we're going to say? We ain't got time. Now the grandma's 37 years old now. They ain't trying to fuck with them goddamn kids. Some do, some don't. But it's not everybody. That's why I hate when y'all say percentages. Because that shit false. Them numbers lie like a motherfucker. They gave niggas PPP loans. Numbers lie. Like, what are we talking about? This nigga just told y'all she worked at the goddamn DPS office. Nigga was putting all kind of false information on them. And they were still getting their goddamn license and shit. So numbers lie. I hate when everybody try to tell everybody about something and they all fucked up. We not perfect like everybody. Like, I don't know why y'all tripping on that shit. We are not the same in no fucking way. We can vibe out, talk shit, everything, but I guarantee you D-Time got a different schedule. Ferg got a different schedule. Stan got a different schedule. Every age group dynamic ain't the same, bro. We don't move the same, bro. Ferg to my goddamn crack era, nigga, the crack era ain't never stopped. It's still here. But we want to sit up here and bash. So we just, now we looking up in the ceiling. Now we all by ourselves in the bed by ourselves and shit. Looking at the goddamn ceiling. Some of y'all touching yourselves and shit. The rolls, the goddamn batteries and went out that motherfucker. You niggas hands all soft and shit. You're beating your shit.
Mind your business.
It shouldn't be this hard to go get no woman, bro.
It should not.
Sit your motherfucking ass down and heal yourself or come to a goddamn balance where you can get out and be yourself and go live your life. A lot of you niggas ain't left your room in 2 years. Nigga, go check your mail. Nigga, go to the grocery store. Like, bro, that shit be bothering me, bro. That's why I say I hate that gender war shit because it's stupid, it's boring, it don't get us nowhere, it uproar the fucking chat, they going crazy. It don't make no sense, bro. You ever been to a neighborhood where the ambulance come through that bitch and it got them, everybody got dogs? Nigga, the dogs yell the ambulance siren, they literally howl that shit. It's a bunch of confusion going on, bro. This is some bullshit. We got grown ass, player ass niggas up here that's married. And they good. Ferg got married in 60 days. He don't like weeds. He found somebody who don't want weeds.
Wrong.
Cool. That's Ferg. Stan got married. Stan been married 30-some years. Shit, that's successful to me.
Maybe.
We ain't asking Stan, how did he make it? Well, shit, Stan might not tell you how he made it because he don't fucking know. But that's cool too. But the fact that he made it, bro, says everything. Like, everybody be on this bitch capping and rapping like everybody got 6 figures, like everybody doing right, everybody can make a change. Nigga, Michael couldn't make a change. And that was pity, but I don't give a damn. I had to make y'all laugh. But Michael couldn't make a change, goddamn it. And that's what it is. We can't single him to make a change, especially now in this
I seen the bar.
Tomato.
You gotta know, like, everybody moves different. It's some people up here with White House, picket fence, dog, family, cat, everything, and on this whole yelling. I told y'all my partner wife used to do him the kid, make sure he what y'all say, full drained and all of those shit, and get back in her bed. She was a housewife and drag niggas. Like she really was going through that shit and wasn't going through nothing.
But that's
what I'm
because
saying,
people like
bro, this is crazy. Like we got nice looking women on the panel. Y'all niggas want to yell and shit about some bullshit, bro. What the fuck? Come on, bro. Like we gotta have some understanding for each other, bro. Like what people really going through. A lot of these folks that be on these panels talking ain't never been through this shit before, so they don't know. So it's fucked up for them to understand. But y'all swear y'all know every motherfucking word in the dictionary and the Bible, and don't even know how to fucking read. So why don't we go do some research for ourselves? Don't listen to this YouTube shit. That's why I don't talk on these conversations. I ain't said nothing but the bounty shit, and that's it. And you know, trying to put y'all in order to talk. That's it. Cause I don't engage in this bullshit. Cause it ain't for me. Cause in real time, I'm that guy. I like women. I love the fuck out of women. I got a mama, auntie, grandma, niece. Yeah, I talk about them all the time because I love them. I'm not on this bitch bashing for no reason. I'm not on this trying to be Dr. Drip, Dr. Phil, or nobody else. I could give a fuck. Real shit. Oh, you got to go do this. You got to go do that. Okay, well, you go take your heavy ass over there and go do it then. Me, myself, I'm cool, calm, collective. I'm stress-free. This gender war shit serves no purpose for me. And not even for my show, because that's not how I'm coming or even project my shit. My shit, the happy hour, 21 and up, dress code enforced, 2 drink minimum. If you niggas don't take 2 shots right now, I'm dropping you niggas ass off the panel. And women, I'm gonna need y'all to get y'all pants out the bunch too. But it's too many niggas up here, and it's like 2 women. Like that shit is like gangbang, bro. Like y'all, come on, bro, we gotta chill. Like let's understand where we all coming from, and maybe we can meet at a balance. Other than that, just because they don't do something that you do, that don't mean that she wrong or either he wrong. Like this shit is when you say fucking, I swear, bro. Like, boy, y'all niggas fucking, boy, people fucked up.
Hey,
You got people in the chat saying they don't even like black men. And they allegedly black.
Let's chat now, Drip. Yeah, everything that you're saying, brother, is correct, though. Go ahead.
You gotta be tired. It's cool. You got it.
No.
Correct.
Can I ask a question, Drip? Drip, can I ask you a question, right? Like in the conversations, right? In whatever topic, is it? I guess I'm trying to understand how to ask the question. Is it okay to always? Because I noticed that when you make certain statements, a lot of people personalize it, and if you make a statement, you don't necessarily know things may have happened to me or not, right? But just because you make it a statement, I don't have to personalize it. In general, I would think because most statements I say are general, and it goes beyond the chat and the people on the panel. And so I don't direct things at people directly unless somebody directs something at me, then I will respond to that capacity. But when we have these subjects and I look at the experience and what I've seen from the adults, a lot of the information is not being trickled down to the youth. It's not being trickled down, and that's why the solution to me is being able to connect them to a better understanding of themselves. They have to be able to know who they are, have the confidence to not be so, because we allow our young people to focus on relationships, boy-girl relationships at a younger age. And when we should be focusing on our health, our abilities, our natural abilities, running, jumping, playing instruments, dancing, all the things that come natural, but we don't do that young. It's more of a like male, female, and that what really hurts the communication, because I just hear people struggling just to communicate, to build relationships. Not every relationship is going to be the same, but as far as, do you think most people attach certain general statements to themselves, whether we know it or not about them?
It's natural, it's human. You can't tell a person not to take something personal. To your point, I don't know your lifestyle, you don't know mine, and if I say something that I don't know is going to bother you, the only thing that can happen, or there's a couple things that can happen, you can let me know that is something that you don't like, and I can either comply with that out of respect for you, or I could not give a shit. So these are choices that human beings make every day on every second. You choose to engage or not to engage.
So Chocolate, by you making a statement, and it's a general statement, you didn't say me, I didn't say you. It's a statement, right?
Right.
And listen, if it's and whether or not I may be something that internally I may be ashamed of and not comfortable with, just because you make that statement doesn't mean that I have to say, oh no, that's, you know what I'm saying? Because
I
it's
don't
not
need
me.
But see, this is the thing.
But if I express how I feel, what you're saying is you cannot give a fuck.
That's not what I'm saying. I did not say that.
You said that
you asked me, don't do that. You asked me a question and I answered you. I made my statement and now you're trying to use it in a different
way.
You
didn't say I cannot give a fuck. Okay.
I said there were choices you could make.
Right.
The first one was I could respect you. Did you hear that? No,
I heard that.
You heard the end.
I heard that, Chocolate. I heard that. Okay. No, but you also said that. Did you say the other part though? Did you say the other part too?
You know what? No. I'm human.
Okay,
why but I don't have my biases have nothing to do with you. It's just like
what I'm saying, Chocolate, is if you make a statement that's general, I'm not gonna attach it to myself, then make it personal because
I don't even know how we get here. I want to talk about economics. Oh, well, my bad. You know, you're right. I may be in the wrong spot. I'm gonna ride on.
If I may, I understand both sides, right? Because I do get that, sometimes I make, even I make a general statement and I'm just speaking in general and I'm not necessarily directing it towards anyone. And so I've had those moments where it's like, I'm not talking about you. I'm just speaking in general. Like, don't take it personal. But at the same time, I do understand, what she's saying as far as like, you just never know how anyone is going to respond to anything that come out your mouth at any given point in time. And that's low key why I had to chill on my road rage, because I was one of those that'll roll down the window and light your ass up verbally. Like, I'm going to let you know how I feel about the bullshit you just did behind the wheel of your car. Like, and, and there have been situations where people will, instigate a situation and they'll follow you and unalive you, or, you just never know what somebody else is going through, like she said, or what life they've lived with their experiences and how your words can trigger somebody. And, and you can't necessarily forbid them for feeling some type of way and responding accordingly. All we can do is just say, hey, it wasn't necessarily directed towards you. If you could understand that, and then try to move forward. Like, I think that as I've gotten older, I've kind of tried to just be a little more understanding to other people's levels of sensitivity, because that is one of the main things that separate us, individually. Like, everybody can't tolerate the same things. One person lose their job, they just go get another one. Another person lose their job, they lose their mind. Like, just people respond to things differently. And so I think we just have to respect that and just, keep it moving. But on this particular platform, we do try to exercise where, if we're saying something general, if it don't apply, let it fly. And if it's something that bother you, hey, speak on it.
Yeah.
And we'll mine it out.
No, thank you, Shanika. But what I'm saying is, when you look at, because sometimes, when we talk, I see that, there's some solutions that are trying to be given, right? So just in making those statements, I don't know, Shanika, you know what I'm saying? If you say something about me, but you don't know that that's me, yes, I can say, you know what? I've had that experience. And then I can go with that and move on from there. But if if you making a statement about how to fix it, even though you may have a similar situation of what I've been through, but you don't know I've been through, especially on panels, we don't know what everybody's life is outside this, YouTube space. So at least I can hear you out and say, you know what, I've experienced that. And I didn't think about it, because it's always going to be bits and pieces that I can add to a remedy.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now.
Yes. Yeah, we hear you now.
So look, that's what I'm saying, bro. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna take this shit, and y'all can take it with a fucking grain of salt. I don't really give a fuck how you take it, honestly, because this is the bullshit I'm talking about. When we can't fucking communicate, bro, like Ferg, I'm gonna call you to your shit. The fact that you just tried to, I can hear your chocolate, goddamn, like, bro, what, like, bro, Ferg, you supposed to be the OG, triple OG. Like, bro, calm the fuck down, bro. We gotta calm down, bro. Why even the hostility? This is, bro, these are arguments that, not even arguments, but bro, these are like dialogue that it's going to get sensitive. That's why I keep telling y'all don't know what each and every one of these people go through. You don't know. A lot of these people, bro, big childhood drama, like people that lost their families, we don't know, bro. But the fact that OG Ferg, who supposed to be the player coach, just got a little offended, and I can hear you. Hold on, Ferg. I got to say it. That's what I'm talking about. We should be able to be grown enough to have the fucking conversation. Like, we got to calm down, bro. Everybody smoke. Look, I'm on my smoke break. I'm on the iPad in the garage smoking inside. It's called Leprechaun Trap. It is so nice and tasty. But do you think I'm gonna blow my high with arguing with Chocolate or Ferg? Fuck no.
Please don't, because I am too. Don't do that. I wouldn't want you to wait for that. I'm watching Avatar.
I wasn't offended.
No, it ain't nothing like that. It ain't nothing like that. It was a joke. But I'm just saying, no, we just gotta be cool, calm, collective. Like, we gotta stop getting so like in our fifis, you know what I'm saying, by nothing.
Yeah.
Because
and that's what I'm saying.
You going to go lay with your wife, Chocolate's gonna lay with her dude. Well, I mean, everybody gonna do something. Like, but we just gotta calm down and just, like I say on the rule book, don't cut nobody off. If they going on a little rant, hey, then we can say something. But if they cook it, and I ain't said nothing, or Shanika don't say nothing, just let them cook so we can get a full understanding of how both people feel. That's the main reason why we can't get in the crowd either, because we cut everything off. Just let everybody finish. Understand where they coming from at least, or try to. If not, just don't, man. Didn't y'all mama them tell y'all if you ain't got nothing nice to say, shut up? You don't say nothing at all? Like, that shit applies. Because if it ain't no positivity shit, just I wouldn't even bother with it. Because you got Robin them saying in the chat, people wasting their breath trying to get through. Bro, I damn near believe her. Because we ain't getting nowhere but to another rabbit hole. Like, Ferg, a lot of people look up to you, bro. No bullshit. They talk really highly of you. Because you got credentials, bro. You work with the kids, bro. You work with the youth. It's a lot of shit that you've done, bro. You're married. And you got married in 30 fucking days. And you successfully
90.
Oh, my bad. Look, I'm trying to give you too many flowers. 90 days. That's still good as fuck for her. 90 fucking days? That's amazing, bro. And you still with your woman. Y'all just came from the Tennessee mountains. Thugging. Cabin fever. Yeah. So for you, I would think you would like give more positivity. And I know this shit can be
but
intense for her because you work with these kids and you seen this shit firsthand, but Chocolate has too. So I'm just saying, y'all, if we communicate better, bro, I think we'll be a little better to where we understand it and not just try to tear each other's heads off. Because you know, if Dripnation have a meetup, this shit ain't going on. I promise you. Y'all niggas gonna be so, how you doing? Hey, boo, hey, and all that type of shit. Fuck me, talking about. Ain't gonna be no arguments, no panel shit. Fuck no, nigga, we thugging.
For sure.
So that's all. Go ahead, bro.
No, let me say, I wasn't offended at all. I'm not offended. That's what I'm saying. Because
raise your tone.
No, because I'm trying to get me up, and I may be long-winded, but I don't bring my feelings into these things because it's about trying to get a better outcome at the end. And I understand that this is a great area for us. There's never really been men and women across the country trying to come up with things to make life better going forward. And that's what I'm saying. And working in those dynamics, one of the greatest things, you know, I used to always ask kids these questions. Do you see both parents? No. Why not? I don't know why. A lot of them didn't know why, right? A lot of them didn't know why.
That's true.
So okay, so now I have to work with whatever they're going through and have them talk it out. You know what I'm saying? I work with kids that couldn't read. 90 days in, they can read. They reading too much. I work with kids that were abused. 90 days in, they getting back that confidence. They understand what happened. We all had bad experiences in our life. Well, most of us have. But and now most people on YouTube are adults, full-fledged adults coming to panels. So wherever you are, you have to get take the steps to get the resources and information that you need. If it's not just for you, for those behind you, because those behind you will make us better. Like I said, I got a 22-year-old son out here I'm trying to get to survive. He's working. He has, you know what I'm saying? He has relationships. He don't struggle with communicating with people. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can have that opportunity if the messages is not about you did something wrong, she did something wrong, everybody did something wrong. It's the life now, how you create that for yourself. Because outside of Black folk, the rest of the world is moving and still building around us.
That's true.
That's all I'm saying. And whether you have a family or not, especially a man, that's why I say a man don't have time to be focusing on a woman and what she feel about you. You should be in the best shape of your life. You should be really, you know, getting your chest up, getting your skill set up. A brother over 35 without a skill is a worker bee forever. So you have to build those things young. And sometimes, you know what I'm saying, it may have nothing to do with your past, how you were raised. It's kids in foster care, they're doing great. But it's about you right now. What stand are you going to take to be better? It ain't about how I feel, and I don't care about how other people feel. That's all I'm saying. It's about trying to come up with that. So I don't take offense to nothing nobody say. I'm an ugly, light-skinned dude. I've always been ugly and light-skinned. Because that dude right there on that avatar, I'm going to shut up and I'm going to go. That dude on that 23-year-old right there on that avatar, he ain't had no problems out of y'all mamas and aunties. None.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
No problems out of y'all moms and aunties.
Button up your shirt. You need to button up that shirt.
Yeah. So I'm you know. So stop pointing fingers and make that shit work.
My boy got the chest open like he in the 90s. Yeah.
Fabio.
Looking like a goddamn sugar cookie.
Yeah, that was clean. That was clean right there. A grown man had to let you see them steps and all that.
All y'all niggas had weight bitches in y'all in the front of y'all houses and shit.
And I was in the military. And all y'all mamas and aunties was 130 pounds.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact, bird. That's a fact.
90s R&B group. I think, what was that? It was a low key. He was in low key. If anybody know who that is.
Nah, he looked like he was in H-Town.
Oh shit, let's go. Shanika, you can.
That was my group too.
Hey.
And guess what? This is who I was dancing with. Y'all mamas and y'all aunties.
You wasn't dancing with my mama. Shit.
Man, all y'all aunties that was single, they was.
That boy Coach Fred said,
Devontae.
This
is why I love being single. God is wild.
You gotta let him know, Coach Berg didn't feel like that shit on you.
They had my money was right. That was chill.
Yeah.
And that's when the clubs was packed every Saturday. Friday, Saturday, NCO club. You go to any city, any town. Everybody out there was boogieing.
Yeah.
The gangsters didn't dance, they boogie.
Yeah.
I do have a question for you,
Coach.
I'm gonna say this and try to do it as humbly as possible. Everything that you just said, I'll give you that. But I say, I have seen a model of a business model. I've worked with it, created something that could help men have access to therapy. And you talk to me like I'm a dog. I'm gonna just keep it 1,000.
Damn, what is that?
And it's like, so the positivity can only come from the man. Because you ain't the only one that said that, right? Like, everything is cool. I want to help my community, but I need to do something more womanly. I shouldn't care about men because I'm lying, right? Cap, she don't care. And when I said to you, Ferg, listen, I created something.
Wow. Okay.
You're being dismissive, sir. All I'm trying to address is the fact that I said.
So I see just cut off. Oh shit! No.
I
We
just
can
want to
hear you,
know,
Drip.
like, why? Why is that? Like, for instance, if you're talking about bettering a man's situation, create housing, create opportunity. When a man gets a felony in this country, it is the hardest thing for him is to get a job.
Well,
Even as
That's not true.
oh my gosh. Okay.
So
you got it. Y'all right. Mm-hmm. I'm good.
Okay, so Chocolate, to your example, I have a good friend of mine.
It's okay.
Right now.
I don't know nothing.
He has 3
It's all right.
felonies and an escape charge. He ended up being the manager of the city.
Why do y'all do that? That's not what I'm talking about. Could y'all let me finish before you tell me what it ain't? How many men out of the 2 dudes you about to tell me about, or your brothers or cousins and friends out of the country or your state, maybe the county, how many men can't get access to jobs and housing? That's what I'm like. Why? It's not an argument. I'm just
barely
saying
none.
there is opportunities
Barely
to create.
none.
I find it interesting.
Barely none.
It's like a social construct that y'all don't want to break. Why don't you think we can't take care of our own? We are not the only demographic in our community. We have elders who have nowhere to go. We got vets who need places to be. We got health problem issues. How many medical clinics have closed down across the country? We have 1 Black hospital. Like, for me, yes, I'm that person. And I'm not asking nobody to do shit. I'm just saying, why isn't the desire ain't even there? Because y'all
apologize.
me real crazy when I come with a solution. So that's why I was saying to Coach Ferg, I find it funny that you can say that, but I'm trying to come to you with a solution, and I don't get that grace. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it don't have to be, I don't mean, oh, I agree or I like it. No. Do you feel that way? Why do you think Black men ain't gonna go to therapy? Like, it doesn't go anywhere else other than Chocolate. That ain't never gonna happen, and you need to go sit down. Like, it feels like that. I want to talk about the economics of it. Where we are in this country, like, we could be making ends fun ways. I like that part. But when we talk about this kind of stuff, there are solutions, especially with the technology available now. You can create telehealth. You could create an app where everything is virtual, but people can get assistance. That's going on right now. But why can't it be culturally devoted? Like, it's almost like, oh, well, we got 3 and that's enough. Obviously, it was enough. The conversation wouldn't be happening. That's all.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, Trey. You got it.
All right. I apologize, Chocolate, but your analysis on felonies getting a job is very false. I'm talking about I know multiple time felons. I'm not talking about 1, 2, I'm talking about 3, 4, 5 time felons that can still get a job with no problem today. The only thing is, are they willing to put in the hard work that they're going to have to put in? Because I can tell you now, right? It's plenty of sanitation jobs out here that is hiring. No background check. Don't care what you did. Don't care what you got going on. They hire. I'm talking about they picking people up from Home Depot just to do the job. Like, it's plenty of jobs out here, and like You feel what I'm saying? The rest of my case and just the previous point as far as felons not being able to get a job wrong. I work with hundreds of felons yearly throughout the year. They come and go on the trash truck all the time. And I rest my case there. It's not hard for a felon to get a job. He just got to find the right type of field. And that's all it is.
But if the opportunities aren't there for him to learn a field, how many trading schools are
Man, how much training do you need to have to throw trash?
Why don't you want to educate your people? Like, why do y'all get mad about that? All I'm saying is you can start a school now online. You can get your cannabis license online.
All right, okay, so
why do y'all like? I'm gonna take my shit and go, but I don't get.
I got a question for you, right? So if you were a 3-time felon, right, and you've been on this trash truck for 5 years, right, and you want, you know what I'm saying, nothing like no, you got.
You're breaking up, Trey.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't hear you, sir.
Oh, I said if you a 5-time felon out here, right, and you hop on a trash truck and you've been on the trash truck for 5-6 years, right? You think that you don't have an opportunity to go ahead learn? Hold on, wait, time out, because it was your decisions that landed you in this position in the first place. Whereas though you had
so against helping one
Hello,
another.
Chocolate. Let him land his plane, and then you can rebuttal.
Your decisions that landed you in this position in the first place for you to have to settle for less. Just because you have to settle for less, don't mean that you can't make more in the future. You make ain't nobody tell you to make them decisions. You have the opportunity to get your life together. Are you willing to do it? And that's why I don't got no excuses for niggas, because I see it every day. Every day.
That's a fact. Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Gore for the $4.99 super chat. He said, Chocolate, how is the fundraising going from last year? I remember you proposed a plan to purchase land to build and grow food on. How is that going?
Whenever y'all want to, I don't mind. Well, y'all don't care. I can answer the question.
Yes, you can respond to that. My apologies. You got it.
I just want to be respectful. Yeah, I am. My bad.
I appreciate it.
Just to let you know, Gore, thank you for even asking. Yes, we got the land, the buckets. We're waiting on sandbags. So I got my seeds. So the last thing is we just building the greenhouses and finishing the little cabin because the roof caved in. But I got pictures of the beginning of it. I got pictures. So I promise I will post them. I'm about to be more regular. Thank you, Gore, so much for even inquiring. Much love.
That sounds amazing. Big ups to you for that. Shout out to Gore for the super chat. We definitely appreciate that support. Also want to shout out to Romelo Bankai with the $10 super chat. He said, I don't believe men need therapy. Our energy is mostly physical. And to have a foundation of physical maturity is the key. There are plenty of jobs that criminal records isn't a degrade. There you go.
That's not wild to just focus on that part. Like, but if we create opportunities, all I said was it is hard for some felons. I didn't say all, I didn't say you, and y'all stuck on that. I'm asking, why can't we create opportunity? What's wrong with having places to help people with their education for our own culture? How do we expect this to
Chocolate, can we back up just a second? Because you said that some fellas experience difficulties. Why do you think that that set of people experience those hardships when others don't? What do you think is the main difference?
Thank you so much for asking the question. We forget that Black people live in rural areas across the country. Yes, from even out here in Arizona. And so you don't have the same access that you would have if you lived in the middle of the city or an area where the city has decided to give you those type of programs around you. So that is where I also come from, in the sense of, I'm not saying there's nothing there. I'm saying that this is an opportunity for us as we look at the internet.
Miss Chocolate.
Chocolate. Yes, what I say.
I was about to say, is there not trash literally everywhere?
No, sir, that's not what I'm talking about. Can I
No,
finish?
I'm
My
saying
bad.
when you talking about opportunity, right?
I'm talking
What
about
I'm
us.
saying,
There you go, Romello.
no, I'm saying, right, when you talking about
If
opportunity, right? The opportunity is, right?
Trying to
Nobody
tell
ain't nobody say that we wasn't, you feel what I'm saying, as far as education or education elevation. We want education elevation. But in order for you to get that education elevation, you have to put in the hard work first. You're not going to be able to hop straight in school right out of goddamn prison. That's just
nobody is saying
that's
that.
Trey, I understand your perspective, but I really want Chocolate to really be able to mine this out for me so that I can get a good understanding of why someone wouldn't be able to sustain in their particular area if it's a rural situation. Because he did bring up a good point as far as like, is garbage man, like, there are often jobs that people just don't want to do.
Yes.
Even when you're in a small town, they have gas stations and grocery stores, and it's a lot of farmland in very rural areas where you can go and pick oranges or whatever the case may be, and work at factories. And so I just really want to understand, and I want to give you the opportunity to properly develop your thoughts and communicate that to us in a way that we can understand, so we can really have a good conversation. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you even asking the question. So, of course, I just want us to be able to move on. I never said that felons can't have a job or can't get work. I'm talking about us as a totality. I look at us as the country and then go, break it up into regions. These maps tell us where the money is going in our communities. And so, what is my thought process behind it is, if we can take internet education to teach rural people, because there are still parts of this country where people do not have access to internet or to computers, all of those particular things. And they are our people. And what I'm saying is, what's happening around us, people are losing their jobs and things are changing. And I think that if we have the ability and what we can create out here using the internet to connect, not just city to city, but we have the opportunity to connect globally. But we start small. I'm all for that. I just don't understand the apathy of not wanting to bring those things back, because they were here and we have grant money from private places and from the government, that money sits there and we can take that money and assist each other. And I'm not talking about giving it away. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm saying start to create the structures within the infrastructure. That's going to be the start, right? You got to be able to see it. You got to be able to believe what's happening. And I know my Black folks have been disappointed because people have said, oh, I'm going to do this for the community, and that doesn't come through. So I understood that coming into this. And what I learned was this. Our money went up. I think the last time they did the census for Black people and their average income was $26,000. Now, whether that's true or not, I'm just using the number. Now they said as of 2022, I think they did it again, it went up to $46,000 on an average home. Now we know this is a set group. We don't know who they interviewed, right? But I'm just using it. Let's just say, if that's the case, then that's not a large enough group, or we feel like we can't. We have a lot of power with what we do, our consumerism. If we take that money and redirect it into our communities, they said that our consumerism was worth 1.9 billion, and then it went up. I think it went up to almost $1 trillion. Black people are making more money on the internet than anywhere else, as far as like non-educated or non-like trade jobs in that regard. But to land it there, the goal is to connect it. So I have a foundation I started. The foundation is to encompass all the assistance that we can, almost like a network. of Black, cultured, Black, focused, whatever services, from needing a place to stay, from needing food, from needing temporary housing. These things can be created from a small gauge, but they can have such a huge impact. Because you don't have to go crazy. You can make small areas so people can get back on their feet. Teach them a skill. We know plenty of people, an electrician who might be out of work. I can pay him to teach people these things exist. And I'm trying to take advantage as much as I can. And I want to share that along the way. Because of course we're going to need more. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's never where I'm telling you like, oh, this is what you have to do. I'm just saying there's another way. And I'm also into solar panels and alternative water sources. Like, we're growing with water. So like aeroponics, you can grow within 30 to 55 days. Why I started that was because we have food deserts, even in urban areas. They don't have access to fruits and vegetables. The bill they just passed, and why I correlate those together is because the bill they just passed, if it goes through, they're going to cut people off SNAP. They're going to start, and the groceries aren't going to go down. So where my focus lies is community driven and starting to fill in some of those places where we're not. That's all my whole goal. Starting with food and housing. I deal with earthbag housing. I'm going to be living in an earthbag house, which is geothermal, which is bug resistant, which mold resistant. Like, this is where my, where I, truly believe that putting these particular pieces that I can offer into my community, I think it would be beneficial. And I'm not surprised, but it does get a little exhausting because it's almost like, well, that could never be the case because we don't want that. And I know that's not true. And I'm not talking about children. I'm not talking about kids. I'm talking about adults. We are the adults, and a lot has changed for us. And what is wrong with having a place you can call, somewhere you can go? And I also have a farm business on the side. So they work together. So we can help pantries, we can help, different people we can deliver. Like, it has the blueprint is already done. We're just doing it step by step. No, the biggest thing was the land, and that's done. And so now it's just getting everything built up, getting all the systems running. So before the end of the summer, if seems so, we have a harvest. That's it.
I appreciate everything that you are personally doing for the community or just us as a whole, right? I appreciate that. But my question is still, I don't want to say that it feels like it's gone unanswered. Like, what are we doing? Because, like, one, and maybe I could be misinformed. And I know that in some areas, because I have people, my people country, they in Georgia, right? And I have my dad's side Georgia, my mama's side Georgia and Florida, right? And so when I go to certain places in Georgia to visit my family, like, I feel like I've stepped back to 1960, right? Because it's just like, they're very old school. They're not up with the times as far as with the urban cities, right? But still at the same time, they're not so archaic to where I don't see people with cell phones. They don't have access to internet. Like, I don't know where those communities exist where they don't have access to the internet. And so for me and my perspective, anecdotally, understandably, right, I don't think of it as a situation where people don't have access to the same information that everyone else has access to. I think of it as like, we all have the same 24 and people are just making different choices as to what they choose to do with their 24. And I really just want to focus on answering the question of why are these people not able to obtain the financial stability or the access to jobs to
There you go.
maintain
No.
themselves when there are all of these opportunities and resources. You've even named the things that you're doing in your community. And when I think of even the most rural towns, like I said before, there's always opportunities, but it's often things that we just don't want to do.
Yes.
And so I want to know, when we say there are obstacles, restrictions, there are, systematic things in place that are preventing felons from getting work, what are those things is what we need to understand, so that we can, because constructive criticism is very specific and it's actionable. What can we really hone in on as far as what that obstacle is, so that we can focus on removing it? Because everything that you discussed, it was very valid, but we're still not getting on why are these people not able to get a job when there's jobs out here that are willing to hire felons?
Right.
Why are they still not able to? Whether you in the city, whether you in the country, it's still opportunities out there. Why are you not taking them?
Can I say one quick thing to that briefly? So
yes,
yeah, respect. Out here where we are, right? They specifically, believe it or not, it's actually wild. I actually remember a time I was frustrated when I first came home because I'm not a felon. And I wasn't qualified for the program. And my point is getting to it. They literally, at least here in the DMV area, felons can get hired faster than somebody without a felon. And the reason why is because they're giving you the opportunity not to excuse, right? So they know it's a lot of dudes that came out and they committed horrific crimes again. And they heard the story many times. It's because I couldn't find a job. So what they did was it's a whole program. I'm talking about, now again, it might not be what like how Sister Shanika said, stuff people want to do, but like you can get on the back of the trash truck and they'd be starting out like 18, 19 an hour, benefits and everything. Like you can work for the recycling, anything. Like they got programs where they will hire felons ASAP because they don't want you to go out there and do the same shit again. So they try to give them opportunities faster to deter you from going back. I digress. My mic is muted.
Real quick, y'all do know that employers get benefits for hiring felons, right?
They do. Yes.
I just want to make sure.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to acknowledge this super chat real quick. Definitely want to acknowledge the support. Romella Bankau with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love. He said, I own a trucking company. Opportunities I see is local construction, farming, solar farm maintenance, and many more. 80 to 100K opportunities. Lazy and arrogance is our culture.
Yes,
and
sir.
let me just give him that shout out real quick.
Not exactly true either. Tucker makes a good point right about certain circumstances. Here in Georgia,
my bad. I just had to mute you real quick, Lord, because I don't know if you can see the Stevie playing on the phone. But shout out to Romelo. Somebody else go ahead and match his energy with a super chat. Support your interest if you enjoying the conversation. A 99-cent super sticker. It's all we want. Hit that like button. Go ahead, Fur. You got it.
Real quick, Chocolate, in everything that you mentioned, I'm asking you this. Are you videotaping it live as you like going through these ventures on your daily ventures? Because I can see where, I'm listening to you, and yes, you have a community aspect of it. Like if you wanted to get the community round up to work and go through their thing, cool. You can do that. We gonna sit down, we gonna have a gentleman's circle, and we gonna talk these issues out. What I'm asking you is, you have ventures that are hands-on ventures, right? Meaning you out on the land, you farming the land. You're not doing it? Oh, I thought you was building farms, and so if you're farming,
I think she was just letting you talk, Uncle Ferg, on mute. She was responding on mute.
So what I'm saying is, you have those ventures, like, right? And to us, and that's, when I always include myself when I say us. A lot of people are visual. Black folk are visual, right? So I don't know if you got one of those GoPros. Every time you out on that land, show the GoPro, because then people, they don't know how to do what you're talking about, as you say. But if I can see it, just like in the military, if I can see you putting it together, if I can see you planting those plants, and then I can watch them grow over the time, your videos, or I can see the farm being built by hands, by young people, then I can relate to it. I'm just saying, because skills on the land, you have to, when you work a farm, you got to be able to patch a roof.
This ain't the 1840s. I told you I'm doing
But they still have, okay, so even putting up satellites, if young man can see that process, is all I'm saying. It ain't about the time frame. People need to see the process.
I know this, but like I said, I can't hire nobody yet. So I have several things that I do. And so, yes, I'm going to have to throw this stuff up here. I know I haven't done it because it's just me at this point in the game. I don't have an assistant yet. So I'm doing a little bit of stuff behind the scenes and on here. But that still, like, what I don't understand is like almost like, okay, well, don't be positive about Black people or our community. Everything is
that's not the thing. We want to have a conversation so that we can understand, because if they can't do it, then we need to figure out why they can't, so we can turn that can't into a can. And so everything that's been discussed up to this point is like, there are hella opportunities out there. So what is stopping them? And that's the thing that we want to hone in. But I do want to let ADS get in real quick, and then you can jump in, Chocolate. I appreciate it. Hey, ADS, thank you for joining us.
You're welcome, Shanika. But Chalk makes a good point with that, because people don't understand that the unemployment rate here in Georgia looks good on paper at 3.5%, but it's really 6.8, 6.9%, right? It's just once you file employment for so long and you don't find a job and you no longer draw benefits, you fall off the map. I mean, so it's something that we don't talk about enough, because those jobs that we were doing, that were working out in those farms and working out in those fields, we no longer do those anymore. Not because Black men won't take those jobs. It's because they pay so little and they don't have any benefits. They pay like $5, $6 an hour. I had a friend who got out of prison. You know what I'm saying? He tried to find a job, right? He had no skills. He has no skilled labor. Been in prison 20 years. He got out, tried to find a job. You know what he found? Labor positions. You know how much those labor positions paid? Less than minimum wage and no benefits. I mean, so it's not as straightforward as say just go find a job for some of these people, because some of these people don't have that lifeline or a skill set they can use to actually promote that. What happens is that these people end up, doing other things, that aren't as positive or aren't as productive in the community, and they just end up getting stuck there because there really isn't any opportunity for some people.
So ADS, if I could offer just a little bit of pushback, and then I'm gonna let you in, Chocolate. I'm sorry, but you're saying that he did not have the skill set. What prohibited him from obtaining that skill set?
Well, for one, when he got out of prison, right, he had skill set to do some of the manual labor, because he worked out like off the side of the roads or whatever they were doing, right, at that point in time. But the biggest thing that stood out to him was simply the distance between him and what he had to do, right? Like his job. It's out there in Mapleton, Georgia. He lives in the middle of Atlanta. So it's like a 20-mile ride, right? With no bus line, no anything. So he's hitching rides back and forth to work on that little job, right? Find out at the end of the week, he's bringing home like $200. The $200 he was spending, most of that went into, take care of whatever he needed to take care of, right? And then he was stuck. So this kept occurring week after week after week after week. $1,000 a month sounds like a lot of money until you actually got to spend it locally, right? Put it out into the community. It's not a lot of money. It's chump change. So he was getting by basically on just doing these little half jobs, and then he's laid off and he's laid on. And then finally, he just got outbid by Latino people, he said. He said he came to work one day. They told him they didn't need him. He just saw 5 or 6 other new people there. That's how you from Georgia, right, Shanika?
Yes, and this is someone that's in your friendship circle, correct?
Yeah, but I got all types of
so
friends.
Are you? I said that to say, like, are you telling me that he didn't know anybody that could have helped put him in a position to gain that skill set or put him on in some type of way, form or fashion, like, or educate him in any kind of way? Because like one thing that Chocolate talked about, I believe, and you can correct me, like you have people that have these skill sets that can teach other people how to do it. So he didn't know anybody that had a skill set that he could learn from, just from like shadowing. Because I had a homegirl that works in QA, and one of my other homegirls just sat down and watched her real quick, jazzed up her resume, and took a chance and applied for a job, and she got a job doing that without any type of formal education on it or training, shall I say. And so I'm just curious as to do you yes.
This situation is a little different from that, right? You're talking about a young woman who has a clean record and a fresh start, right? The only thing she lacks is experience for the job. When you got armed robbery on your record, you ain't about to get nothing.
Okay. So let me jump in just to this example, Lord ADS. I'm sorry, because this is a very good point in the conversation. To your point, Lord ADS, there's been a plethora of young men throughout the last 35, 40 years who've had similar situations. A lot of brothers sold drugs, went to the pen. And this is what it really comes down to initially. They had poor decision making initially. They didn't think about the future. But now when they come back to society, and this is where it becomes a gray area, because as a grown man, I feel like I should be making and doing certain things. But again, a lot of men don't go. You have to go back to the elementary state to start at the ground level. And it may take 3 to 5 years to build up to the level of you want to be. But you have to get those skills. And the example I was going to use, I have a best friend. He got kicked out. He was selling drugs. They caught up with him. He went in and out of prison for 15, 20 years. Got an escape charge on his record. Got 3 felonies. I used to talk to him. I said, you got to find something to do. He got a skill. He has a master's degree. And he ended up being the manager of the city. So brothers, like Trey said, put in the work. Eventually, it will come to fruition. It's just not going to happen. A black man without a skill over 35 will be a worker bee forever.
So what you're saying is, Ferg, you found this guy is a shining example, right, of what you can be. Let's do the statistics on which actually exists, though, right? We can't take the one particular outlier and make that the whole entire sentiment for all black men, because even going to college, if you have a felony on your record, you can't get student loans, nor Pell Grants, nor any of that.
That's not true.
Can I say something?
That's not true.
Can I say something real quick?
You got it, Trey?
All right. I'm going to just put it like this, right? And I'm going to just put it in simplest form. This is how easy it is, right? I can call about 3 or 4 of my brothers right now. I introduced a lot of people to the back of that trash. One of my brothers right now, he actually has, he told me he will never hop back on the back of the trash truck. See, the work that we do, right, and the work that I'm talking about, right, and it's not just trash truck, I'm construction, all types of stuff, right? Like stuff that felons get hired for is going to be physical. Most of the stuff that regular human beings that don't have a skill set get hired for immediately is not physical. It is physical, my bad. So the thing is, right, if you don't have, educational skill set coming out of college or something like that, then 9 times out of 10 you're going to end up at a fast food or, in one of these physical, industries, right? And the thing about it is, when you actually get in these physical industries, the first thing that people the first thing that people do is, once they have a bad day, a long day, something that they are not used to, something that they are uncomfortable with, first thing they do is quit. And that is a fact. So my whole thing is, the ones who want to prosper, they prosper. The ones who don't, they don't. And the ones who the ones who actually try to get those type of jobs, and the ones who need those type of jobs to feed their family, they do what they got to do. The ones who want to bullshit for the rest of their life, they bullshit for the rest of their life and complain about the opportunities that they had and they didn't capitalize on. And that's fact. See, when I was looking for a job, I wasn't a felon. But you know who I called? I called a felon. You know what he told me? He said, look up jobs that hire first-time felons. That'd be good for you. And that's exactly what I did. That's how I ended up back in trash truck. You feel what I'm saying? at 10 years old.
Wait, what?
That is a fact.
So you called up a felon to find a job with no felonies, Trey?
Exactly. Because this felon also taught me how to read, also taught me how to write, also taught me how to play football, also taught me how to play basketball. Just because he's a felon don't mean that he's not successful. He owns his own construction business, and that's a fact.
So he taught you how to read, write, play football. Did you ever go to school?
No, I didn't. School wasn't for me. That's exactly why he told me to do what he told me to do. Like
Trey, how old were you, Trey?
I graduated at the age of 17.
Okay, yeah, you was a kid.
I was youngish. You feel what I'm saying? And I was not. You feel what I'm saying? Like school was not for me at all. Like I was not on nobody. I was in the streets, real heavy. That's what it is. And that's why I say, if you want to prosper, you will prosper. If you don't, you will not.
Amen. Amen. You know what? We really got to stop, bro. Brothers glamorizing that street stuff. It's not it.
Nobody's glamorizing.
Some dude. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Trey. Hold on, Trey. I got you. Some dude.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah,
you gotta hit that motherfucker's eye, and you got to be on some cool shit today, bro. We ain't
man, I ran out.
I ain't said, bro.
Almost ran out.
Bro, I'm just warning you, bro. You ain't got to fight back, bro. I ain't fighting.
All right, my bad.
All right, go ahead. You good?
Don't act like we don't know you. We know how you get. Quit playing. But real quick, before you jump in, some dude, real quick, hold on, real quick, because I ain't even get a chance to introduce you properly. But I just wanted to highlight this website that Chocolate posted, jailstojobs.org. As you can see, just in case it's any fellas that's watching this on the replay, it gives you access to information and resources. You see this, need free clothes, tattoos removed, whatever, you could come on here. You see they got the job search, resources, opportunities. I think that this is a good website. And so shout out to Chocolate for dropping that. Again, that's just for the thugs. All right. And welcome some dude. Thank you for joining us. You said you're gonna be nice. So you're gonna be nice. What up, Daryl?
I would like to thank you because you one of the coolest chicks on the net because you're non-biased. So I do appreciate that. And letting me up, of course, I do appreciate that. So I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna sit back.
Nah, much love. You got something to say? You know, go ahead and say what you got to say.
Nah, man, nah. Okay. People be jumping me, man.
Well,
yeah, and if I jump back, then it's a problem. If I jump back, then it's a problem.
Don't mind you jumping back sometimes because you and Trey be having me laughing. But I'm just saying,
yeah, man, it's all comedy,
motherfuckers.
Dog. Yo, man,
right,
it just boosts. It boosts. It. Like if you can make people laugh, you can make people smile.
All right, go ahead. You got it.
So what's your thoughts?
Going.
You think they have a lack of resources, or there are genuine obstacles prohibiting people from getting work if they have a felony, or you think that it's just them being lazy, entitled, or spoiled?
Okay,
or what?
Let me finish. You just put down a bunch of stipulations real quick. I think once you get caught up and you get that F on your record, that's on you. You stuck on stupid after that. So you got to work harder, twice, 10 times harder to get back out of that hole. So I don't want to hear no excuses because you made the mistake. Oh, you want to blame it on your age, your circumstance, I don't want to hear that. I've been through that. You know, like that's an excuse on both sides, male and female. So instead of using that as an excuse, get better.
That was a good goddamn response.
That's it. That's the point where we are.
That was a good goddamn response. God damn it, some dude.
This is
So what is it? Where there's a will, there's a way?
I don't know. Look, I ain't trying to get myself in trouble. I was doing kind of good.
Yeah, you were rocking, motherfucker.
I was about to say, damn, they agree with me 100% right there.
No bullshit.
All y'all friends? Okay. Y'all on the same side. Y'all on the same side.
Hey, yo, I keep telling y'all I come in peace, man. I like to have fun and good conversations.
But yeah, my thing is, I feel like
I'm an idiot and I'm an asshole. I know who I am.
No, you good.
You don't have to agree to shake your head like that.
Good, I agree.
You don't have to agree that fast, Shanique.
You ain't tipsy yet, so you good.
No, she was shaking her head like, you right, nigga. That was bad.
Yeah, we know.
You don't got to agree that fast. Damn.
But they say you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, right? And so I wonder if how much of that factors into this, right? Because
you know, you gotta kind of want it a little bit, right? But then there
Yeah.
are going to be difficulties and things that are going to make it to where you're going to have to do more in certain
Right.
circumstances. But I think that if you really want it hard enough, you gonna make it happen.
All right, Nika. Nika. You know what's the real? Is it wanting or is it survival?
That both.
Yep. There we go.
Both.
Come on, talk about it.
If you gotta move, if you gotta whatever you gotta do, you gonna be willing to do it because you know that that's what you gotta do to get to that next step.
Yes.
Yeah, but is it survival or getting a Gucci belt?
Well,
You know what? Hush your mouth.
But again, okay.
Women do it every day. Single mamas do it every day. Put your big boy panties on. I mean, big boy boxes on.
Now
put your big boy boxes on and get it, nigga.
Hey, yo, why gotta be a nigga? One and two, I lit some shit up because Drip said light some shit up, and I lit some shit up. I'm coughing right now. Give me a break.
That's some dude.
Give me a goddamn break. Jesus Christ. He said light it up.
So do y'all agree that there's some crimes and it has nothing to do with relationship? Do y'all agree that some crimes that society won't let you bounce back from?
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
Absolutely.
No, so reason why I asked it because so we do have people who are coming back into I don't know what it is when you come out. You're coming back to the real world. You've been locked down 20 years of your life. Now you're coming back to the real world, right? And like I said, a lot of information has changed. A lot of things have transitioned to now. They're back at the elementary stage when it comes to society.
No, I don't think it's the elementary stage. I think it's more of a
reason.
Listen, no, hold fast.
Let him say first, and then you got it, some dude.
The reason why I say that because technology has changed so drastically in the last 10 years. Right. And if you've been locked down since the 90s, you don't know nothing about what it is, the technology is. So what I'm saying is even the skills have changed. The job that we used to be able to get 20 years ago, they're no longer here.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is do you believe, and I would think if I'm correct, I believe what everybody would say, that there's some crimes that people based off society would never be able to recover from.
Yes, and let me talk and get it out my head because number one, if you're a felon and you got charged with some scam or fraud like these YNs is doing right now, you ain't getting a job nowhere. And let's get that out the way. And what you talking about is running. No,
even if you get bonded.
Yeah, you done.
That is
that's
so
on your report card. You're done.
The felony is not going to disqualify you from working.
All right, keep thinking that. That's a good job.
I know for a fact the fraud don't cross. Right? I know
Relax, man.
Hold on. See, bro, I knew this shit was finna jump. Hold on, bro. Just let the man finish. God damn. Come on, dude. Some dude. Somebody said talk in your real voice. God damn, you got a fake voice, bro.
Look, all right, yo. Wait a minute. I've been fighting.
Look at this. They say you AI. TKC shout out with a $2 super chat. She said talk in your real voice.
Yo, what? I've been fighting with you all night in the chat.
What up, Don?
This is my real voice. I'll do a beatbox between your legs, baby. Don't talk about my
come on,
Jeez. You sound a little
man, I remember I used to work HR at a car lot down in Miami, and I'm telling you, I've seen all kind of shit on the background check.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you could think of, and they still got hired.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Nika? Yo, I seen NYPD get hired and they murderers.
Scamming too, a fraud, scamming, domestic
when you get
violence, unaliving people. They had the shadiest records, and I'm like, y'all for to hire these people, and they still did.
Laney is crazy, but see where I'm at, it's different because I got to monitor that stuff, so I can't be that. And when people think I come on here, no, I just come on here because I love you guys. I love the experience, and I love like talking to people with different personalities. That's it.
But see, this is the thing, though. This is the thing. Some jobs. Hold on, some dude. Some jobs don't require other, I'm guessing, trades or whatever that the other
jobs do. Like okay, you say you work in security and you work at the goddamn DPS office.
Cybersecurity.
You don't need the same type of job requirements that
kidding
the
me?
job working in the
Bro,
inside.
you know I used to work for the
Some dude, can I
alphabet group?
fucking finish, bro? Hold on, bro. Hold on. Some dude. What I said was, if you work at the DPS office and you work outside security, that is more lenient than you working behind the desk in the inside.
No, bro, I'm talking cybersecurity. When you're
Bro,
an
we not
app
talking.
operator with the FBI, bro. I'm telling you. So this is what I
Some
go
dude.
through. Y'all don't
Bro,
believe it.
bro?
All right.
Let him finish.
God damn, nigga. Like I said, I ain't talking about no goddamn cybersecurity, bro. I'm talking about regular shit. Like, if you work at the DPS, because y'all just said that fellas can't work at these places or whatever. Chalk just put a link in there. Now, I know when I was, back then, doing my thing, yeah, they had a list of shit. If you had a probation officer, parole, whatever you want to do, but they have books and lists of jobs that will hire your black ass with a felon. Now, it's some jobs that don't require certain shit and some do. Security, outside security, I bet they'll hire felons. Not no armed security guard, not no armed, but maybe just like
nope, because I do HR.
Bruh. God. Go ahead, bro. You got it. Go ahead.
I'm telling you straight up, no. They're not gonna trust a thief to run a company. Have you already been convicted?
This nigga up out of here. The fuck he talking to? The fuck? Bruh,
Damn, all the CEOs are thieves.
Thank y'all.
What are we talking about?
Anyway.
I don't understand this, right? Because is right, and like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I be trying to tell a lot of people, you feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, I don't hang around regular people, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people I hang around are felons. That's just a fact. You feel what I'm saying? Like, circumstances,
They regulars
fucked
too.
up, but it is what it is. I'm saying they regular, but I'm saying they got jobs. You feel what I'm saying? They take care of their kids. Like, they don't mind working hard. Like, they know what they did. Like, they you feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, all this is false information, especially with the fraud shit, because I'm trying to tell you, my brother just got out the fence less than a year ago. I'm talking about some shit. Got out the feds, what? I ain't even gonna sit there. What? He got out the feds. Motherfucking what? Like November of last year? That's what I'm saying, bro. He even had 3 jobs already.
Yeah.
Trey is
like, what are we talking
Let me shout
about?
out to TMKC.
I never said fellas couldn't get jobs. Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, you good, child. We already addressed that shit. Them niggas
Shout out to TMKC with the $2 super chat. She said, "Get that pooper scooper clean now." You hear?
Get in the car with me. Hit it, Blake. Trey, I can see you hitting that motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. Tell your boy you can do that shit. Tell your boy you can do that shit, Trey. I'm doing it. Yep. Don't you worry. I already know you can. Yeah. My bad for the disturbance, goddamn. Get your goddamn ass out of here with that bullshit, some dude. I told this nigga to be good. He was good for 49 seconds. This motherfucker. Shit. Go ahead, Chocolate.
No, I just wanted to clarify that I never said felons can't get jobs. And I was saying that we do have programs, yeah, but there's nothing wrong with adding on to it. I just want to share that information in the sense of when we talk about community, like I'm into building shit. Like I like that. And so I don't know if anybody has ever heard of it, but earth building, raw earth building, those are the 2 lanes I'm in, because there's only 5 states that let you build like that legally. And the reason being is because you wouldn't need as many of the non-natural things in your house, which of course would kill jobs, on and on. So you can do it out in rural areas. So I took advantage of that. because I can grow my vegetables and grow my fruits in a safe environment. I don't have to worry about the same things that I would if I was trying to do it in the ground or, in some kind of laboratory or whatever. And yes, I want to share with you guys. I try to. I know I'm not 100% the best at it, but I am getting better. So I can back up what I'm saying. I just want to throw that out there too. And the fact that I'm not mad, I'm not hating on nobody. I really do want to see us have better relations with each other and not look at it as an attack because I say, hey, we may need to add some things to the roster to make it better. And we like, oh, to each his own. And, of course we know there's people that are not. Like, we do kind of stay over there, like, with all the people who won't use it. But what about the people who will take advantage of the opportunity if it's there? Isn't that the case anyway? All of this stuff is made up. And we gravitate to something. So that's all I was saying. I just sometimes it do feel like you attacking the fact that all I'm saying is, hey, it's not a threat to Black men. I'm just asking, why is that not on the table? Why can't we talk about the economic side of it?
It's real. We need to change this shit.
Well, I think that's on me then. That's my bad. I think I thought that you had said that some people, couldn't get jobs. And that's why I was like, well, why can't they get jobs? Let's, try to figure this out so that we can, make the situation better for them or at least provide them, those resources. So I misunderstood.
No, it's okay. That's all I wanted to clarify. I used
Y'all see how that shit just happened? Cool, calm, collective. That was cool. I like that dialogue. Wasn't no bitch. All of those shit. None of that shit. It was cool, calm. They addressed it. Get over it. My bad, girl. I ain't fucked up about it. You know what I'm saying? Woo, woo. Yeah, niggas want to scream and hoe ass nigga. And bitch, come on, bro. This is. We have to communicate in a respect. Like, come on, bro. We got to show some respect so we can all have these conversations. Everybody getting antsy and fidgety and goddamn in they fifis, that shit gets us nowhere. No fucking where, bro. It's people that really care about this shit on here. I'm gonna tell you now, I could give a fuck. Like, shit. Like, I ain't got no kids. Trying to have some 20, 25, 26, you know what I'm saying? But I know what type of parent I'm gonna be. And I ain't going to get no baby mamas. I'm not trying to, and there's no shade to no baby mamas, but I want to be with mine. Fuck that. No way. I don't want to. I was raised, we don't even believe in abortions. My mama said, just ain't none of that shit going on. And don't shack. I think that was the best shit she ever told me.
Mm-hmm.
When I tried to shack, a motherfucker left so fast, it was insane because I tried to shack. And I told y'all a story about this shit. It's wild. But I'm talking about, and it was the dumbest shit ever. So, like, that shit real. Like, we got to listen sometime to folks when they tell us this shit in random times. Just, okay, so y'all ever been somewhere and somebody just walked up on y'all and just told y'all something? And it hit so different because you didn't know who the fuck that was?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you.
That was God using them as a vessel to speak to you.
I'm telling you, that shit for real.
Train, on the bus, you feel me?
But people don't even believe in God no more. And that's cool too. Do your thing. Worship the smoke, worship the little character, whatever you're gonna do. Do your thing. I ain't hating on none of that. If that's what you want to do, there's no shade, no hate, none of that. But we got to get back to the basics sometime. Like, it's a lot of extra shit we added to our adulthood we never was even raised on. A lot of this shit we wasn't even raised up like this.
Correct.
Man, look. That's
Shout
why
out
I
to
try
James.
to keep it so real. Go ahead.
Shout out to James Moore with a $2 super chat. He said, "Get them black, get them black, get them black. Match that." Somebody send a super sticker so we could play it again.
I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go fall out.
So they like the way you did that ball line. I been getting money or something. Oh, okay, my bad. I was on my shmoney. I was on my shmoney shit. On my shmoney.
Did it ever make a difference with the? Yeah.
And you though.
Hey,
Shout out to
Drip.
y'all. Appreciate that, James. Go ahead. Who that? Stan?
Yeah, hey, Drip. This is what's funny to me. So what Chocolate was saying, right? Because I just came back, right? And I came at the right time, but because I heard what was going on with old buddy, right? But what Chocolate was saying, she's is doing something that even if you had an F on your report card, you can do, you can work. Bruh, you know, if you got an F on your report card, you know, felon, right? You're not gonna do any fiduciary duties, bro. Hey, even in the military, bro, your security clearance, you get a DV on your record, Drip. You know what they automatically do? They kick you out. You know why? Because part of it, you can't have firearms, right? And that's our profession.
Right.
That's our profession. So she was saying she's giving outlets. So even if you got a F on your report card, you can come work and do these things. Hey, and you're not hacking in no security at all with an F on your report card. I don't care who you are. You ain't get that kind of dang on clearance, bro. Come on, man. But I'm glad you and Shanika shut that nonsense down. When that guy was talking, he said, let Drip finish, let Drip finish. Because you were telling the truth. Bro, you said, man, fiduciary and all this stuff. Drip, you know you got to have certain clearance to get that far.
No, so.
Yeah, man. But we create another job so people with F's on the report card, they can still work, man. And have a great life, not just a good life.
And you know what,
And I land
Stan?
the plane
Jones
there.
of Famore made a good point because what she said is true. She did say it is harder for felons to get a job, and I do agree with that. Up until, you know, and this gonna sound crazy because now they got to pick and choose of what type of type of job field they going into, and it can't be all of them because
Right.
your ass
Right.
ain't going to sit in no goddamn office with no cash register, no shit like that. None of that's
Nah,
gonna happen.
exactly.
They do have construction jobs. They got some orange, goddamn plant jobs and shit like that. That
Labor
pay
job.
pretty goddamn good.
Landscaping.
And
Yeah,
all of them, I was about to say, and most of them
Well,
are
also
under,
too,
I
there's
was about to say, and most of them are still looking for employment. That's the
Yes,
crazy
most of them are.
Nah, for sure. I got you. I'm with you. I'm just saying, like, what she said was true too. But like I say, Chalk just dropped the whole list. And if you ever been in a situation where they got to make you get a job for your parole or probation, they have a super duper long list also that shows you everything. But just because they have a list, that don't mean that it's easy. So I agree.
But here's the thing: when I was working with felons, I was the education coordinator with all felons. From I think the youngest one was 22, the oldest was 68. What it is, the technology changed so fast from the time they went in 8, 9, 10, 12 years ago. When they got out, and it's hard when you don't know how to work a keyboard, fill out the digital application, only writing in small letters. Employers look at those things. So yes, in that capacity, it's hard. And again, the mindset of starting at that labor position, dudes are like, I ain't gonna stand up in no factory. I ain't riding on the back of no garbage truck.
And that's
But you
true
start-
too, Ferg.
Thank you, Coach Ferg.
Hold on.
Salute.
Just like when you get in the job, right? And you in something you get fired from a job, but you have a family to take care of. If I be all nitpicky and say, you know what, I ain't gonna do that job, but I have other responsibilities, then what does that say about me? And sometimes we have to get those skill sets because let's just say he get a $7 hour job this month. 2 months down the road, he's gained more skills. Now he can redo his application like most of us do while we on the job and apply for a job that pays more. And that's just a process. If you lose 10 years of your life inside, you need to work at least 25 years to catch back up. That's all I'm saying. You're not going to get a free ride because I see my man Daryl driving the truck. He ain't giving up his spot on that Amazon truck. You got to get those skills. That's what I'm saying. You got to put in the work so it can start coming back to you. You start reaping what you sow.
I just wanted to say, real quick, shout out to James Moore with the $5 super chat. He said, "Gotta build it brick by brick." This sounds like the foundation. I just want to say I feel like the felon thing is a difficulty, right? But in 2025, like going to jail, not even the same. Because I heard you was talking about how the technology changes. You've been in prison for so long, and you get out and things totally different. Like they got all that stuff in jail now. I've seen the laptops, the little tablets, the cell phones. Like they don't not have access to technology anymore, to the point where if you're locked up, you're not going to know what's going on outside. They still are connected to the outside world in 2025. And so I think that it's just different. Now, is it easy? No, it's absolutely not going to be easy. But I just think that it's different compared to back in the days, to where it doesn't hinder you as bad. And then a lot of felons that I know start their own companies and stuff like that. And then, and they also go and get certified. I know a few of them that went and got certified, and they software engineers.
Yes.
Like you can still do it. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's like, you know, like some dude like, you can't get 6 figures. Yes, the fuck you can. Let's not sit here
you gotta work for that shit.
And once you go to prison, your life is over, because that's not the case.
Ain't nobody getting it easy. I mean, you know, you got some people that got their work for that shit. You got some people that got their influence. They can get them in easier, but hey, that ain't you. And your situation ain't the same. So go get that shit. I don't know why motherfuckers want the prize and don't want to work for it.
And this is
I hate that shit.
You got niggas on YouTube getting cash. How many of these YouTubers you think got records? Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't know these people. Like people done got blasted for their records on YouTube, and these are content creators getting coins.
Shanika, my fucking membership.
I got a record.
Man, ain't nobody talking about your goddamn record, and we ain't finna talk about this. Look, my goddamn highest tier membership, goddamn guarantees you monetization. Hold on 1 second. My membership guarantees monetization, right? Tell me, like, we had one person almost get monetized. I can't want it more than you do. Like, I can't do it for you. But motherfuckers, shit. Drip say we gonna guarantee it. I tell people simulcast every day to build your watch hours. How many people in simulcast? We'll wait first. We will wait. And then what? Can you do this? Can you do this? I'm like, bet. I do it for you the first time to show you how to do it. I even give you the premium software to do it.
Sure will. At a discount too.
I am employed through Canva. Wednesdays and Sundays, I teach almost 121 people. That's a fact. It's not through no YouTube shit.
Speak on it.
And I motherfucking give people the premium Canva version. Everything unlocked. Miss Joy was trying to argue me down one day. Drip, I got the premium version, until I showed the premium version on my plug channel. And she was like, oh, no, that ain't what I got. I know. I know.
I wait for that shit.
I'm giving it to you. People pay that shit monthly. I'm one-time payment. And it ain't even high.
And Drip, don't forget the shows that you do to show people how to do
That's what I'm saying. And it ain't coming from Drip No Fire. It's coming from Canva. You're invited to my class. Because also you can join the class. So, I mean, I don't understand. Like, people be wanting everything, and they want the, you know what I'm saying, guts and glory, but don't want to do the fucking work. And I ain't talking about Miss Jordan. I want to do the work, because she the main one they call my black ass. Like, she be sometimes telling me, I would Drip, I don't want to bother you because you busy. Nah, this is my passion. Bother me. And it blow her mind every time, because I don't rush. I don't do none of that shit. Like, I'm really a fool with this shit. Anyway, but like I say, people want all the glory, but don't want to walk no motherfucking me line. They don't want to get on the plank. None of those shit. They just want to fall into it. Fuck it.
Who taught you, Drip?
My goddamn self.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, Drip, we can go to Shanika's
say that one more time. Who taught you, Drip?
My goddamn self. Even with the music. I taught myself keys. And I'm Pro Tools certified, side to Berkeley. That's a fact. I taught myself the keys. And y'all see where I was at last week in Vegas, working in the studio. So, come on, we ain't finna play like that. Like, I ain't finna sit up and cap, but I'm saying we got to work to get this shit. Nothing comes easy. Ask these ball players how much they had to grind to get into the spots they in. Ask these niggas who in these Fortune 500 companies. I told y'all, I was 23 years old working for Deloitte, and I lied. Epic certified. I had to learn that shit too. Because I lied on my resume, passed the interviews, they shipped my ass to Wisconsin to Epic to get Epic certified. That's what these hospitals on. Everybody going live on Epic. I was a consultant, IT tech, and I lied. working for Deloitte. Y'all know what Deloitte is. It's a fucking huge company. It's platinum. Making 6 figures, no bullshit. And I fucking lied. So all that old bullshit about we don't want to stand up on our feet, we don't want to get in the factory shit, but look, you don't want no money on for the fun, nigga. Other than that, we have no more communication. Cause I don't like no sorry ass nigga.
Right. Hey, Drip, just what Shanika's point, right? You know, Judge Mathis, he shares his story, right? And he got into some mess, right? And they let him go to law school and all that. And he passed the bar and he had to do the work to get all that stuff off his record. And it's a way to get things done. And I'm telling you, and like you said, Drip, you don't like a lazy person, man. If something happened and whatever, you know, you got to fight for it, right? And if you get an F on your report card, that don't mean it's over. It ain't over because, like, I think Shanika was saying something earlier about and Chocolate says too. People they start their own jobs, right? Their own companies, right? And that's fine. But if you think, right, because I'm gonna be honest with you, reason why a lot of companies don't want to deal with people with F's on the report card, because let's go back to that insurance that you started talking about hours ago. They don't want you to hire somebody that's got access to cash because they got to cover it when something happens to the store or wherever you're working at, man. So it's a reason, it's a method to the madness. It's like, man, it ain't your life ain't over because you got an F on your report card. That mean, like Coach Ferg said, and salute to you, Coach Ferg, that you got to work even harder. You know you do. And you're like, okay, I know this is the situation. You're gonna have to work hard. And Drip, I don't care if you was clean cut. Drip, didn't you work hard? Didn't you work hard your whole life trying to get these things done? Even when your football career, when that ended, didn't you have to keep working hard? I don't know why people think there's somebody gonna lay this in their damn lap, Drip. That is not the way the world works. But you know, and I'm gonna land the plane with this. My favorite episode, National Lampoon Vacation. His brother-in-law, he asked him about his job, and he said, well, his brother was in the military, got a metal plate in his head. He said, I'm holding out for a management position with no skills, no experience, no nothing. Yeah, and you're through. I landed there.
It's a little thing. That's all.
Well, motherfuckers come over with every excuse in the book.
Well, if y'all don't mind,
No,
hey,
go ahead.
thank y'all. I put a link in the bag. I don't know if it'll work. Like I'm serious. Like I am not trying to do, what's the word? I don't know. I just feel like I should do this, not just for myself, but for other women who are kind of put in the middle of these conversations, in the sense of, you feel like I don't want anybody to feel like I'm trying to attack anybody. These are the things that I truly believe in and work on. And that's all. That's where I'm trying to go. So I put a link in the bag. I really would like y'all's feedback. I have truly been this is a part of Chocolate Earth Foundation that we're connecting a program. What we call it's at risk, because when Shanika said that you get benefits, yes, you do. The government gives you a $5,000 bond for each at or high risk person you hire. The person could be having to, do a 20-hour require for SNAP. It could be somebody that they have to work alone. There's those things out there too. And that's what I said. I just want to back up my word. You know what I mean? It's not for me. Yeah, I take it seriously out here. I do. So that's all. But I still like some fuckery. But I truly do believe that my community could better, and so do you, because you be in the same space.
See, man, I don't go. But so check on that shit question.
No, you didn't even have to say anything.
Somebody can say something. What I'm saying is this.
I'm trying to be nice. Say some shit to the men on the
just
panel.
Be nice. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Because I ain't gonna go on like you. Don't be rolling your eyes like my little sister.
Damn. I think Ferg like chocolate. That's why he fucking with you like that.
Chocolate be messing with me.
Damn.
She messed with me. When I get a chance, I just no. What she's saying is a great idea, right? Because this is not something just for women or men. It's for young. I think it's for people who looking for a way.
That's
I think
all.
you know
From
what I'm
any
saying,
age.
but
that's real.
So that's what I'm saying. Those people need to see the hands, the dirty work. It's unfortunate. They hear a lot of talking of us and other people around them, but they don't see people actually doing what they saying that they'll do. And that always helps. When you're working with somebody who's broken, they need to see the bridge. They need to see it.
I am completely fine with that. My issue of frustration comes when we get to the point, like for instance, yes, I have things I'm trying to put together offline, but also online. Like I was sharing with another lady, and I told her, I said, if you go out here and really look, we're a niche. I made these black boy coloring books. And I've had them, and I was supposed to get them from somewhere. But anyway, they're still just on PDF. I need to go through another publisher, whatever. Because, and I had to go, and I had to pull out some creativity because I couldn't find any for little black boys. Now you see more. But I'm saying over the years, it's gotten to be more, but there's still a need. We are a niche, and we don't see that you can you can create books online. You can sell them on Amazon, all focused in, culturally focused. I will stand on the word representation. That's the closest I can get to. I think that's what we need in our community, from adults to children. I think we all have a part to play, but not in a negative sense. Like, we some creative motherfuckers, and I don't know why we're not taking advantage of what's going on out here. Like, it's some cool stuff that we can incorporate into our everyday, make some passive income, do this and do that. But I get cut down. I don't even get to that part. That's what I love talking about. I love talking about that because, again, I also understand that inflation, things are going on in people's homes, people feeling wishy-washy, but we have a global stage that people can buy e-products and regular products. That stuff is still going on. So that's really where it is, just helping each other and redirecting the funds available to create those opportunities. So less of this. That's what I want. I want less of this. I don't want people to continue to use us as some kind of example of, on one point, we great because you're talking about Malcolm X or, MLK. But Miss Teresa and Mr. Tony is still cool ass people, and they still doing the work. That's not going to change. I'm just saying I'm using the internet as part of that to connect to as many folks as possible. Because I think it makes our community stronger when the intent is to, hey, let me help you better your situation I apologize. My dog just decided to jump on me. That's it. So anyway, I ain't going to keep talking. If you'd like, the link is in the chat if you guys would like to look at it. So this is the proposal that I actually sent to my mayor of the city. So we had this all set up too. Y'all got it.
Yeah, chocolate, commend you for what you're doing. And I'll tell you this, right? After doing my profession and all this, right, is I got in a deep conversation the other night, right? Because I talk to Drip about things all the time, and it's just like, man, me and Drip, we can. What do you think about this? What do you this, right? But I'm telling you, and I tell Drip, because when certain situations going a certain way, man, I'm self-aware. I got to back out of it, right? But when we trying to talk about something positive, you cut people off, right? And say, man, but because you got all the answers and you failing, there's something wrong with you. So I'm just thinking, right? Because, bruh, I know certain situations I can't be You know, it is what it is. Because some people be play pimping on here. Man, it is what it is. But don't hinder people from listening. That's fine. You think people are scamming and all that. Fine. That's your opinion. But Drip and Shanika give everybody the mic to be able to talk. But if you don't believe in it, how about you do what they call shut the fuck up? And I'm gonna tell you about Americans. What Americans been so spoiled that you think you got rights, and I'm gonna tell you, hey, Drip, everybody talk all this nonsense, right? Watch this. Now, can you imagine America tell you with your smartphone, they wish I would have called it a dumb phone, right? I say that all the time. However, every morning at 5 a.m., your smart TV turns on and all y'all got to exercise. Would you like that? No. So we got to quit pushing and peddling stuff to other people because the stuff that you don't want to do, you cool with, right? You know, you like, hey, I'm gonna make people do this and all that. But when somebody tell you something in reverse, you're not gonna accept it. Man, America can flip this thing upside down. Because in other countries, guess what they do, Drip? They wake up every morning. I'm listening to the songs that they playing and they got to pray. And if you ain't praying, they got a problem in their country. If we want America to turn to that, cool. Y'all keep on playing these games and you're gonna force somebody to do something. Only thing you can do in America, and thank God for America, right? Is give the information. You ain't forcing nobody to do anything. Because if I had my way, every morning at 5 a.m., your smart TVs and your smartphones start alerting, just like when they tell you the storm is coming. And you getting up and exercising. If you don't, we coming in your house and we're gonna take you and put you and we're gonna lock you up.
I'm
They
sorry,
saying you
man.
crazy.
It ain't gonna work. I'll be up at
Yeah. Watch this, Trey. I'm just making an example. Is that we're in America. You got a choice. When the information is there, use it. But I'm telling you this, you don't know how powerful America is. You can kick and you can scream, you can do all you want. Man, look at the history of America, what they've done within America. If you think you big and tough, bro, you never bigger and tougher than America. I don't care within these borders, right? You are not that big. They will snatch you out of your house. Look at it, how they're getting people now. They're picking them up. These people are even, they legal citizens, been here for 10 or 15 years, and they snatching them. What makes you better than them? And I'm telling you, you better watch America and look at history because everybody's smart until they're not smart. Stop forcing things, right? Give the information like chocolate. She ain't forced nobody to do anything. She just gave the information. Now it's up to you to gravitate to it or not. Or we can turn America to forcing you. And if y'all think that, because a lot of people ain't been around in America enough or even care enough about America, what America did to their own citizens throughout history. And I land the plane there, Drip. Thank you. And you through.
No, I was about to say, no, you feel what I'm saying? It's always respect for Uncle Stat. You know what I mean? No, I'm just saying, you feel me? I'm up at 3:30 getting it, you feel what I'm saying? That's the time I get up, you know what I mean? But I was about to say, even on the weekends, like, it's hard for me to sleep past 6 o'clock. It's hard. Like, I'm just so used to being up so early, it's ridiculous. But yeah, I was about to say, it's a whole different ball game out there, man. Like, I was about all the people be in the gym and all that, for real. Man, I checked one day on the back of that trash truck. Tell me how it is. Man, everybody ain't built for it, bro. I was about to say, I don't care how strong you is.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, dump truck is. I did it one time when I was in college. I came home during the summer and I worked in a little temporary job for the day. Give me a little extra money. I said, let me try to work on it. Man, my respect was unlimited once I rode on the back of that truck all day, man. I was like, yeah,
Thank you, Coach
respect to
Berg.
the garbage man for sure.
Thank you, Coach Berg.
I ain't even gonna lie to
I
you.
ain't gonna change, man.
I was having a conversation with my brother today, right? He was like, he said, I want you to come over here for real. He said, but it's hard work for real. And then he was like, what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga? You go on the trash truck. He said, you be hopping on the back. And he said, you don't care about hard work. What I'm talking about?
Right. I do have a question for Chocolate though. Chocolate, what part of the country do you stay in? Reason
I'm in
why
the
I ask
West.
because, okay, are you in like a rural area or urban area?
Yes, I'm in a rural area. I've
Okay.
lived here.
So,
Yeah, I've lived in the city and in the rural area, but I'm in a
okay.
rural area now.
Okay, so I understand your sentiment, and yes, where you're at, you see the disparities that are in those communities, right? And there are resources allocated specifically for those communities across America. There's money. If you are a person who's looking for a change of life and change of lifestyle, there's opportunity in that. You hook up with Chocolate, she'll hook you up. So, Chocolate, the question I want to ask you, right? Since most of us are comfortable in our little apartments and homes, and we like Uber eating, and we like, going to the malls, you think that most, because I'm old, I say I'm old, but I ain't, me and Stan, we done already lived through the youth time, and we got things, and there's people who got things that they established, they got their home that they raising their kids in. Do you think most, I would say, and I'll put an age on it, 35-year-olds and over will be willing to make that transition and get out of the urban lifestyle and go to a sort of a rural setting to start build the community that you're talking about?
Well, one, I'm not asking anybody to move into a non-built community. This is not a commune, nor is it a kumbaya camping. I'm trying to assist people, give them a place to live that is affordable, behind a gate, raise your children just because you are at a particular socioeconomic stand. I'm in a position to do that and assist, even in a small way. But it also has, how should I put it? My philosophy is everybody can eat. And to me, it is, I don't know why it seems so like far-fetched when we have plenty, like you said, there have been programs around helping people for years. But what I'm talking about is having a central base. Every program across the country should be able to be found in a matter of seconds, just like how they're building. We can utilize technology to connect in a universal way, an economic way, if that's the case. Like, the opportunity is there. So that's my stance. It has nothing to do with me wanting a man or having a man and no shit like that. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to create communities for people that they can raise their children, that they can work there and they can live there. And so get it out your head. I'm talking about some kind of commune. No, I'm talking about actual buildings. I'm talking about business. I'm talking about elderly homes. I'm talking about having an elementary school. These things can start to be. And then whether it fails or not, it's still, there is a portion of our community that needs assistance, and they're not out here trying to fraud nobody. They're not out here trying to do nothing shady. They're single fathers, they're single mothers, there's couples together. There's all kinds of stuff going on within our community. And I think what ends up happening is almost like, oh, you want to help them. Why? Because, handouts. And I don't understand that. If the people up here, because I remember the word God was mentioned, right? Somebody said they believe in God.
Mm-hmm.
With that, I say, within the Bible, we're supposed to take care of the widows, the sick, the elderly. Like, we say this as Black people in our community as a crux of our foundation. We utilize that as some of our values. So what is wrong with helping people get on their feet? They're not all money grubbing scammers. You know, somebody just need a place to stay. Somebody might just need to go get their license. They have programs like that, but not as many as they used to. And now you've got more people. There are people losing their jobs.
Mm.
And see, also too, and I land here from the economic forecast that's being put out here. However, there is a call for no pun intended, but it's a need for virtual call centers. That setup is already out here. Like that's something passive. That's something you can have, do if that's what you like to do. That gives you opportunity to work with other companies. It's almost like you're a third party. Like, you know what I mean? Like you have people, but people work from home. There is real opportunity. Go ahead. I'm so sorry.
No, I was just saying yes, because I know it's a company that one of my neighbors work with where it like they help you like create your own virtual call center. All you got to do is go out and recruit the people, and then they pretty much give you the platform where you could get the contracts from various companies that just need people to answer phone during their peak seasons or whatever the case may be. But real quick, I definitely am appreciating the conversation. Thanks everybody that's on the panel and in the chats engaging with us. But I do want to go back and just show some love again to James Moore with the $5 super chat. He said, gotta build it brick by brick. This sounds like the foundation. Got a shout out Romello Bankai with the 1 month membership. He said, the felons I know are intelligent. Bad decisions. Hey, it happens to the best of us. Then he came back with a $5 super chat. He said, Larry Hoover praised Trump, was interviewed in the 90s, and the reporter said he could run a Fortune 500. And you threw.
I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go fall out.
That one was for James Moore. I know he's waiting on that, but I really wanted to also highlight what I feel was the absolute best comment of the day. Shout out the Studio Mansion in the building. He said, I could hook people up with work if they're in Arizona. So anybody watching, if you in Arizona, holla at your boy. He said, even if they have a record, just no PDFs. So it's people out here. We just got to network and figure out, who we need to link up with to help us get where we need to go. But it's definitely resources out here for anybody that's watching that may have some charges. Hey, your life ain't over. It's just starting, anew now that, you have this newfound freedom after you've been released. So, definitely appreciate that Studio Mansion for putting that out there for everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the Drip Show TV, subscribe to Content Plug, search up Content Plug 93 if you can't find it. As a matter of fact, as I always say, scroll up in the comments and subscribe to every link that you see in the chat, because we building a nation right here. Drip Nation, drip or drown, and you through.
I was about to say, you already know. Let's get it, Drip Nation all day. But no, I was about to say, Memorial Day messed up damn near my whole week, so I got to go to work tomorrow, y'all. Yeah, I got to work on a Saturday, so I'm gonna get up out of here. Shout out to the Drip Show. You feel what I'm saying? You can all
Trey.
and be entertained. You feel what I'm saying? Another thing, shout out to all the hard workers out there. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody who don't mind putting their feet in the mud, getting dirty. And, man, also shout out to the people who be in them offices, man. Because it's hella boring in there. And I don't want your job. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like being in the field. You feel what I'm saying? So, we need a little bit of everybody. You know what I'm saying? And everybody.
For sure.
Yeah, man. And that's just what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Drip wouldn't be in his position if everybody wanted to be in his position. And that's just that.
Nah, for sure, Trey. I appreciate you, my good sir.
Hey.
All right. Salute, Trey. Appreciate you, brother.
Salute, man. Hold on tight to that truck, bro.
Always love Trey. You know that.
I drive it.
Oh, shit. My bad.
Yeah, I ain't on the back. I drive it. I hop on the
back. Oh, you good then.
I hop on the back when I want to. No, I was on the back. I was on the back for 6 years, though, before I got my CEOs. So
Yeah, salute, man, for sure.
yeah.
Moving.
Hey, Drip. Real quick, because I'm gonna drop down because I don't like even talking about this. My military stuff, right? My concern, right? And I'm gonna share it with y'all. My concern, man. I've been to these countries. How we came in there and dominated, and we set up ECPs, entry control points, right? So now I know we not built like this in America, man. How much unrest you think they're gonna allow us to continue to do? And I'm like, okay, we always think it's never gonna happen to us. And that, like Coach Berg, hey man, thank you, brother, for all the things you've done. Chocolate Earth, passing the baton, and we keep passing the baton because we got to do these things. Because if not, you think it won't happen in America, man. I'm telling you, we're not built like that, man. They can, right now, today, they can tell you, they can shut down your television and your phone right now, this very second. Have you ever got an alert on your phone? Did you sign up for the alert? I don't think any of us ever had. On your television, you watching your favorite show, and it's about to go to the very important part of the show. It comes across. If you think America is going to allow you to keep being wayward, man, it's that, bruh. Ain't no fear mongering, man. They already got it controls without your permission. So that's why, Drip, I thank God for you, brother, because you're allowing us to have the conversation. Because if we don't get it right, bro, they're going to take control and they're going to take total control, right? And it's just like, man, I remember all these countries I've been to, we show up, Drip, we shut everything down. What makes you think that America don't have the power they can do it 8,000, 10,000 miles away? You think you're going to keep being crazy over here? You're going to mess around and find out, right? So it's just like, man, appreciate you, Drip. Appreciate you, Shanika. It's just like, man, we got to get where it's real, man. We can keep on with these hyperboles and, oh, yeah, I can do what I want to do. And, I'm American. I got rights. You got it right. The only right Americans got is to shut the fuck up. And you think that you can do whatever the hell you want to do, watch how everything is starting to change right now in our face. They told you. Yeah, man. Hey, some of us started working at 14, 15 years old, and they tell you you're going to have Social Security. They're telling you you're not going to do this, and you're not going to be able to do that. And y'all think y'all got rights. Ain't it amazing? Don't nobody tell you what to do. I bet you put that seatbelt on. I bet you got a driver's license. I bet you pay your utility bill. I bet you pay your mortgage. You keep talking like nobody tells you what to do. Y'all better stop this rapping and capping. You getting told what to do. So let's stop it. So Chocolate, I salute you for your movement, and I'm gonna look at what you just sent, and hit me up, and we'll talk more about it. But I was like, come on, man, we're in America, man, and I'm telling you, you think that won't happen over here when we could do it to every country on the planet? You have lost your mind, and you through. Thank you, Drip, and I'll talk to y'all soon, man.
Peace out.
Wait, hold on.
I'm falling asleep.
I'm not even going to address that. Okay, go ahead. Thank you, LA Project.
Trip, what it do, man?
Been
sitting and listening to y'all, man. Nothing much. Just listening to y'all and staying,
Rooster, turn your mic down.
tactic. So what happened?
Your mic is chopping. You might have to turn it down a smidge.
Drip. Drip got the control. He got to fix it.
I ain't on my computer.
Let me do it. Let me do something to it. That be the weird settings them folk be doing them channels and everything. I don't know why it's loud. I ain't touched nothing.
So real quick, while y'all doing that, shout out to LA Project with the $4.99 super chat. She said, "Keep grinding, keep shining, stay dripping." Salute to the panel and you through. Appreciate the support.
be getting money time.
Oh,
hey. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go all out.
That's crazy. Can you hear me now? I turned it down.
I can hear you. It still sounds a little weird on my end, but I hear you.
Oh yeah, it ain't nothing I can do about it then.
Hold on, let me see if I can.
Look at God. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Now we hear you, Bruce.
Hold on, I can't delete this. But yeah, definitely appreciate. Sorry, I was trying to get this banner. It wasn't working. Okay, there we go. There we go. Man, this has been cool rocking with y'all. I don't know about Drip, but man, these men done kicked in, and I am through.
So
I think that for real. I think that today was a very, very, very good conversation. I appreciated the vibe and the dialogue. I think that it's important for us to work on our communication, and instead of criticizing, maybe we could just work on asking the right questions to get that understanding, instead of providing any type of derogatory, defamatory, or just anything condescending and belittling each other. Like, we don't have to attack each other in order to have a conversation. I think that, again, if we just ask the right questions, that'll help us in conversation, in personal lives, professionally. Like, we just need to, I think that would be my suggestion. Let's learn how to ask the right questions to get the information that we need to make it through the day. And so I just want to give a quick shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that sent a Cash App or a super chat. Shout out to TMKC.
Hey, we doing a member stream tonight too.
What happened?
We're gonna do a member stream at like 10:30 because I got to say some shit.
All right, shout out to TM.
I already hearing the Drip voice.
You already know time to get.
I already know Drip, my brother.
All right, definitely appreciate TMKC, Artifacts, Trucker Yell, Trey, Mr. DJ Music, Tootie Bug, Robin, Gore, Romello. I think he was
Robin got her money back. Don't worry about it.
Okay, Romello, James Moore, shout out to you. LA Project, again, shout out to everybody that sent the super chat, everybody that showed love and hit the like button. Definitely appreciate that support. Everybody that's subscribing, if you don't hit that number, the numbers is going up. You want to be around now and not later. So that was pretty much everything I wanted to say. Who else up here? I think Demon, I don't know if it looking dark over there. It's looking dark over there. Coach Ferg, did you have any final thoughts that you wanted to share with us today?
Oh yeah, real quick. It's always interesting conversations, man. Just from where I come from, any panel you hear me on, I'm not ever going to speak to someone in particular unless pretty much it's directed at me. But I try to just speak from a overall perspective for people who haven't gotten to these spaces where we are today. It's a lot of people who's are looking for answers and direction, and I just try to be, I guess, unbiased in a sense, but I just try to speak to what the issue is and try to come up with a solution from there. I've been dealing with people a long time. Of course, we all have, but when you're working in this field, you see a lot of what the issues are, and it has nothing to do with the young people who it's going against. It's a lot to do with the adults who refuse to make change and be better. So yeah, that's why I say the gloves are off now. There's no excuses on why nobody can be better in life. There's no excuses. And we talked about some situations people have been in who overcame them despite of. And so if you want to be better and you want your family to be better, you have to be willing to make the sacrifice. You have to. Other than that, I'll say the world don't give a damn about your feelings. Move accordingly. If you want it to be better, put in the work. It's not going to take as long as you may think. And yes, myself, Drip, Shanika, Stan, Rooster, Chocolate, we out here too. And I don't see nobody on here giving up the fight. So you got to understand that you're going to have competition. Embrace the competition. Embrace the challenge. Be willing to be different. Be a lone wolf sometime. Learn. If you struggle with reading, read. If you're overweight, exercise. If you want to learn how to do something, the information is there. There's no more blinders on anybody. Other than that, get out the people way who want to be better. Get out their way. Stop blaming everybody else for your lack of decisions, your poor choices. So, salute, man.
Real. Who up here on a boat?
Appreciate you for coming through. Uh-oh, sorry. Miss Gorgeous Chocolate, do you have any final word? Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's
Zai. What is happening? Okay, hold on. I want to say thank you very much for allowing me to come up and speak. You know, I'm still a newbie, and I appreciate the respect. I appreciate the conversation. I'm not mad at anybody. I truly just want to see my community do better. And I think we can do it virtually. And I think that virtually can bleed into the real, to off the computer. Let's just say that. I see us becoming our own supply chain to almost like circle the wagons. And it's not anything about fear mongering. It's not anything about taking away from anyone. It is still being options. Affordable housing, that's not, people aren't building that as much as they used to because they can't do the things, they don't want to deal with the government because they don't want to have to deal with regulations, keeping it up, keeping it together. And I look at it in a totality, not just from where I live, but I've lived all over the country, and I've lived in Arizona, where we at? I think it's like 16 years. And I lived in the city. And now I got the opportunity to live up in the mountains, which I wanted to do anyway. But unfortunately, there's still need for help, even in the city. We still got a homeless problem here. Those things should be addressed. And that's it. That's where I come from with that. Like, it's okay to help each other. How do we get past if we continue to look at each other as if somebody is doing something wrong if they need help? That's all. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you for providing us with the conversation, the website, the information, just everything, because we definitely need more people like you out here creating the space for people to be able to succeed in a situation where the odds are stacked against us. So definitely appreciate you for doing what you're doing, because there's a lot of people out here that's doing a bunch of nothing but bumping their gums. So definitely
it's so
appreciate
nice to
you.
meet you, sis. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you a lot.
you're absolutely welcome. Make
Appreciate
sure
it.
you come back, hit that subscribe button,
I
turn the
will.
notification bell on so you can know every time we here, so you can show up and show out. Go in the cop that membership too, because I'm telling you, you see the
Yes,
vibe
ma'am.
over here. You see
Yes,
the vibe.
and I'm glad I was invited. So hey,
Yes.
I want to
And
bring.
you
for sure.
I'm a nerd. I just want to let y'all know that. Like I'm a
Me
ghetto
too.
nerd, but I'm a nerd.
Me
So
too.
I
Me too,
I
Chuck.
love to research. Like I will cut something down to the. This is what I used to tell my students. Get it to the simplest form. Break it down to the smallest, and then just start working on that piece. You'll look up, you'll be done. Because people get overwhelmed.
Mm-hmm.
And that's understandable. But also on the other side, it's a lot of cool shit you could do and have fun and make passive income. But that's another conversation. All right now.
All right.
All
Oh,
love,
shout
all
out to
love.
Chocolate. Shout out to Chocolate.
Yes,
Chuck.
yes. Stan,
Man,
you
look.
still up here with us?
Yes. Yes, I am. So I ain't gonna prolong it. Hey, Chocolate, you know how I feel about what you're doing, and it's important. However, I'll say this, and I'm gonna land it here because when my brother come back at 10:30, boy, I know it's gonna be some ass cutting. So I'll tell you this. family first, family always. The cavalry is not coming to save you. And we all we got, we all we need. But at the end of the day, we got to be wise, right? And we got to be cool. And Drip, what you did earlier, you said, "Hey, man, let's level set this so that people can have the conversation, man." And I wasn't even on the panel, because I was moving around. But nah, Drip, he loves having the conversation, even if he's not engaged in it. He loved to hear it because he's like, okay. Now, how can we tell somebody else to act a certain way and then we don't do it, right? So, hey, shout out to Shanika and Drip in the chat. But I know it's going to be some ass cutting at 10:30, and I can't wait. And I'll make sure my brother 2 Cents is up here too, Drip, because So at the end of the day, because that's really Drip is really my dang on ace, right? And like, man, we got to share information. That's the only thing Drip is giving everybody the opportunity to share information. And I landed the plane with this. I had some partners, Drip, that I didn't even know their background. And when when I came back, after my last deployment, I said, man, my late father had passed away prior to me going on the deployment. And I said, man, I ain't bearing all these jokers on my own. I said, like he did. He buried the majority of the family. I said, man, I'm gonna get my life license. So I tried to put some of my partners on Drip. They wouldn't allow them because they had an F on their report card. So it is certain professions you can't do, right? But this year, right?
Is my computer messed up? It's quiet.
So
Okay.
we finna get up out of here. Goddamn, appreciate you.
Real quick, I'm sorry. Studio Mansion. If you could drop the link in the chat, just put a space before the .com or whatever the URL in the URL, and then I'll repost it.
Oh, that's Rooster ass up here. My bad, Rooster. My bad. My bad like a motherfucker. Go ahead, Rooster. You got it.
I don't know. I'm just the person that's in the corner. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just listening, bro. But look, my final thoughts is the reason why colored folks are going through what they going through. They watching other people instead of watching their program and creating their own blueprint. The reason why y'all stressed out is because you are not sweeping around your own back door. Your door is trashy, but you over there watching how clean somebody else's door.
Come on, Rooster.
Because they swept. They doing the work, right? So practice a little selfishness. Be a little selfish. Take care of yourself a little bit more. Before you can take care of somebody else, you got to have your whole house intact. So when everybody talk, I like when color folks talk about uniting and getting together. Fa la 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 is just like the little rascals building the clubhouse. The clubhouse ain't gonna stand. That clubhouse ain't gonna stand if it's built out of boxes. You got to put some real work in. You got to be selfish enough to say, hey, I don't need to be thinking about helping nobody until I can help myself. How you gonna feed somebody else and your stomach touching your back? Y'all better get it together. The best thing you can do is take certain information, you sift through it with a fine sift. You know what I'm saying? Sift through it. Take a little bit and leave the rest. The best thing you're gonna ever come across in life is information. The help is not there. Don't you never, my colored people, don't you never fall for that. I can help you deal. Now give me the information so I can do it on my own. Until we are both doing great things, that's when we can meet up. Because two Negroes together that ain't got a goddamn thing ain't gonna be no but some fighting and screwing over each other. So don't do it until you all the way right. Yeah, I'm telling you, so handle y'all business, y'all be good. Take the information and apply it to yourself before you try to help somebody else. And I'm out. Signing off.
Rooster signing off. Goddamn Rooster, boy. You gonna give us one every time. So this troll in the chat, little Kelsey said, Drip, y'all let JP run y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Studio Mansion here, yeah, you can drop that motherfucker. Somebody block Robin ass by my goddamn chat real quick, cause she got to know what time it is. Just cause he ran your ass up out his goddamn black house, cause you wasn't black,
That's not my goddamn problem. JP know what time it is with Drip. I didn't, boy. Look, I ain't got to explain myself to nobody. You better go watch the last time JP was up here to get your motherfucking mind right. But anyway, like I said, yeah, 10:30, please. Moderation, Lord Jesus, moderators, boy. I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be a show. Moderators, please be present. Cause there's gonna be some motherfucking me laying down at the law, and I'm dead ass serious. Y'all be in y'all motherfucking feelings cause y'all think these people is real people in this motherfucking chat like that. Like, bruh, if y'all ain't sticking nothing or seeing nothing real time, y'all better understand what time it is, bro. When I set my motherfucking rules, I'm setting my rules, bro. That's why I got the respect I have on this motherfucking platform. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't disrespect nobody. So the fact that we can't get it together in the chat, fuck it, we gonna make some changes. 10:30. I promise you want to be there. And anybody go against what I say on my guidelines for my show, bro, you can get the fuck out. Once again, I promise. Because it ain't for everybody. All that slander shit, all that letting them make it shit, I'll show you one better. I do it myself. I'll show you one better. I will shit. You motherfuckers be naked. Straight up, won't be no moderators. If a motherfucker can't moderate, won't be none. That's a fact. We got to get this shit together so we can have a positive outcome. Everybody's so fucked up and negative. How in the hell we gonna progress and everybody fucked up and everybody negative? Everybody want to do this, everybody want to do that, everybody want to run something. They gonna sit up and tell me, JP, run my boy, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. And I mean now, like you got to be fucking kidding me. Maybe your ass, but not old Drip. I'm sorry, I'm a solid individual, but I stand on that shit. Ain't nothing ever came through this motherfucker checking me. And ain't nothing gonna start. Find a lie. I'll wait. Ain't nobody came to my shit and checked something. And I mean that shit. Come on, bro. We grown people, bro. I let everybody have their motherfucking way. I do intros for motherfuckers for free. I just be just fucking with my people, bro. I engage with everybody. I'm speaking. I'm shouting everybody out. I'm posting their comments. Just off the GP. Fuck it. We just rocking with the drip. Drip or drown. Like, you know what I'm saying? Catch a wave, bitch. Real shit. I've been real lenient with the panel rules and shit. I'm getting no demon ass too. Real shit. That nigga say more bitches in a little bit. I'm on his ass. Don't even worry about it. But I'm just saying, like, come on, man. We gotta respect everything, bro. That's why the platform is growing the way it's growing, bro. We on 3 or 4 platforms. Streaming to other folks. Bro, we had almost 172 people watching yesterday. Twitter cut the fuck up. You heard what Sharon put in the chat yesterday? Oh shit, Drip, I'm on your Twitter. It's lit over here. Yeah.
Facts.
What? It's fucking
I be
lit.
going over that sometime too. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Shit. Like, nigga, do you think I'm worried about just YouTube? No. I'm finna be monetized on 4 or 5 platforms. That's a fact. I got my blueprint. I promise you. Don't ever think Drip slipping. Ever. I'm telling you, don't ever think I'm slipping, bro. Bro, it's a lot of shit y'all just don't know about old Drip. Straight up, like I'm really in the mix. Like I'm really working. I'm really doing shit all the fucking time. I'm really doing this shit for everybody. Just doing it. I'm telling you, a lot of these niggas can't even afford the software. I'm giving it to them. Find a lie. I'm gonna wait again. I ain't think so. All these chat munchkins, shit. We'll see what time it is. I don't give a fuck if your membership or not. I'm trying to tell you, because that shit is not gonna dictate my channel. And y'all think it is because y'all got members and shit, but I will refund the fuck out your ass and send it to your cash app. I promise you.
Done did it before.
I done do what? You better tell him, nigga. Done it twice. Member or no member, that shit don't move, Drip. I promise you it don't. I don't even be invested like that. Like I like the conversation for the content. That's it. All we doing is reacting. I know for sure I'm not serious with this shit. Ain't no fucking way. This shit be too crazy and too far extreme for me to even believe half the time. That's why I don't be engaging in these conversations for the most part. But what we not gonna do is disrespect Drip. What we not gonna do is disrespect each other. That's what we not gonna fucking do. And if y'all can't agree to that, y'all just got to be fucked up like that. I promise you, you will be banned. It ain't for everybody. It's not. I promise you it's not. I don't know y'all in real time. I don't even know if y'all who y'all say y'all are. If y'all ain't camming up, I don't. I go off what the avatar look like. I go off what y'all picture look like. I'm on this bitch cammed up every day. So ain't no drip. Nah, shut the fuck up. Until look, look. I'm really wasting my time talking this shit. Just 10:30. Just be back.
Let me give a shout out. Oh, sorry, babe. Let me give a shout out to Stan and his brother 2 Cents and Melly Mello. Y'all celebrate y'all birthday. Hey, we still celebrating y'all birthday. I don't give a fuck. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to ya. Shout out with the $5 super chat. He said, my grandma always said I could show you better than I could tell you. And that's a fact. I think everybody from us said that shit, boy. Real talk.
Big
Let me play that right quick. Celebrate you.
I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go all out.
Yes.
Boy, Rooster say, Robin him, don't nobody in this space want to tell you, but you trash. Try to do drip like you did JP and shaky breaky. Nah, not the fuck not. No, the fuck she not. No way, I will boot that motherfucker before she even try to play with me like that. Like, I be chilling. I don't be serious with them goddamn folks. Little Kelsey and them, I don't be serious. But if y'all want to see me serious, shit, I will hit the magic button. I ain't got time to be arguing with no goddamn circle. Shit, now, I'm going to boot that motherfucking ass. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be pleased, just be fat. Robin them, didn't you ask me to make a rule for your motherfucking ass too? I remember that. Drip, tell JP don't talk about my womb. Find a lie. Find the lie since y'all capping. I like that shit be hilarious. Like, wait a minute, did you just motherfucker? Yeah, like you know what, Rooster is crazy because motherfuckers be telling me, Drip, don't let them do your channel like that. They gonna do you like they did goddamn Sharon and goddamn Jay Pizzle for Sizzle, you know what I'm saying? All that type of shit. Yeah. For the most part, I like they funk asses over here. It's entertaining. It's funny. But what y'all not gonna do is disrespect me like I'm some pussy ass nigga. Like I'm some hoe. No fucking way. I'll show you Drip for real if you really want to get down with it. I told you I put my background and scare some of you motherfuckers. Motherfucker, I'm talking about nigga, y'all ain't never seen that. Man, come on. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Y'all think y'all know who y'all dealing with. Stop the cap. Everybody that came and tried to test one got what happened? I'll wait, find the lie. Nigga damn they got pulled up on. Find the lie. The stream's still up. Find the lie. I'll wait again. I ain't gotta be on this bitch trying to be bigger and bad now, and I'm a cool ass nigga. But don't fucking play with me, cause I don't play with y'all. Straight up. I give respect to everybody. And I don't know none of you niggas or women. I give all the women the respect. I let them talk. I let them do everything. Fellas, I let y'all talk, do everything. It was a time when niggas was coming over here just for the fucking women. But you got motherfuckers that like to run folks off. Nah, we ain't doing that. We gonna be one band, one sound, or one band, no sound. And that's a fact. I fuck with everybody. Avatar or not. You know how much shit these motherfuckers done talk to my chat I done laughed about? So for you to even try to bark back at me and be combative means fucking nothing. You know why? Because I'll let you do the fucking most degenerate shit in the fucking world and say the most egregious shit about black men and act like I ignored it. No, I see everything. And my moderators got my phone number. So you know they screenshotting the fuck out that shit. So keep twerking. Show up at 10:30. That's cool. We can talk about it.
Real quick, Drip made a comment and he said one band, no sound. So I just, It reminded me. Shout out to Prairie View. Okay, forget it. I was
Yeah,
trying to be funny.
you thought you was slick. Get your rattling ass. You got a rattle on your goddamn tail, so we know you fucked up.
One band, no sound. Shout out to Prairie View.
You ain't
No
worth a
sound.
fuck, nigga. It's all good. Nah, but I'm just saying, bro, like, I'm really the cool nigga. All these niggas that try to slander my name, try to put me in mess with motherfuckers and shit for no reason. I don't even know these motherfuckers. How in the fuck I'm into it with the biggest nigga in the space, my third day going live? The nigga said my name and everything. I'm like, who is this nigga? Because other niggas was on my shit talking shit. Ain't that a bitch? So that's why I put on the rule book, no slander to other content creators. The women win the uproar, I'll drip, don't let them say bitch. Cool. No B word. And the fact that y'all respected me, bro, I appreciate that shit like a motherfucker. Because I know, nigga, I just said it about 5 times. So it ain't just for y'all, it's me too. Trust me, me too. Hold me to the motherfucking cross on that shit. Yes, because I need to stop because Google AdSense don't like it either. But do y'all respect that? Now you fucking with my fucking money. And guess what else Google AdSense go off of? The fucking chat. Trigger words in the chat can bring down your Google AdSense. That's why a lot of this shit don't get posted when y'all try to post that bullshit. I filtered out a bunch of words. All I want is a respectful channel, bro. This ain't no gender war. This ain't no fight club. This ain't no goddamn Lapifi. None of that shit. This is Drip Nation. Happy hour. Happy hour. That's it. When I'm done, that X get clicked. Member streams, cool. People that got my real-time number, hit me. We can link up in the Discord. Let's work. Let's work. Other than that, bro, I don't know what to tell you. You got to go somewhere else. Because this ain't it. I'm not finna keep looking at that bullshit. No way, because that shit is degrading. It's disrespectful. And I guarantee you, if you was in somebody's face, you wouldn't speak a peep of that bullshit. Scary asses. I guarantee that shit. I'm putting big money on that shit. Y'all motherfuckers think y'all so motherfucking perfect and ain't worth a fuck sometimes. Including me. Y'all know I hold myself accountable for all the bullshit. Fuck it, I'm gonna take full responsibility. Yes, that's why I try to stay transparent as possible. Y'all ain't catch dripping no lies. All the slander they try to put on my name with these other hoe ass niggas. Yeah. Find a lie. Find a receipt then. Okay. No, he ain't do that shit. I know I did. This is what the fuck? Come on. How many people that came over here and said, yeah, Drip, they was talking about you over there saying this and that. But I don't see that. I know. Ask Studio Mansion. I'll wait. That's a prime example. Bro came over here from the other side talking big shit. And stayed. Fuck. I'm telling y'all, it's fucking unbelievable. And I fuck with Studio, because that nigga smart as shit. Boy be keeping me on my shit in the chat, all that shit. Ain't no hate. Ain't no hate with nobody. Nobody. Even the treacherous trolls. Even Lil Kelsey. She really loved, but she do the most. And that shit can be annoying as fuck. But I don't hate her. I ain't mad at her. Shit. At all. When they told me don't do something, I did it anyway. They told me don't fuck with them. I did it anyway. That's a fact. Drip, don't let them motherfuckers over there. I let them over there anyway. And gave them wrenches. Fuck it. I'm gonna jump off the goddamn edge then. Fuck it. But anyway, go Jack. So yeah, my nigga right there, man. Come on.
What up, babe?
Please play Kojak intro, please. Twice. Play it 2 times.
For sure. Oh, hell.
Play it 2 times.
Two.
I appreciate it. And you know what TMKC said? Some crazy shit.
All right, Daryl.
I'm sorry. I know crazy shit. TMKC said, she said, Drip try to please everybody.
Quietly.
That's so fucking fact. I try to make sure everybody good. Because if it wasn't like that, nigga JP asked me, Drip, can you tell them to stop talking about my kids? Man, I feel some type of way. Yes, bro. Stop talking about the man kids. They still do it. Still do it. Don't y'all think that's fucked up?
Talk about mine if you want to.
But the trolls don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm telling you. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, we don't respect nobody. Nigga, we don't even let people talk about folks. You know how many times Demon and damn near flew out the handle with a concentrated name? And I had to stop that shit? And I don't even know the nigga. I don't even know the folks who I don't even know who he be talking about. I just know it's fucked up. I just feel it's fucked up. Straight up, ask him. I'm sure he'll tell you.
Y'all don't even realize how many times we done fussed that Drip about the shit that he do for the people on the fucking screen in that Discord. Y'all don't know the arguments that we have because he's doing this and he's doing that, and why this person getting special treatment. Like, why you doing this for this person? Like, yeah, I even had a moment where I'm like, damn, I'm the host and I don't even a co-host and I don't even get this privilege, and you sit here looking out for this person, that person. Yeah, we don't went to war with Drip over the shit that he do for y'all.
Shit,
and that's a fact. Stand up, back that up. We like, damn, Drip.
Back that shit up. Yeah.
Like,
and guess who got the special privileges? The women.
Yep.
Ain't that some shit? But black men and that, man, boy, you have no clue the shit that I get drugged for some of y'all, and y'all don't even know it because I don't bring it up. It's for what? I'm gonna do what I want to do regardless. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do what I want to do regardless. And y'all be thinking I be bullshitting, y'all playing. Nah, I be dead ass serious. Like, people never talk about y'all. That chat, it's a few people in the chat you talk to me every day. Every day they saying something about a few people in the chat. I told you. Nah, Drip, don't do that. I'm like, nah, bro, I got it. Let me try it. You know how many times I get an email when Demon hit my motherfucking chat? When they get on my panel? Ask him, he'll tell you. Drip, you tripping. Don't let that nigga on your panel. Well, Drip, I ain't coming back over there. Well, all right. Don't come back over there. If you scared of a nigga on the internet, or he got you shook like that, then nigga, you need Jesus. You need that therapy they was talking about. Because can't none of these niggas shake me. Not even a little bit. Not even a fucking little bit. It'd be really funny for the most part.
It'll be time we done sent this nigga clips and be like, nah, fuck that. They being disrespectful. And he'll still be like, nah, let him live. Shit be pissing me off.
Main one, the new treacherous terrorists. Goddamn shit. Ever since they've been over here, they've been on my ass. Fuck ups over there. I'm like, wow, really? That's how you feel? Damn. I ain't never told y'all that. There's a lot of shit that I get on the daily from a lot of content creators, you know, a lot of people that be in the chat. I don't really know who they are because it's an email, and the emails be like so random. But I'm telling you, you better watch it, Drip. They're gonna try to do this. Don't give them no rinse. They're gonna block everybody in your chat. Drip, you better check your back chat to see who I've been blocked. I'm dead ass serious. I can't make this shit up. I wouldn't make no bullshit like that up. I ain't got time of day for it. No, not even a little bit. I'm telling you, they stay on my, I'm telling you, as soon as this nigga JP hit my panel, email, Drip. And I just be sitting there listening every time I'm doing something, so I don't even be paying attention to that shit. Now, we working on Shanika to where she be able to stop some shit. But I told her, look, if niggas arguing, don't get in that shit. Let me handle it. So she ain't gonna stop it. So argue with your mama. But, like I said, y'all be so disrespectful. Motherfucker put in the chat, nigga, your daddy died for a fucking apology or some shit like that. Bro, that's treacherous, bro. That'll get your motherfucking shit punched in. No bullshit. That's what it'll do. It'll get your motherfucking shit punched in. Fuck with me like that.
Shout out to BJ. Shout out to BJ with that $2 super chat. My dog said, I missed most of the show. Here you go. I like that energy right there.
That's all good, boy. You ducked the bullet, boy. You ducked the bullet, BJ. It's all right. Be there at 10:30. I'm telling you, I ain't sparing nobody. I ain't sparing nobody. Only nigga I'm gonna spare is the nigga who always come through with the come through, which is about 5 people. That's it. I'm a pardon they motherfucking nigga like Trump. That's it. Everything else, I'm talking to everybody. Straight up, bro, because it's gotta stop, bro. I'm listening to Chocolate. It sound like she getting emotional. I'm just like, this shit is crazy. Like, it shouldn't even be this deep. I thought we was player ass niggas. I thought we like women. Boy, some of these niggas fucked up. Like, I be thinking they be got the draws on sometimes. Because the way they be sassy around this motherfucker, boy, sheesh. I'm talking about on their heels. They outside tonight. Throwing ass. Man, you got to be fucking kidding me, boy. No fucking way. I'm telling y'all, there's a reason why these niggas be trying to find out who I am. I told y'all they be screenshotting my tattoos. They just go around telling people I'm in the gang and shit. Yeah, bitch, I might be. And is the fuck. You gonna stop it? You gonna check something? I'll wait on that too. I'm telling you, who is this nigga Drip? Who is he? Why he so different? Nigga, because I don't know none of you niggas. And I don't want to. I don't know none of that Spears, none of that shit. I'm glad I missed all that, because that ain't me. I ain't rocking like that. No. But we'll rock out later on, though. I just had to really just kind of just pop my shit real quick, bro, that's crazy, right? Motherfuckers, they trying to run your shit. Tell you what the fuck to do. You got me fucking kidding me. I respond because I'm cool and nice, for the most part. Other than that, I can really give a fuck. Straight up, I rock with everybody in this house. Some I rock with a little bit more. So what? That's all good. But when I rock, they know it's solid because I'm rocking every time. Ain't no change up in my mode. I'm rocking the same every time. All that old extra shit, nah. Changing colors and shit, nah. We don't do chameleons. We straight blue. We solid blue. Ain't no fucking way. Nah. But man, y'all have a good fucking day. It's Friday. This is how, for some reason, Montel Jordan popped up in my head. This is how we do it. God damn it. Shit. This is how we do it. Looking at Robin talking about some names. It wouldn't even matter, Robin. Your ass on the goddamn docket. That's for sure. Names. It wouldn't even matter. All you gonna do is go back and be messy. Sugar, Meg the bomb. What up, little baby? At least Meg the bomb know how to act sometimes. You feel me? You know how much dragging I got behind giving her a ring? What? Nigga. Woo. And she, ooh, Lord.
Take my shirt off. Yeah.
Boy, I tell you.
Ooh.
But we through. Shout out to this nigga. Been a good host. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to goddamn moderation gang. Shout out to Emperor Kojak, motherfucker, the motherfucking mod father, the motherfucking space. Shout out to the Super Trolls, the Gremlins, everybody. Shout out to that boy Romello, TMKC, Stan, BJ. You know who I ain't seen? I ain't seen A-Dub, but I know Dub be working during the day. He be
Yeah.
out there with them wheels and shit. Shout out to A-Dub, you know what I'm saying? Big Bad Bull, all the moderation gang, you know. Raj Will, American tradesmen, you know, they handle business.
As
Artifacts.
a matter of fact, let me send my dog A-Dub a cash out. Let him know we thinking about him.
Yeah, tell that nigga bring me some whale. Goddamn. We want some whale meat. Some motherfucking shampoo. Yeah. Not shampoo, goddamn it. But nah, man, we trying to grow into some shit that's cool that people like to come through and have good times, man. Trivia shit. You know, political shit. Not so much of the gender war. Y'all seen how quiet I was today? I don't engage in that shit. I'm not in a fucking gender war. I don't see this in my real time. Not even a little bit. That's why I be so shocked at some of the shit that should be going on. But I'm through. So in the show, because I'm my nephew wants some pizza, so pizza just got here. So goddamn,
Pizza.
yeah. Y'all be good, man. Dripnation or no nation. Drip or drown, bitch.